Well, someone's got to do one tonight, I think. See what happens. I hate this shit. Come on, Salty. You asked. Where are you? Oh, I fucking do this shit. I hate it. How you doing, Brailsford? Someone's got to go live tonight, I guess. Salty are asking the guest, so might as well. Not my thing. Weren't really into doing this stuff anymore, but just need How you doing, Michael? Didn't think anyone would show up since it was unplanned. Tim Windsor, how you doing, sir? Need to pay attention to one another. See, everyone's busy these days because Silverback's packed in these Saturdays. So, if anyone comes, no, it is what it is. I know that Grubble's busy. I will kick Salty's ass if he don't turn up now. Thanks for that, Tim.
What the hell's going on?
Someone had to do what Salty were asking.
Say what?
Salty was asking who was going to go live, so I thought, fuck it.
Yeah, he asked me too, and I told him it doesn't matter either way. Whatever, I'm good either way. I'm in the garage working on my truck, so if I go live, somebody else is gonna be dealing with it anyway, because I'm working on my truck. So
it is indeed, Michael. The infamous kitchen.
So let's see, we got Brailsford, Mike, Tim, and that's it right now?
Oh, this sounds
well, hell.
Really, you know.
What's up, peoples? So I'm just working on my stupid truck.
It's not stupid, Ford Blue, you know that. You know we're all following it.
Yeah, I haven't been doing any fucking videos lately, so I just did the cross member. I built the tranny cross member for it, and it goes up and over the drive shaft and clears where the shifter goes for the transfer case, and it's 1 inch diameter DOM roll cage tubing with 3/4 inch bolts going through it.
You're definitely making it to last, Ford Blue.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it reliable, and then I got my high steer arms on and 3/4 inch Heim joints on both sides.
Okay.
With my double shear. Please don't tell me they're pony wheels. Poor guy if they are. Each is his own, though.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for his video later in the week, I think. This is why I don't do them anymore.
What's why you don't do anymore?
That's why I parked in going live. I like being in the
that's
chat.
why you quit going live. Say what?
Yeah, that's why I took all my stuff off. I lost interest, really, I think.
So makes sense.
Yeah, it's like a one
But
night
nobody's
only.
replying in the chat.
Well, there's people in the chat, but they're all just probably just laughing at me because I'm stupid and doing this.
You're not stupid for doing it.
I don't know why I do it. I'm quite happy being that keyboard warrior.
He said you're quite happy being the keyboard warrior.
It suits me quite well. It might be the shortest Saturday Night Live.
Well, if you want to close it down, we can wait for somebody else to come on or something. I mean, I don't know.
I got up for this as well.
Huh?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I woke up for this. See, I want to know where Salty is, because if Salty's asking who's going live and then doesn't appear anywhere, there's something wrong.
Well, Salty asked if anybody's going live, and I think everybody kind of said whoever is the way I get it. So, I mean, I don't know.
I'm going to be clicking that unsubscribe button from him.
From Salty? Why?
He should be here.
Well, I wonder why it's taken so long for anybody to reply. I wonder if it's because you're over in England. I lost sound. Fuck. Shit. No sound. No sound.
I muted myself. I was talking to Salty. Sorry. Told Salty to get his ass in here. He asked, Salty's got a call. No one even in here anymore. I don't think. Well, I'm muting myself if that meant anything for you, Blue. I was on the phone. I was getting Salty to get his ass in this thing. Holy moly, really? Well, someone had to do it. So you behave yourself in the comments now. Well, mate, you a good boy, mate, you blue. None of this. Well, yeah, you. Fucking roasting in there, no? I ain't paying attention to that fucking one thing. Certainly going to kick Sublime. Sublime's definitely off my fucking Christmas card list. Definitely. Yeah, you laugh in the comments as well. No, for fuck's sake. Really? Fucking hell.
I'm tired as hell. I won't be on here too long. My eyes, I wake up super early.
Hey, it's 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah, it's 9:11 here, but I've been up since probably like 3, 4 in the morning. What's up, bro? How's everything? I like those license plates all around the sides.
Well, yeah, obviously, because most of my things are American-based. It was better off to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll feel at home.
Kentucky, Wisconsin, New Jersey.
All the places that you could start going there.
Do you really own all those?
No, you see, it's bed sheet.
I see. 1 a.m., huh? What is that behind you? That's your kitchen or bathroom?
I hope if it's my bathroom. My house is fucking massive. This is the new kitchen I fitted.
Nice. Is that really your kitchen, or is that a back green screen?
No, that's the real kitchen.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Looks nice. Yeah, because I remember one time I was on my friend made a video. She had a beautiful background in her video, and I was like, "Oh, wow, your house is gorgeous." She's like, "No, that's a green screen or something like that." I was like, "Wow."
No, it's real. It's all paid for.
I was surprised when she told me that. It's like you don't know what's real and what's fake now on videos, because everything looks so real.
No. It's only just recently been completed. It's the nicest room in the house, so that's why I'm doing my stream from it.
Oh, you own the house? Nice. That's awesome.
You got Victor talking to you, just saying, "We are you."
What's up, Tim? Everybody in the chat. I'm a little tired. I went bike riding. It was a short bike ride. It wasn't even playing. I went to the basement to get my air compressor to fill up my aunt's tires because they were low. And then I put some air in my daughter's tires. And I'm like, you know what? I might as well get my bike and put some air in it while I got the compressor out. And then I was like, hey, we might as well go for a ride. It was fun. She needs a bigger bike, though.
No, you can have that. I don't want to do that.
You don't like bike riding?
Why would you do that? I've got a car.
Yeah.
You don't need to,
You still got the RAV?
I'd rather stick to diesel power. It's far better for you.
You still got the RAV4?
No. That won't last me. No, I'm just stuck with the name. I can't exactly change myself to Marty now, can I?
Interesting. How's the weather over there?
Yeah, at the minute we're going through a storm, but like I said, it's just gone 1 o'clock in the morning, so it sucks anyway. I'm not going to go out in it, so I'm not really bothered at this time of day. Yeah. I should be doing what you're doing right now and just tucked up and fucking fast asleep.
Yeah, let me get some water. Hold up. I got a water bottle right here. Oh, man. Whew. Sleep good tonight.
You say that now, but you'll be up in about 4 hours.
I know, exactly. You know, I'd be up early as hell. I'd be mad too. It's like, I mean, I guess there's pros and cons to not sleeping as much as other people. I mean, I got more hours in the day, I guess, but I was told I'm gonna die sooner. It's almost like we all have like, no, we all have a battery, right? Like picture like a phone battery, right?
Mhm.
It's gonna die at the same amount of time. If you use it today for 4 hours, or if you use it the next day for 4 hours, or somebody uses it 10 hours a day and the next person uses it for 10 hours the next, it's like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, we have the same the same battery, but
Yeah,
I'm using mine's quicker because I'm sleeping like supposedly some, like, if you sleep more you're gonna live longer. But that's because you're like in a day, but you got more years, if that makes sense.
well, at the
I don't
minute,
know.
I've got less than you.
I don't know.
Victor, that would be it.
Yeah, that's his new kitchen.
It is nice. It's actually a green screen.
Is it a green screen?
No. I'm kidding. It's real.
Oh, now I'm confused. You did the work yourself?
Hell no. I'm not that good.
Yeah, I need to learn how to use my hands besides doing what. So that's the only thing I know how to do. Hold the steering wheel and do that. Yeah, I was never handy. I mean, I don't know if you're born with it, or I mean, obviously, if you
Oh,
got a job or somebody taught it to you growing up, you would know how to do it, right?
he's fired to start off with.
Yeah, I keep paying people to do it. I mean, I understand
Fired.
big projects. I gotta pay people to do big projects, but there's a lot of little things that
Oh,
I
I'll
can
do
save
my own.
money on.
I'll have a go at stuff, but obviously doing a complete kitchen, no, it's
Yeah.
I
I mean, when it comes to like there's a lot of basic stuff like changing windows, changing locks. I mean, obviously cleaning, gutting stuff out, maybe running wires, changing doors, laying down flooring. A lot of that stuff is common sense. It's just people, I'm just being lazy basically, right? Because it's almost easier just to pay somebody to do it. But if I didn't have no money at all and I had no choice but to do it myself, I would do it, right? But when you got the money, it's like, but now that I'm trying to make more, you know what I mean? I'm trying to basically cut corners and make money. So I gotta stop paying people to do a lot of little stupid shit. Stop being lazy. But when you work, I mean, when I come home, I could do stuff, but obviously, if I'm on the road, I can't do nothing from out there, so I got no choice. I guess that's a good excuse, right? I'm not home. It's impossible for me to do it while I'm on the road. But when I come home, I could do some stuff, especially cleaning. You know what I mean? Like, I used to pay people to like do my back. I used to pay people to like clean my backyard.
really.
That's how I was. Yeah, it was like that for you. I wouldn't mind paying somebody to help me do it, right? Like if I got a big job, big basement, like if there's a lot of stuff, heavy stuff, then I can have somebody help, and then I'll pay them. But it's better with two people than one, I guess. And not only that, you can watch them and you know how long it took them. If you're gonna pay them by the hour and you're there with them and you're paying them, that helps. Because I paid people by the hour in the past, and it's like people just milk the clock. They're sitting on their ass, they're playing on their phone. They say it took them 8 hours. It probably realistically took them 6, but they were messing around the other 2. I actually had this guy. my house next door, I was remodeling upstairs, and I have my friend Angel. He was doing like some demo work for me. I was paying him by the hour. It's funny because me and my friend Raphael talk about this story all the time. This dude put because I would go up every so often. I lived downstairs. I was remodeling upstairs. So I would go upstairs so often to like check on the progress and make sure he's working. This dude had like a mirror or like a window with like a reflection like from the front of the house. And when I come up the stairs, he could like see me, and then he would like get up and like start to act like he was working and shit, bro. I was like, yo, this dude milking the clock, man. Shit was crazy. But what I'm gonna do, good thing to do is, there's a lot of like app. My uncle was just showing me. He's a carpenter. There's a lot of apps now where you basically could estimate shit, by the square footage. It's probably always been around. I guess there's just more ways to get to it. Demo work. You go online or get the app, and you measure the room out, and you basically punch in, how much a room like this would cost a demo. And then you'll have like cheap, medium, and high-end prices. Any type of carpentry, electrical, plumbing. A lot of it's based off of square footage, So it's, the cost of materials. Every state, when you put your zip code or whatever, state, country, whatever, it's gonna know more or less where you live. It's gonna base the prices off where you live, because obviously construction is not gonna cost the same everywhere, even in every state it's going to be different. So those apps know how to take all that information into account and come up with their numbers, so that helps. But
well, someone said you could flip burgers if you wanted. Oh, here he is.
What's up?
Hey, don't ask the question if you're not going to play out.
I know that shit's right. My ass fell asleep.
Hey, if I'm up, you're up.
So what?
If I'm up, you're up.
Oh, no. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
All right.
Fucking hell, he's got a fit. Oh, no, he's going to sport. No, he's actually leaving his face on for a while. That's nice.
Yeah, because I figured Sublime will be in here, and I want to get ready for him. Hey, Sublime.
Apparently he's playing shuffleboard.
Yeah, I know. He texted me, and me and him were texting. He said that Sassy called him out on the game of shuffleboard.
Fucking, it's because he's one of them.
He just wants to get beat. He just wants to get beat by a little girl.
Hell, if he wanted that, I'll fly to the States tomorrow.
So what now?
Hell, if he wanted that, I'd fly to the States tomorrow and I'd beat his ass.
There you go. Who said sausage? What's up, Victor? Blue, Lefty, Tim Windsor.
Mr. Maclog.
Who is it? Mr. Gary. And I think that's about all that's in here.
Lefty, where's he Lefty? Oh, he is there. What's up, Lefty?
Tucker Z, whoever that is.
I didn't even see him creep in.
This is Muyayo.
It's his real picture.
That's Trucker Z.
Muyayo.com.
Oh, that's Trucker. Okay, what's up, Trucker? So I ate my dinner and I fell asleep in my damn chair, man, and my damn head all fell over. I got a fucking hellish creak in my neck.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you're 52.
Yeah, I promise you, that happens a lot.
It happens when you're 42 as well.
Oh, so how's everybody doing tonight?
Well, he's looking well. Well,
I am beat. It's been a long day.
This won't be keeping you awake, but it's not exactly thrilling, is it?
No, I know. I'll be awake now. No, did you watch that? Did you watch that damn fight today?
Lamb chops. Oh, they were hitting.
Which fight?
The one between Eddie Hall and Thor.
Oh, the one that's been posted all over the internet where they've been kicking off with each other.
Well, it wasn't a fight. Fucking Thor whooped his ass.
Did he?
Yeah.
T. Hetzler. Hello, sir.
What's up, T-Man? Well, I say he whooped his ass. Let's put it this way. You can tell the two differences in the boxing camp.
Well, yeah.
you could tell that Thor really took it seriously, and his camp trained him to box, and Eddie was just going for the big one swing knockout. So
you got
Eddie talked a lot of shit and didn't back it up.
no, well, yeah, but obviously from all the clips I've been seeing all over the internet, to where he's just been mouthing off to him all the time.
Well, he got his mouth shut today, because he's bleeding out of both of his eyes. Thor busted both his eyes open.
So T's asking, has it been dry for you today?
Yes, sir. Thank God. Both NASCAR races happen today. They got one tomorrow. But my property was entirely too wet to do anything up there, so I didn't even go up there.
I feel like being one of the Three Stooges and going,
Get up on the panel, T. Too early for you to be in your damn tighty whitey, so get up on the panel.
he's half dressed anyway.
I'm surprised Blue's not up on the panel. Me and Blue text earlier.
He has been on.
Oh, he's been on the panel?
Yeah, he come on at the beginning.
How long you been live now?
I'm gonna see y'all later. I'm tired, man. I just wanted to come out here and say hello.
All right. Well, nice to meet you there, man.
All right,
Thanks,
you.
Nick.
Take it easy, Radford. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Peace out. Peace out, everybody in the chat.
The answer to your question is 27 minutes, but I haven't been messaging you for the last hour. Obviously, you're asleep.
Oh, I ain't been asleep the last hour. I was watching the video and fell asleep during the video. The video was still going when I woke up.
Hey, well, don't post a question on the internet and don't respond.
Yeah. That's normally Salty. That's what Salty does.
I can't see his face yet, Floyd Blood. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely Floyd Blood.
I'm
He's
here.
got more than I have.
I'm here. I'm just working on my truck still. So. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't, and since I can't use Bluetooth on the panel no more for my headphones, if I'm working, I can't hear shit. You never bought you another set of headphones yet? It ain't the headphones; it's the operating system. The phone, it's StreamYard. So I even messaged back and forth with StreamYard, and they said the new operating systems of when the phones update, the StreamYard doesn't work with the new update. They're trying to fix StreamYard, so it will.
Okay, I kind of get that.
Well, just buy you a normal Bluetooth. That's what I got in my ear. Updated new software and you sound like a Chinese getting buck fucked, brother. We cannot understand nothing you're saying.
Oh, at least I thought that was me.
Can you hear me any better? Yes, sir. Okay, so Android phone updated to Android 12 software. Android 12 software does not work with StreamYard. StreamYard is trying to fix it.
Okay.
Can't you take that update out of your phone? Nope. Can't you back it up? I could if I knew how, and I'm not gonna go try and. Oh, I'm sure there's a YouTube video on it. I'm sure you can watch. I'm sure there's probably 1,000 YouTube videos on it.
Yeah, well, probably, but
yeah, shows you how to take that update out of your phone. So RAV4, how's things been with you, sir?
no, it's not been that bad. Salty at the minute, you know. I'm having a week off and then I'll start again.
What room are you starting on next? Your bedroom or a spare bedroom or what?
No, it's going to be the stairs next, I think.
Stairs?
Yeah. They need, obviously, it needs stripping, plastering, and painting, so that's next on the list.
Oh, you gonna do that yourself or you're hiring it out?
I'm going to give it a good damn try.
There you go.
And while I'm doing that, I'll order my new bathroom, and that'll take about 8 weeks anyway.
How many bathrooms you got in your house?
Oh, it's only a 2-bedroom, so I only need the one. There's only me here anyway.
Oh, you only got one bathroom. Okay.
Victor, at the moment, it's quite windy. It sucks, actually. But then again, at like 1:30 in the morning, it really don't make no difference to me.
How many people are commenting you down here?
They're still playing. So you were saying yesterday you're getting your eyes done soon.
I'm getting ready to have the cataract surgery, which is gonna suck because I'm already blind, so for about a month I'm not gonna really be able to see nothing because I won't be able to wear my glasses, and I can't have they won't make me a new pair of glasses until after they get done with the cataract surgery.
Well, but that's understandable. There's no point wasting money on something that's going to change after anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go without my glasses, so I'm like I said, I'm already blind as a damn bat now. So without my glasses, shit, dude, ain't gonna be no driving. I'm gonna have to get people to go get cigarettes for me and all that shit because I won't be able to drive to do that.
So who's going to take your mum about?
Say again?
Who's going to drive your mother about?
That's a good question. My brother, my brother and my older sister are gonna switch duties. They're gonna come down here and take her back and forth to the doctor and stuff like that. So, and here she comes out the fucking door now. Let me walk out here.
Mr. Mac one on that one. Thank you. It paid off in the end. What a pain in the ass though for 8 weeks. I'll get there eventually, going through the house slowly. It's not like I've got much to do anyway. I like the fact that the guy that's normally on a Saturday night staying in the bushes.
Yeah, how many in the bushes now?
You've got 6 in the talking. Well, not talking. You've got 6 in the chat. You've got T that's normally on a panel that's not on a panel, but that's because I'm English. That's nice. Thanks, T. Don't take it personal. If I changed it to Silverback, you'd be on.
Yeah. Man, what the hell's that flying around my damn phone? Get out of the way. What the fuck? Get out of here.
I'm certainly gonna fucking delete Sublime. Fucking bitch. I need to. No. You're gonna fucking hit me at some point. Keep doing that. I'm just waiting to get a slap. Okay. So you got Salty going, yeah, Mom, I'll be in a minute, Mom.
No. She get on my damn nerves. I'm actually telling her to go out front and talk. She gets on my nerves. Oh shit, hold on a second. I forgot my Mountain Dew. Hold on a second.
That's the way I like him, Mr. Mac One. I'd rather him not be here.
What my damn mic? There it is right there.
I know where his priorities lie. He certainly ain't with his friends.
All right. Mountain Dew in hand.
See if I can fuck this up. He won't be in the bushes. He's too busy. He's
No, he's gonna be concentrating. He's not gonna want to get beat by a little girl. So you know he's not in the bushes.
Oh, you kidding? You're telling me he's not had any toolbox today?
No, he's had more than toolbox, according to what he told me.
Well, after last night, I hope not, because he was bloody mumbling last night.
Yeah, he was.
You know,
Ah, man, he's having fun, man. That's the main thing.
between the pair of them, they was doing some good shit. You could tell. Has anyone actually spoke to Silverback lately? Because I haven't spoken to him lately.
I texted him earlier. He said he's doing all right. He said he's just kind of hanging out, doing his thing.
I spoke to him about a week ago, or a bit more. And he was cleaning his house.
Yeah, that's what he told me today. He's still trying to get his house in order.
Yeah. We need some people in this chat coming in to tell
Yeah,
They do.
surprise folks ain't up on the panel like Mr. Gary and Mr. T. Hetzler.
How you doing, David?
Let me see if I can see David in your chat, because I damn sure can't never see him in mine.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Well,
Yeah, I can. You know what? I can see David in your chat. I can't never see him in mine though.
yeah, that was really strange with yours last night. Huh?
Well, I'm gonna move out on the porch. Damn, almost damn wind right here. I don't trip, fall, and break my fucking neck. Oh, turn the damn flashlight around this way, asshole.
Yeah. Uh-oh, it's wood and metal. Uh-oh.
Are you coming up on the panel?
No, you see, I'm normally the keyboard warrior while he's on a live. Uh-oh.
What's up, Wood and Metal? How you doing, sir?
Damn it. I like to be a keyboard warrior in his chat.
You gonna be a what?
I like to be the keyboard warrior on Robert's Garage and 615 and give him shit.
Yeah, I tell you, boy, 615, he gets going, don't he? I get to laugh.
He just, when you know when 615 gets going because he gets his lean on.
Yeah, he does.
His lean on and then his speech goes.
Well, we have come to the end of the camera. There we go. That's better. Now I can turn this bright ass flashlight off.
Yeah, I might put my suit back on.
Oh, that's better.
I'll dress for the occasion since it's changed my picture for some reason.
So what now?
I want to do that one. It changed my picture for some reason, so I'm dressed rather smiley for some reason.
Oh, I hear you.
I don't know why I got that picture.
Damn, I can't quit yawning. Damn.
Everything's lovely across the pond.
So how's the weather? What kind of weather you guys having over there right now?
We're going through a mini storm at the minute.
Oh, y'all getting ready? I mean, have y'all started warming up any over there yet?
Yeah, I wish it was deceiving today. It's been lovely blue sky, but fucking windy as fuck all day. So it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's been kind of windy here. The temperature was like 65, 66, but the wind was blowing and the damn wind was chilly.
Yeah,
I was
no,
like, man, this sucks.
no, it's not. It's my shirt. It's just that he's the dick. It's befitting for him anyway because he's a.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have good weather the rest of the week or next week, so for most of it anyway. So
You
hopefully
need
Monday I can get up there and we get something done on my property. Try to let it dry out today and tomorrow.
you need it to be dry for a couple of weeks so you can catch up.
Yeah, yeah, I've already called the building place. I've already had to push back the delivery on my building because I'm not going to be able to get the concrete poured and all that in time. So I've had to push that back a couple of weeks. So hopefully Mother Nature will cooperate and let me finish the driveway and get the gravel hauled in, and then get the house lot where their house is going to be set and get it leveled off so the concrete guys can come in there and do their thing. And then my brother-in-law can grade off where the shop is going to be, and then that'll be done, and then the concrete guys can do that. And I'm hoping to get the walls for the house poured and the slab poured for the shop. I hope they can do all that at one time, or
Hmm.
within the same time they do all the pouring. Hopefully, they can get all that done. Because the shop is going to be quick. It's going to go up. They told me they could build a shop in 3 days. So
Really, Wanlow? You need to tell him in person. I'm not reading that out loud.
let me see. Let me look at the chat. What you
That's
saying to me,
disgusting.
T? T. What you saying?
He said, he said, Salty, that lamp will be drier than your ex in a few days.
Yeah, well, man, I tell you what. I hope my ex is dried up like a freaking prune. I'm just glad she's an ex
Yeah.
because God knows I stayed with that nasty bitch.
And then David's asking what size shop you're going for.
It's 60 by 40. It's gonna be 40 foot deep, 60 foot wide. I was gonna go with a 50 by 40, but I knew I wanted more room, so I went ahead, went back, and for another 10 foot, they charged me $10,000. So
Yeah, but this shop that you were having anyway was based at your RC stuff. Is this now going to be RC and car?
yeah, I'm gonna do cars and the RCs in there. That's why I wanted it bigger. That way I got room because one whole corner, basically, I mean, it's not gonna be that big of a corner, but about the size of my truck back in the back corner, right corner, is where I'm gonna set up the RC thing. I'm gonna build the shelves on the wall so I can put all my RC cars on them and put my workbench and my toolbox and all that kind of stuff. And then the rest of the shop is gonna be for cars and lifts. And then the front part of that is where the bathroom in front of the RC spot in the right front corner is gonna be where the bathroom and stuff like that is at.
You're still going to leave space to put your dad's truck in?
Oh, my dad's truck's gonna be the first truck in there.
Yeah.
Now it's probably gonna go in the back because I'm gonna buy two lifts. I'm gonna buy a 4 post and a 2 post, and the 4 post is gonna go in first. And that way I can put my dad's truck on top of the lift and just raise it up in the air and just use the bottom of the lift to park cars and things like that up under. So, because my dad's truck's gonna be a while out. It might be 2 years before I'm able to get to that truck because I really want to do it with my two older brothers. So that way all three of us can do it together. So
Yeah, but like you said, the biggest thing in the minute is getting it out to the elements, though.
yeah, well, it's not in the rain now. It's up under my brother's, my sister's. She's got a big pole barn out on her property. Her pole barn's 100 yards long, so it's under there, up under a tarp and all that. So it's not getting rained on or nothing like that. So I don't have to worry about that. But I would like it to be inside of the shop because I'm gonna pour a concrete slab pad right next to the shop, and I'm gonna put another 4 post lift outside, and that's gonna be for where I can pressure wash cars and stuff like that on the outside before I take them inside of my shop. Because I ain't a fan of having spider webs and spiders and all that shit inside my shop. So So I'm gonna look around for a used lift just to put outside. The 2 lifts inside the shop, I'm gonna buy them new.
Well, yeah, obviously you're not going to be skimping out on your lift anyway because they're going to be the good shit.
Yeah, because my ass is gonna be up under those lifts, so I want to make sure I get a good lift. Uh, Victor, I got something running through my head about a sign I'm gonna put on the front of my building. Not exactly sure what it's gonna be yet. But it's gonna be Salty's something, but I just don't know exactly what it's gonna be yet. I got a couple different names going through my head of what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be. I'm not gonna light the sign up or nothing. It's I'm gonna have it just cut out and put up on my, and then have it screwed to the front of my shop. Plus, I got a bunch of old metal and porcelain signs and stuff like that, and I'm gonna be hanging all over the outside the shop, or certain parts, and then I'm gonna privacy fence in around the back side of my shop. That way, when I have extra cars or boats or my car trailer and stuff, people won't be able to see them from the road and stuff. I'm gonna have signs all over the fence and stuff like that. So
Yeah, you should still, your sign should still be something like Salty's Speed Shop.
I was one of the names I'm going through my head is Salty's Rod Shop, but I'm just not sure yet. So, like I said, that's just something I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Salty's Boys Toys.
Yeah, that's definitely not mine. That's a boss man. That's a boss man name, not mine.
So David Banton said, Salty have access to a CNC machine. Let me know if I can be an assistance for you for the sign. And he'll charge you the year YouTube buddy discount.
All right, might do something like that, David. I was thinking about just buying some sheet metal and taking a plasma cutter and stenciling out the letters, and just cutting it out with a plasma cutter and smoothing out the edges and painting it and hanging it up on the front of the building, something like that. Because I got my damn Chinese plasma cutter, and it it don't have to be thick metal just to hang up on the outside the shop.
That's true.
Yeah, it won't be boys' toys. That's for fucking sure. Next thing you know, my shop will be on some damn 5 o'clock news somewhere, and I have all kind of investigators like, this dumb redneck's got boy toys on front of it. Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be getting too many visitors. You don't want visitors.
Yeah, no, it ain't. No, that's one thing I don't want. I don't want many visitors on my property, so not unless they're invited. Okay, I will, David, for sure, buddy. You can count on it. I might get with you since you're a welder and a fabricator and stuff like that. I actually might get with you about a couple of things. Because I think I'm going to buy my neighbor right here today. He was out working in his yard. Well, my mom's neighbor was out working in his backyard today. They're getting ready to build a fence around their back of their property. And he's got 2 Ford Rangers over there. I think one of them's a 85 and the other one's a 86 or 87. One of them ain't shit. It's just basically a parts truck. And then the other one is an okay truck. But I think I'm going to buy both of those because he told me today I could have both Rangers for $2,000. So I'm thinking about buying both of those Rangers. One's a extended cab and the other one's a single cab. But, I'll take both trucks and make one good one. Because a little V8 Ford Ranger sounds like a lot of fun. So, and that's something I can build just whenever just give me something to work on every now and then. So.
Really, Victor?
What'd he say?
Victor said, well, you did have a dick in your live stream that one time.
Yeah, but there won't be no dick on the front of my shop. I'll be the only dick in my shop.
Yeah, that's unless Sublime calls around, then there's another day.
Yeah, Wooden Metal, it's going to have Salty's name, the word Salty. It's either Salty or Salties. It's going to have something. I don't know yet. I've been just running names through my head. I'll come up with something for sure. It's probably stupid, but I'll still come up with it regardless.
This is almost as bad as trying to pick names for Sublime's cat. Salty, Mr. Mike One.
Yeah, I just got online today and ordered a damn solar powered gate opener. Man, I'm telling you, them damn things are expensive as hell. Holy shit! Because I'm gonna have two gates that close off my driveway, so people just can't come on my property whenever they want. And
Yeah,
they have a keypad on the inside and on the out. Well, the outside's gonna have a keypad, but it's solar powered. I didn't want to have to run power all the way out there. So yeah, that damn thing was like $1,360 for that thing. I was like, man, they're proud of this bastard.
yeah.
I got it on Amazon too. I thought I'd be able to go on Amazon and get one cheaper, but no, hell no, they're not cheap on Amazon either.
So apparently you don't fancy calling your shop Salty Dicks.
No, we won't be calling it Salty Dicks.
Hey, thanks. David was just asking for a friend.
No, I'm too old to be Salty's whorehouse, David, Mr. Gary. I can't last long enough anymore. Maybe call 2 Minute Man Shop or something. That's about all I'm good for anymore. I don't know. I'm sure my sister and my brother-in-law will have a help in the name. I'm sure they will.
Oh man, you don't need to apologize to my stream.
Well, my brother-in-law has already said he's going to donate me a welder. Of what kind, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet or not, and it might not be nothing expensive. But he said once I get my shop going, he'll give me a welder. So that's at least that's one thing I won't have to buy. It'll probably be just a regular MIG welder. It won't be nothing special. Then I got to learn how to use the damn thing. I can weld, but I ain't no professional welder by no means. You know what I mean? I can bubble gum weld with the best of them. But I can tell you one thing. It'll be welded. It won't be pretty, but it'll be welded.
Just trying to work out this fucking thing. There's something wrong with that thing, but hey.
But you know what they say? The difference between a good welder and a bad welder is just a really good grinder. So I can make my welds look good. Bubble gum the shit out of them and grind them down.
Yeah. Yeah, you better have plenty more on than not enough.
Yeah, that's right. I want to buy a bead roller. I've never used a bead roller before. I think I'm just gonna go to Harbor Freight and buy their damn little bead roller because I like to practice with it, just to see if I can do anything with it. Because I know I'm gonna cut on my '82 Mustang. I know I'm gonna cut out the spare tire holder in the trunk, and I want to get a piece of sheet metal and put back in there. But I want to bead roll it to make it strong. So then I'll weld all that back in. Because I do not want the spare tire holder in my car. A lot of people's like, why would you do that? I'm like, well, why would I spend all this money building a really nice car and putting a really nice rear end with all that nice suspension and all that stuff, really nice diff cover and all that kind of stuff, just to cover it up with a gas tank and you cannot see the damn rear end anymore? I'm the type, I want to be able to see the whole damn car. So if I look up under the back, I want to be able to see the nice rear end and all the suspension up under it.
Yep.
And I've never been a fan of the spare tire holder anyway. So who actually puts a spare tire in their spare tire holder on their Fox body anyway? Usually that's reserved for a battery or a speaker or amp or something. Nobody ever puts a damn spare tire in.
Yeah, it's just usually like a second battery for all the extra junk you got plugged in.
Well, no, we mainly take our batteries out of the front and move them to the rear for a weight displacement, just to transfer, move weight from the front of the car to the back.
Hmm.
So which I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go. I'm going to go down to a smaller lithium battery or like a race battery to go in my car. Um, that way it don't take up much room. But I don't know how much room is going to be up under the hood after the Coyote goes in it because this, of course, I've never done that swap before. So we will that that'll all be on Ken. Ken will have to let me know because he's going to do the swap, not me. So
Yeah, I'm watching a bit. Someone put a Coyote motor into an F-150 with twin turbo in it. That thing shifted.
yeah, I'm not going to put no turbos on mine. I've already done decided if I do go any kind of boost to my car whatsoever, in which that's something that will never happen anytime soon. It'll be a down the road kind of thing. I will go like a Vortec or something like that. Vortec supercharger because
Yeah.
I really like that setup.
Yeah, plus Victor's saying who needs a spare anyway, but then again, you've always got run flat tyres anyway, so it won't make no difference about spare tyre.
Yeah, because see, I'm doing like everybody else. I'm doing the 5 lug swap and going with a bigger wheel and tires. So it's not going to fit in the spare tire holder any damn way. So
No, I'm not. There's no point when you get odd tyre sizes anyway, so you can't carry two, can you? So
no.
quite pointless.
Most of us that's got the Fox bodies anyway. When we have a flat tire, we don't go changing tires on them anyway. We just call someone with a tow truck or a flatbed to come pick us up and take us somewhere so we can either get the tire fixed or buy a new tire or something like that. We damn sure don't want to keep driving and tear up our wheel. So
No.
because I've ordered the entire 5 lug Cobra swap from LMR. Now I got to wait till it gets here. I'm gonna do the front and rear. Um, I've ordered the whole front and rear kit from LMR. And let me tell you, they are proud of that kit. They are very proud of that shit. They've raised the prices on every fucking thing. God almighty. Yep, exactly, Victor. That's what AAA's for. Even though you might have to wait 10.5 hours for the son of bitches to show up, but they'll eventually get there.
It's
I
not
know
like
dude, I had a flat on my RV one time on the right front tire. And dude, I sit on the side of the interstate for like 7 hours before the AAA guy finally showed up. Damn. And then he couldn't even change my tire. Then we had to call a damn tow truck out there to tow me off the damn road. I was so damn mad. Because I had a spare, but I didn't have the jack big enough in my RV or a lug wrench big enough to go over the lugs to pick the heavy ass bastard up. Now, if it would have been on the rear, wouldn't have been no problem, because you got dualies on the rear, so I'd have just drove to the nearest exit and got myself off the road. But you can't do that when it's your right front drive tire or one of your drive tires. You can't keep driving.
Well, that's just looking at Mr. McMahon's comment because I looked at that one that I was looking at and thought someone it sold anyway, so I can't be doing that one.
Damn, how bad is the salvage car, Mr. Gary? You need to get up on the panel and talk to us about this now. This is interesting. I'd like to hear your take on this without you having to type 100 different words, not unless you're at work and you can't get up on the panel. Yeah, David's got the same thought I got. Hopefully you're able to get it. And just wonder how bad it is. I wonder if the frame's bent or something like that. And if it ain't, then hell, you might be able to put this car back together. Or have a hellacious parts car. Oh, rear ends took out.
Ta-da!
Well, hello.
The rear end's taken out of it. I'm buying it if I can get. This is what I'm trying to do. Maybe it might sound crazy to you, but if I can buy something like this, it don't even have to be an R, just a GT350. I'm taking that motor and trans and putting it in the Fairmont.
Hell yeah! Now you're talking, buddy. Now you're talking.
But I got to be able to buy it cheap.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, hell, if any of the front end is still good, like the interior front end and stuff like that, hell, you should be able to make your money back on the car just selling the parts off of
The
that
rear
shit.
end's taken out of this thing, so the back one everything's broke, but the front seats and the dash and everything's good in it.
What about the front clip?
Front clip looks okay,
Okay, well there you go. There's still parts right there you can sell.
But yeah,
I knew
like I said,
we did know somebody that needed a core support at one time, and he might need another one.
of course, support on these are actually different.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, where the hood pins go in, that's where it's different at.
See, now Victor's talking French to me right now, but
$209 is cheap. Hell yeah, I'll buy a damn lightweight battery all day long for $209. Damn right, Victor. I'll look into that for sure. Thank you.
Downhill Daddy, it is an R, yes.
well,
What's up,
fucking
Bryce?
Bryce.
So it is an R, huh?
It's an R car. So, like I said, but the engine's the same as a GT350 too. It just
Yeah, but I thought, didn't you say you were going to automatic in that car?
if I can get something like this, then I'll go with the stick.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, by far. Damn right, because that should have what, a T56 transmission, right?
Well, it's got the Tremec in it, the same thing I got in the Mach 1.
Oh yeah, you got a good transmission then.
Right, because it's 2018.
Yeah, that'd be a good car. Like I said, if you right now you say you're the highest bidder, so let's hope that remains and you're able to get your hands on it.
I'm trying to steal it though. I mean, so we'll see what happens. These cars, these guys will probably blow me out of the water, but we'll see.
Hey man, you don't know till you try, right?
That's it.
That's right. Let's hope it all works out. Like I said, I mean, I got a bunch of parts on order. Well, I say a bunch of parts. I got a few parts on order. It's still going to be a while before they come in. I still got more parts to order. I got to order a full fuel system. I got to get a digital dash and all that kind of shit. So, I mean, there's a shifter. I still don't have a shifter or none of that kind of stuff. So, I haven't even ordered wheels and tires yet. And the drive shaft, I won't even know what that is until Ken puts the motor and transmission in. Then he'll have to measure for a drive shaft. And I just told him, I said, look, you'll have the money on hand, so whatever it is, just order it.
Right.
So,
And that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna take the car to him until I at least want to have 95% of the parts, and then the other 5% coming. At least that'll give him, pretty much all of the car to work with by putting it together, all the major stuff, and then we, of course. You know how it is when you're building these cars, Gary. There's always going to be nuts and bolts and this and that and shit that you don't always remember to order. So,
And you're going to get in there and you're going to get ready to hit that key, turn it up, and you're going to think, shit, I got to get a.
yeah, exactly. And that's the reason why I'm sending it to Ken. I'm going to say, buddy, because I'm even going to have Ken do the paint job, find a company up there and drop it off, take it and have it painted. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to take the car to him and drop it off and say, here you go, build me a car.
Yeah, but I mean, if I can do something like this, I think that'd be pretty cool. If not, then we'll see what happens.
Yep. Like the two little Rangers, if I wind up and get both of these Rangers, when I finally take apart the other one, of everything that I'm going to be robbing off of it, if you want the empty hull, you can have it. Or it won't be completely empty, but there'll be some parts on it. But if you want it, if you send somebody to pick it up, you can have the car. I won't even charge you for it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of far to go to the car. Thanks, though.
Oh, you're welcome. Like I said, I wouldn't even charge you for it. Only reason why I'm not going to use it, because in the top of the cab, when my neighbor over here bought this for his son, he bought the little Blue Ranger extended cab, and that was his son's first car. Evidently it had a dent or a hole or something in the top, and they just packed a damn bunch of Bondo in the top of it and sanded it down a little bit and shot a bunch of primer over it. They never even put paint on top of the truck. He just rode around with the primer on top of the truck. So, and it's beat up on all freaking four corners.
Yeah, primer don't do good with the sun.
No, no. But it does got a good, it's got a V6 in it. I don't know what size motor it's in it, but it's got a V6, a 5-speed. So, if the motor don't have too many miles on it, I might take
What
it
year
out.
is
But if it's, I think the blue one is a 87. I want to say it's the 87 Ranger, short wheelbase, extended cab. And the burgundy one is a 85, 86, I think is what it is. But he said he'd sell me both of them for $2,000. So I'll buy them both for that. That's not, hell, that's an absolutely no brainer there.
If they got good bodies on them, hell no. Because I'm going to tell you something. That short box, regular cab, if that's got a good body on it, people are looking for those.
Well, see, that's the one I'm gonna keep for myself. The short box, both of them are short bed. But one of, like I said, one of them's extended cab. The other one's just a regular cab, single cab.
Oh, okay.
But the single cab is the one I would keep for myself, and I would just put a 302 in either a C4. Or hell, I might even put an AOD in it. Hell, who knows? It just, it ain't something I wouldn't be building to go make a drag truck. It'd just be a cool little truck to drive around and have fun in.
Something that sounds good and look.
So what now?
Something that'll sound good and look good.
Yeah, that's all. I don't even get, I don't care if the truck ain't got but 250 horsepower. Fuck it. How much does a single cab Ford Ranger weigh? 85, 86. Damn little bitty square truck, they don't weigh shit. So 250 horsepower, that's how much it'd be like, hell, putting steroids in it.
It'll make a cool daily.
Yeah, that's all I'm really trying to do with it. Because I won't even put a toolbox or nothing on it. I mean, it's already got a decent little paint job. It's a little 4-cylinder 5-speed truck, and the truck's only got it's got 120,000 original miles on it. It was his wife's father's truck, and her father passed away, and they've had the truck ever since. He drives it every now and then. He's a jet engine mechanic for Delta, so he drives it back and forth to work every now and then. So I mean, the truck runs and drives, got a good clutch, new tires, and all that shit on it. So if I can get, which he done told me today, he said, look, if you want both trucks, you can have them for $2,000. I said, I'll take both of them.
Yes.
I said, but you have to, if you don't mind, can they sit right there in your yard until, at least I can have them towed to my property anyway. I really don't want to have nothing put up there, at least till the shop gets up. But then I can just put them in behind the shop.
They have a title, huh, Salty?
Huh?
Do they have a title, both of them?
Yeah, both of them. Both of them are legal trucks. Both of them tagged and insured right now. You can drive either one of them.
Well, shit, as long as you have the title, they're yours. They can sit there for the time you need,
Yeah, but, I'm asking them, can they sit in his yard?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I just want them to be in his yard at least till my shop gets up. That way I got a permanent structure on the property. Because that way, if I need to, I can put them inside the shop, until I get my building up on my house up on the property and get actually living on the property. I don't really want a whole lot sitting around because the fence, I'm gonna fence in the entire 22 acres, but that's gonna take a while because that's gonna be expensive.
No, I'm sure he won't mind. I mean, having
No, Jerry's a good dude, man. He really is. He's a good dude.
Well, the whole thing is you don't want them sitting out anyhow because it's kind of your property's not developed yet, so people think there's abandoned out there.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want no vandalism because I'm not on the property every day. You know what I mean?
Right.
And once I get up on the property and I'm there every day, then I don't care. They can sit up on the property all they want because I'm there. But with me having to, like I said, right now, I mean, I wanted to go up there today, but my brother-in-law drove up there because my property is only 10 minutes north of their house. And he told me, look, man, it's entirely too wet up here. We can't do anything. And he goes, I'm not so sure we can even do anything Sunday because, like I said, it's been raining here for almost a week and a half. So I mean, everything is just muddy. So, and we don't want he don't want to run the bulldozer over part of the driveway that he's already got graded because then he's just gonna mess up that grade and hell, I have to regrade that all over again. So we don't want to mess that up. We want to wait till it dries. That way, when he's only got like 120 something, 130 something feet left to get the driveway fully graded. and then I can order all the gravel trucks to come in and bring all the gravel and spread it. Then we can get back and forth on the property with no problem. Because right now I don't have a 4-wheel drive truck. I just got my Silverado, and if I go up there now, hell, I'm gonna sink it up to the damn axles. And I ain't trying to do all that.
You're right. That's a good idea. Yep.
You have to get a bulldozer to pull you out.
Well, we got a big one up there now. There's a big one on there, and he's getting ready to bring over his backhoe because he's gonna take down a bunch of trees for me. I'm gonna take down about 90 trees, and he's gonna he's got a big like a big land clear. I don't know the size of these backhoes or track hoes or whatever they are. I don't know. I just know it's big as hell, and it has to be hauled on the damn tractor and trailer wherever it goes. That's how big it is.
Hey.
He's gonna bring it up there and just push over a bunch of damn trees for me. So
Hey, Salty, do y'all got big, tall trees over in Georgia?
shit, yeah, we do, man. We got some damn pines that reaches the damn sky. It seems like, and that's what I'm taking down is the pine trees. I'm leaving the hardwoods. I'm taking down the pine trees because the pine trees we got. I don't know if Gary and them has this problem up there where he's at, but we have these pine trees down here. They're susceptible to damn like the beetle infestation. Beetles get all in them and stuff like that down here. So, and they'll just eat out the inside of the damn pine tree, and then the tree will just fall over. I mean, it's gonna be nowhere near my house or my shop, but I just want them, I just want them down. And he's not gonna charge me nothing to do this. So, well, they do it. They're shooting off the fireworks over at the racetrack. Evidently, the race just ended or something, I guess.
Yeah, the pine trees up here, man. I'm going to tell you something. They do rot out from the inside out.
Yeah. And see, I want to make sure I get all the poplar trees. Poplar trees are bad about breaking in high winds.
Right.
So I definitely want to take whatever. I want to take all those down. And remember those damn sweet gum trees?
Yes.
I hate those son of a bitches. I'm going to take every one of those down too.
We don't have them.
Really?
No, I've never seen one up here.
Man, they're everywhere around here.
Kill them with fire.
My mom's cousin has a horse farm down in Tennessee, and they're out by Gatlinburg.
Uh-huh.
And they got those bubblegum trees down there, but I've never seen one up here.
It might be the climate. They might not be able to live in that kind of climate.
That snow might burn them.
No, I'm actually looking forward to it, man. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully next week we can actually get the driveway done and we could get the gravel and the crush and run down on the driveway and stuff like that. So I can actually, then I can go up and start staying in my camper I got up on the property.
Mm.
But hell, right now my camper is probably 550 feet off the road. So I mean, hell, I can't even get to it unless I wade through a damn ankle deep of mud back and forth. I can't pull my truck down there. So
What'd you do? Have a tractor take it back there?
no, I pulled it back there before all the rain. When I bought the property, it was real dry, so I was able to drive it back there.
Ground was dry.
Yeah, and my brother-in-law already had. We ordered asphalt millings. I had a load of asphalt millings come in, brought in, and that's what I put. And he spreaded it for me, and I put my camper on top of it.
Oh no, you know what? I don't have a 460. I mean, I can get them, but if you can buy one $350, dude, that's a deal.
Yeah. Just check it, turn it over, make sure it ain't froze up.
Right. Yeah, if you can get over $350, that's a deal because the heads are going for that now on those.
Hell yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Hell, even if it's locked up, just go buy you some damn Marlboro Mystery Oil or some damn transmission fluid and take the spark plugs out and pour it in there and just put the spark plugs back in there and leave it for a couple of days. Go back and see if you can turn it very easily. And you might be able to free it up. We've done that a lot.
Yeah, I use my Mr. Oil too, and I also use Jesus Christ, I can't even think of the name of it.
Hey, I have used PB Blaster before. Just damn.
Yeah, Blaster's good, man.
Yeah.
But I always found this one oil is the best, and I can't even think of the name of it.
Hell, a lot of times if we don't have it, we just use damn ATF transmission fluid.
Yeah, ATM. That stuff's transmission fluid's a degreaser and a
It's a detergent. Yep.
Detergent. But anyhow, Crow oil. Crow oil to me has always been the best.
I was just gonna ask you, Gary. That's that orange can, right?
That's the orange can in it. I like the smell of it, honestly, but most people don't.
Yeah. We use that in Oldfield too. That Arcor.
Yeah.
Yeah, David, I'll probably be calling you, man, to try to get a bunch of your advice. Because, like I said, my brother-in-law is going to give me a welder. Like I said, I don't know what kind it is or what it is. I don't know if it's a Lincoln. Hell, it could be a Harbor Freight kind. Fuck, I don't know. Hell, it could just be a flux welder. Fuck, I don't know. He's going
Hey,
to
I'm
give me
gonna
one.
tell you, I can give you some advice on welding.
Yeah, see, like I said, I can weld anything. It will stay together. Like I said, I can run with the bubble gum welders because that's about what I am.
The best advice I can give you, Salty, is make sure you wear a mask.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get a real good welding helmet and stuff like that.
I burnt my eyes before watching people weld. Man. It was no fun.
Salty.
Yeah, that's something I don't do. I don't look at the weld when people are welding. That's for sure.
I was young.
Yeah. I probably did when I was young too. To be totally honest with you.
Salty.
Yes, sir.
Look, this is what I'll send you in the chat. I don't know if you saw it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I got a welder that's this size. Look, and I'm not kidding. This one right here.
Hold on one second. Let me put it on the panels that way I can see. All right, go ahead. Okay.
It's not the welder itself. It's the size of this box. I'm not kidding.
That's about how big my plasma cutter is.
Okay. These new welders, they're not like the old school where it used to be a lot of copper winding. And with big transformers, they use inverters now. And
oh, really?
I'm gonna tell you what, that little 160 amp welder, that's the size of an 18 pack of Miller Lite bottles, will run 532s and weld pipe, the 3/8 stick. It'll burn it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, the plasma cutter I got, it's just a Chinese plasma cutter I ordered. I still ain't never even, I took it out of the box to look at it, put it back in the box. It's called a Cut 50.
Right.
And like I said, it's the first plasma cutter I've ever had, and still I've never used it. And I ordered a shit ton of tips because everybody keeps telling me, you know, if you're gonna have a plasma cutter, or get a bunch of tips because you'll burn through them real fast. So I ordered a hell of a lot of tips. So like I said, I'm trying to set my shop up to do different things, you know.
Right. And this that welder that I'm telling you, it's not even a Miller or Lincoln, dude. It's a freaking Chinese welder, which I just bought it for the hell of it, you know.
What's the name of those welders? Is it called Hobart? Hobart?
Hobart's made here, and from what I know or heard, that they make the same engine driven that Miller has.
Yeah, well, you see a lot of people on YouTube when they're welding, you know, a lot of car channels when they're welding up shit. A lot of people use those Hobart, so evidently they must be something because there are a lot of people buying them. So
they're good. Tractor Supply has them. Like I said, they're USA made, so I mean, you can't go wrong with those.
No, you can't. Like I said, I don't even know what kind he's going to give me. Just, you know, whatever it is, it'll be a welder and it'll work because my brother-in-law, he don't have junk or nothing, so it'll just be what it's going to be. You know, it'll be a free welder. I'll say that.
Hey, you can't complain, brother, right?
No, that's right. Hey, free is always the best way to go. That's the way I look at it.
Free 50 free.
Like I said, it's just something that I'll just mess around with. Because like I said, you know, you're living on, you got property and you got a tractor and you got all these attachments and shit. You know, you break shit on your attachments all the time. So it just welding up that shit will be just fine for that. Or you know, pop a hole in the side of your deck on your damn bush hog or some stupid shit like that. So you always need a welder for something.
Cement Circle says I'm glad I'm not named Richard at RAV4.
Yo, RAV4, he ain't said nothing in a long time. He just kicking back listening. Are you still awake, RAV4?
Of course I'm still awake. I'm just doing what a good host does. I just listen to you.
Okay, well, you got the camera off, so we don't know if you just listening, beating your meat, or what you're doing. We don't know what you're doing.
It's camera side. I see him.
I've got me.
Oh, you got your camera? You got your camera on?
It's always been on.
Oh, well, hell. Well, hold on. I'll just do this and I'll turn mine on. Hey, I'll treat you like Sublime. There you go.
That way he won't miss Sublime so much.
There you go. He can see another ugly motherfucker like me.
Sublime's his buddy. I don't care what he says.
He's not.
Hey, like I said, I can't wait till he gets over here during Ford Takeover. I actually can't wait to meet Rav4 at Ford Takeover. That's gonna be cool.
I can't wait to meet all you guys.
Hey, speaking of Sublime, where is that dick?
He's up there at Car Mob's there in the basement. Car Mob's daughter challenged him to a shuffleboard game.
Oh, that's right. He's visiting the moms.
Yeah, I was supposed to go there too, but I had to work today.
Big Chief.
Yeah, he said he wasn't leaving till around 11, 12, 1 tomorrow, Gary. So, hell, y'all still might be able to hook up before he leaves.
Yeah, but I got to think. I got to get my garage cleaned out over here because I got to go over to my dad's and bring the Mach 1 back home. And
Oh, it's that time of year, huh?
it's that time of year.
I hear you. I bet you missing that car.
I'm missing all my cars. I got the bike out. I've been riding the bike.
Oh, have you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I broke that damn little RC car I was out playing with the other day. Now I had to order some parts. I had it out today, and I jumped the damn box, and it landed wrong. I broke the damn right front A-arm on it. So yeah, but I knew that. I knew that was gonna happen.
Salty, have RC car parts gone up just like regular car parts?
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. I can promise you. They're not much though. I mean, I have to say they're actually keeping the price of those down somewhat. They're not bad. It's like anything else. The the better quality of parts you buy, the more they're going to cost. You know what I mean?
Right on.
Because like I said, I ordered. Hold on, I can show Gary. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me go in here and get it real quick, Gary. I'll show it to you. Give me 1 second. Let me mute my mic in case you start talking to me. Hold on.
Well, now that he's run off. Really, Big Chief? Salty looks like Sublime? That's just bang out of order. Jesus Christ.
Oh, leave it up to our friend
The
Dick.
biggest insult going.
Rap for it, crazy.
Yeah. Come on. Would you really want to look like that ugly dick? No. Carry on like that, Big Chief. You're going to get promoted. I'll stare at Salty's porch. Oh. All right, he's back. Shh. No, he's muted. No, you still muted yourself, Salty.
I'll be back. You can't take much of what I say at face value. I'm a compulsive liar. Big Chief, Big Chief tells you how it is. That's for sure.
Gary, Mr. Gary, this is what you're gonna need to make your little truck.
I think he
Around.
froze up.
Oop.
I froze.
He's froze. I froze.
No.
He froze. There he is.
There he is.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. This is one of the things you'll need to make your truck faster. And all this stuff now, I'll tell you how much I paid for it after I show you it all over to you. You'll need this. This right here is a spur gear
Yes, I know that.
and a pinion gear.
I know what that is.
Okay. That right there was $9 on Amazon.
That's not bad.
No, and it's all steel metal gears. Because that's what you definitely want to use is steel metal gears.
Yeah, those plastics strip out too easy.
Yeah, they do. Especially when you add a lot of power like I'm fixing to add to the truck. Well, I say a lot of power. It's probably going, I don't know, a truck will probably be 45, 50 miles an hour when I'm done with it.
Here's Carmob now and Sublime. Woohoo!
There they are.
It's got some.
Hey, no, at least Sublime's not blue.
Salty.
Fuck you.
Say what, David?
Carmob and
So it's
Sublime.
got a hell of a torque for a little RC car.
Oh, yeah, trust me. Yeah, you can match the throttle on it. It'll stand in one spot and do flips.
Damn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But you can change all of that with the spur gear and stuff like that. It's really not the truck, the motor, it's the spur gear. You'll need this right here. What's this right here is the ESC.
Okay.
It's a 60 amp ESC waterproof.
Is that
Um,
like the computer?
yeah, that's the brains. That's what runs everything. And then right here, you'll
I
need
want
this
you
right.
guys, I want you guys to stop talking about Sublime now because he's here to defend himself.
And then here's the little motor that you'll need. And this is a 3250 kV motor. No, I'm sorry. Is it? What is it? Hold on a second. I'm so goddamn blind. I can't see. That's a 30. What is it? It's a 3660 kV. But that's the little motor you'll need right there.
Okay, it's the brushless.
Yeah, it's the brushless. All this was only $61.
Hey, Salty. So the brushes are stronger, right?
Yeah, the brushless are a lot faster.
Okay.
A hell of a lot faster. Like I said, all this together, including shipping on Amazon Prime, was $61.
Oh, that's not bad.
Damn,
No.
that's not bad.
No. And I can send you the link to this. That way you can and it'll work right in your truck.
Okay. I'm
Hell
gonna tell
yeah.
you, if you eat venison for the first time and you eat a lot of it, it'll make you poop.
Damn sure will.
Yeah.
Sure will. That's for damn fact.
It'll make you poop. Hey, Sublime, you know, Rav4 said he wore that shirt especially for you today.
Yep.
Well, yeah. There's always one out there, and that's in the chat.
The main thing I want to hear though, Sublime, did you get your ass whooped by a little girl? And don't lie, because we got Karmov here to prove it.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to jump up in the panel.
That's the way you cook it, man. Garlic, salted onions. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, and you'll need another
Otherwise,
you'll need another servo too, Mr. Gary. Because your servo that you got won't be able to handle the power. So you'll need a
Oh,
servo
okay.
like that.
All right.
But like I said, for $61, and then your truck is stupid fucking fast.
hmm.
Sublime says he's the winner.
He's the winner.
He's
I
the
don't-
winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
I find that hard to believe, knowing that shuffleboard game is in her basement. She can play it anytime she wants.
Look, I'm going to tell you something. Karmov has got a true shuffleboard. True. Not some bullshit. I mean, he's got a nice one, man.
That's what I'm saying. I find that hard to believe that Sublime beat Sassy.
I can't believe you didn't let her win.
Yeah, knowing you're supposed to let her win. She's a little girl, regardless.
Exactly.
Ah.
But you know how those
She's calling Sublime that.
Chicago boys are. They don't let nobody win nothing. Don't matter if it's a 2-year-old. My milk tastes better than yours.
Oh, he said it was a clean game. He won clearly. It was nobody. He's tired of being accused of cheater.
Well, get up on the panel and tell us, cheater.
Yeah, that means Sublime's on someone else's Christmas list this year.
Yeah, Sassy ain't gonna give him no presents.
No.
She gonna give him a rotten cookie.
Well, I'm taking it right now that Sassy probably felt bad and sorry for him, so she let him win.
Yeah.
That very well could be the possibility too. Now,
Sassy let him win.
He says, "I'll beat my own mama and talk trash doing it."
you a sad case, Sublime.
That's disgusting, Sublime.
Oh,
Exactly, Big Chief. Exactly.
100 Big Chief.
They cheat against a little kid.
so Gary, how long do you got to wait on to find out about your auction?
I got 8 days,
8 days.
so it's 8 days. It's a silent bid.
Is it on eBay or are you doing it through another place that you deal with?
I'm just doing it through a IA.
Oh, IA. Okay.
Yeah, I got the salvage. I got a salvage license, so I can buy that.
Yeah, you get a salvage license. Don't you get it a bit cheaper than what everyone else will be able to?
Well, yeah, because I don't have to pay a broker or nothing like that. I just go straight through me.
Let me talk to my brother. I might have an inside scoop. They'll be able to help you out because my brother works for IAA.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's all part of Copart.
No, IAA and Copart are two different companies.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought Copart bought IAA.
No, hell no.
You sure about
Hell,
that?
no, I promise you, no. IAA is bigger than Copart. Copart and IAA is two totally different companies.
See,
Oh,
I'd
yeah?
have thought Copart were bigger.
So what, RAV4?
I'd have thought Copart was a larger company.
No, IAA is monstrous, dude. They're fucking huge. A lot
Well,
bigger than people think they are.
IAA started out as TechCore,
Mm-hmm.
and then it switched hands with it. I've been buying cars through them since the 80s.
See, I'm not allowed to buy from them.
You know.
I can't buy anything. I can't even go to a used.
Your brother works there. That's why.
Yeah, I can't even go to a used car lot and buy a car.
It's a
If that car,
conflict of interest.
yep, if I go to some random ass used car lot, and if they run that VIN number and the car came from IAA, I'm still not even allowed to buy that car.
Really?
Go, cannot do it. It will cost my brother his job.
Wow, that's kind of strict.
Yeah.
How do you know if the car came from IAA or not? That's the thing.
The VIN number, when you run the VIN number.
The car.
Yeah, I understand that, but you don't know that when you're going to buy a car, you don't know where they got that car from.
Well, my brother has to tell all of us, every one of his immediate family members, like brothers, sisters, and mom and stuff. We have to, when we go to a used car lot, first thing we got to do is run the VIN number, and if the car originally came from IAA, we can't buy it. No matter how good of a deal it is, we can't buy it.
Well, that's the thing about it is that these brokers charge so much damn money. Because I'm going to tell you something, even the auction fees and stuff right now are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Back in the day, it cost you $30 to buy a car.
Mm-hmm.
You bought the car, it was a $30 fee. Now
I don't want to do anything to cost my brother his job. He makes way too much money, man, and he's getting too close to retirement.
Right? No, you don't want to fool with that. That's for sure.
Shit, no, hell no. He makes over $400,000 a year.
But yeah, when I paid for my dues for the IAA, car parts at the bottom of it too. Copart. That's why I thought they were together.
No, they're two totally different companies.
I wonder why Copart's name was on the bottom of it then.
Not unless the cars that you're looking at, some are from IAA and some are from Copart, and they just got a joint thing there.
I think they got something going on together because of Copart's name's on there too.
Yeah. Well, definitely Copart and IAA are two totally different companies.
Okay.
Even though Copart's been trying to hire my brother away from IAA for a long time now, my brother's like, he goes, I can't afford to make a move. He goes, I got too much invested in this company. He goes, hell, he said, I'm only 3.5 years from retirement. He goes, I can't take a chance and do that.
How long has he been there?
20, is it 20? 18 years, something like that.
Oh, okay.
He handles all their heavy equipment throughout all their yards throughout the United States. The big front end loaders like you got that moves cars around.
Right.
That's what my brother does. He handles all their heavy equipment.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. He has to go to Alaska, Hawaii, all that shit, Mexico, because they got branches everywhere. They got just in Florida alone. IAA's got 14 branches just in Florida.
Okay. Excuse me.
Hey, I got a question. LKQ, that company?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why is it that when you're trying to buy a part, they want to know the VIN number of the vehicle that you have to buy that part for?
I guess they want to make sure it matches up.
Make sure it matches the car, because the VIN number, because a lot of those parts on those cars are made mid-year or whatever, so you got to make sure that that part will fit the car.
All right. Well, what if I'm trying to make a 250 dual wheel? I'm gonna buy a differential from a 350 to make a 250 dual wheel. Would that work?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do as long as you got a welder, and I'm sure you do because that's what you do.
Yeah.
You see your face, Sublime. Oh,
Hey,
fuck.
there's Funky.
Look at that.
What's up,
baby.
Funky?
Sublime.
Hopefully my
Slimer.
signal's okay because I'm out in the garage where I have no Wi-Fi. So
We can hear you.
Funky.
We can hear you fine.
hold on. Let me see if my volume's up for you guys. It's not.
Don't move. We can hear you where you're at.
Yeah,
right.
wherever you're at, just park your ass and stay right there.
My ass is already parked. I'm sitting in a chair.
All right, there you go.
So yeah. I was being accused of being a cheater because me and Sean, who are still undefeated in table shuffleboard, accidentally hit a couple of their pucks to do so to keep us undefeated, which were in scoring positions. So now we were being called not so honest players. So she called me out one-on-one, and I had to, show her that I could win cleanly, which I did. What's up,
You
Funky?
in
I'm
her
not
house.
falling for it.
You in her house, and you still wouldn't even let her win.
You saw what I said earlier, right?
No.
I'll beat my own mama and talk trash doing it.
Funky, how you doing? Funky, how you doing, sir? Nobody's heard from you all weekend. Everybody wanted to make sure you were okay.
Hey, losses are what make kids stronger. Remember that.
What'd you do? Where'd you go? You moved, and now you sound like a damn Japanese getting fucked.
I did not move 1 inch. I did not move 1 inch.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine now. It's back now.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I haven't moved an inch, dude. This phone has not moved literally 1 inch.
Okay.
Okay,
It
so you
glitched
still
for a
shit
second.
phone.
Shut your mouth.
It's my live stream. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. It's my house, too. I helped
No,
create it.
I'm telling you now. Sounds like the old live stream where we got these two dicks talking back and forth each other. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that, Rav4. I'm supposed to do that when you ain't looking or listening.
It's me and Carmom says like hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
Them two Ricket dicks.
Yeah, at least the good thing is I can mute his ass.
Yeah.
That's
We still
that's what
managed
we
to have
kind
a
of
good time today.
that's what we kind of thought, Funky. We thought you might have to work today. It's the reason why you wasn't going live or nothing. Carmel, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, when I got up this morning, I had a message on my phone that said I had to work.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I got to
Really?
hit the road tomorrow morning.
What time you leaving?
Probably like between 10 and 11.
Oh, okay.
So I get home like mid-afternoon.
After breakfast.
Oh, did you
Yeah,
finally
there-
eat some venison? Did you finally eat some venison for the first time? And he can't answer because his phone crapped out again.
Hold on. Any better?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I did
Yes.
with some eggs.
Well, what'd you think about it?
It was good. It's basically like steak, just different. Like a filet mignon, but different. Just a better,
What?
I'm not gonna say better flavor, just different. Good.
It's
Very
got,
good.
it's got a little bit of a wild taste to it, is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously tastes like fresh meat. It wasn't that old. That's for
Right.
sure. Yeah, I got a killer mushroom dish.
You don't need to question now.
Hey, Sublime, so it wasn't crappy.
It's cutting out, dude. It sucks.
No, it's just you.
But the price of the don't do. Huh?
Well, Gary, do you want to tell Sublime what you're trying to buy?
Yeah, I got a bid. I'm high bid right now on a GT350R.
What year?
It's 2018, but it's
Really?
wrecked. It's wrecked in the rear end, so I want it for the engine and trans.
He wants to put the engine and trans in his Fairmont.
He's a bit quiet.
Sorry, did you hear my question?
No.
No.
Are you gonna? What do you want the engine and trans for? You like keep it as a backup or what?
No, I want to put it in the Fairmont.
Oh,
If I
there
get
you
the car
go.
at the right price,
I gotcha.
That'd
That
be a
will
sweet,
be sick.
yeah, that'd be a
Yeah,
sweet
it would.
ride. Guaranteed that'd be the first one of its kind.
Yeah.
you know, we'll see what happens.
Well, like I said, I hope it all works out, man. I hope you're able to get it.
I just hope the engine's good when I get it.
How many miles the car got on it? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even look at the miles.
Hell, even if the engine's got a
All
little
right,
bit
we're
of
going
wear on it, it'd be worth having it redone to put it in your car.
Well, that way I
Time
got
is
the
it?
whole car, so I can use whatever I want off the car to get the Fairmont going. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
exactly. Hell yeah.
Hey, Mr. Mach 1, I ain't gonna lie. If you get that swap done, your channel blow up.
I don't want it to blow up. That'd be massacre. I'm going extreme, man. I'm just kidding.
Because that's like a Fox body, you know?
It is a Fox body. Matter of fact, Fairmonts are the first Fox bodies.
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
I'm going to tell you guys
Right.
something. If I open the hood of my Mach 1, if I open the hood of my 70 Mach 1,
Droids.
it sits the same as a Fox body, except I don't have struts.
True.
Funky wrote that.
Very true.
So I'm still on the panel here. Yeah, I know. I still got to call Tim.
Why the hell? I ain't even gonna say that.
So RAV4, that car's gone already? That sucks, dude. That was a nice car.
Yeah, it was. That
Was
was a real
indeed.
nice car.
I have been looking up.
Well, the thing is when you find one, you need to respond quickly.
Got to pull the trigger, man. Them cars don't last long, no matter
Yeah.
What
what.
kind of car was it?
It was a 14th or 13th?
14.
14 Mustang GT, but it had some had a GT 500 style hood.
Okay.
Damn
Well, not
good
that
car,
GT
man.
500 style hood. It had a different style hood, but it looked good.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was a good looking car.
Hold on, Gary. I can send you the pics. Where did I send them to? I sent them to Car Mob, I think.
RAV4, did you put a bid on it or how was it?
No, I was just keeping an eye on it at the time.
No, I guarantee you, RAV4 is not going to be bidding on nothing.
Oh, man, it's great.
Damn.
Well,
He gets ready- he get ready to pull the
Like what,
trigger.
vanilla
I
ice
love
cream
the
and chocolate?
color.
Yeah, sure.
I love the
You-
color.
Yeah, you get ready to pull the trigger, you got to have cash to buy. I'm sure RAV4's got it.
Look at Gary, Mr. Mark 1. He's in one of my top 5 contacts.
Woohoo!
He's
Yeah.
moved up the
I'm
ranks.
fucking 6.
Victor, if I get that engine for that Fairmont and put that in there, then I'll have to definitely tie that car up, I believe.
What do you mean
Get ready
tied
for
up?
the choo-choo train sound, Gary.
Put a bit of cage in it.
Anything apart from that fucking wall.
Well, you know something? Your K member might not work with that motor. You might have to check.
No, I'll have to get the 5.2 or 5.0 K member.
Yep, because that's what I had to do. I had to call Steeda and trade mine back in and get another
Yeah,
one.
because the 5.2 and the 5.0 K member is the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's a pretty car, man.
Yeah, it is.
How much did they want for it there, RAV4?
We worked it out yesterday. It was 33,000.
That's not bad.
Mm-mm.
That's
No,
how many miles?
33,000 US or your money?
Your money.
if I remember right, didn't you say I had relatively low miles too, didn't you, RAV4?
Yeah, I think it had 44,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not for a damn, 8-year-old car? That ain't bad at all.
Oh, that thing has the seats and everything in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They done a good job on that car.
The stick shift, too. And a left-hand drive. It was a left-hand drive car, Gary, so it was an import. It was an Americanized car.
Sweet.
Ooh, it was left-hand. Of course it's left-hand drive.
Don't matter now. Don't matter now. It got sold.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hunt goes on. You should be able to find one, bro. Let's look over here. I'm sure you can find them.
You'll
Shit,
find
look
it out.
over here. Then he's got to pay. Then he's got to pay the import fees, transport, and that shit right there.
Still,
is
though,
not cheap.
man, sometimes it's worth it to get the one you want.
Sometimes it
That's
ain't
part of
neither,
the
because
process.
sometimes that shit can be expensive.
It's literally salty. I would thought so too. It like for my car, the guy that bought my Roush, he had it shipped to Germany. So like shipping costs from say south to north and just within the United States, you could think what 800 to 1,000, especially if it's out in a closed trailer.
Yeah, but the guy in Germany, he's in the military, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it don't cost him nothing because the military ship it for free.
No, he had to pay for it.
Really?
Yeah, because he's not. I don't think he's active military. I think he's reserve.
Just say, because my nephew, when he was in the Air Force, he was stationed in
Oh, he's
England.
still in the
He had
So-
his Land Rover and his motorcycle shipped over through the Air Force. They didn't charge him a dime.
It cost him $1,500 to ship it overseas.
Oh God, that's nothing.
Yeah, but it took a while to get there. He waited like 2 months.
Well, I'm sure. Hell, goddamn, it's gonna be on a boat for 6 weeks.
Yeah,
He's lucky it only took 2 months.
yeah.
Yeah, no shit. You're right about
Dude.
that.
He put hood pins on that car. He just sent me a picture yesterday, or the day before. He said the hood is way more stable now at high speeds.
Well, I'm sure it is. Every fast car needs hood pins, regardless.
Yeah,
Even yours. Well, I think you got them from the factory, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference between our
Hey, it's
court
funny they
sport,
have-
the GT350 and his car is the hood pins.
Yeah, you don't have them on your GT350, do you?
Oh,
No.
who we lose?
You don't.
David?
You don't have them on your Mach 1 either, do you?
No.
Okay.
David pulled the Sublime.
Mm-hmm.
But they do have
over here and fart,
they do
dude.
have some really
He
nice
did.
aftermarket
Oh
ones.
my God, you son of a! He sprayed the fart spray. That's what he did.
Oh, no. Come on.
He freaking
got-
just fart spray, Bobby, you bitch. You son of a
He
bitch.
got your ass, didn't he?
I caught it quick though. I got the hell out of Dodge.
Hey,
Oh
Ford
my
Gage,
God! Now it reeks this whole kitchen. Nicole, the kitchen reeks
Ford
now.
Gage,
Febreze.
hey, Ford Gage, when you run through the shower, stop and use some soap.
There you go.
Probably sprayed it on my clothes.
Dude,
Febreze.
you're going to be smelling like farts all night now.
Oh my God!
Now you're a dick. It smells like shit.
I'll leave this sweatshirt in the garage. Take that off. Oh my God,
Ain't
dude!
that RAV4? Now he's a
You
dick. That
spray
smells
some of
like
that on the
shit.
back of my shirt.
That's
There you
nice.
go. Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
would say
God.
that. It's dark.
Son of a bitch.
I love
Downhill
it.
Davey
I
says
love it.
he's gonna
I
be
saw
down
you
in
walk
the
up behind me, but I didn't think you were going to do anything.
Can't hear you. Sublime talking over top
seconds.
of you. Say that again.
Sorry.
You will be.
Downhill Daddy says he's going to be down in the chat.
Got you, David.
He says, at least I can speak when I want to down here.
Yeah.
Damn right. You can't when Sublime's talking because he just.
I muted my mic. You're good.
But yeah, what I mean by tie the car up, I have to put a cage and stuff in it.
Nah, not with that motor. I don't think you would.
Ooh.
No, because you were going to shoot for more horsepower, and that motor comes with already, and you wasn't going to put a cage in it.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll
Because you're going to be saving a lot of weight with that aluminum motor in the front. So
Yes, I will. I just hope I can get it. I mean, I'm going to keep trying to get one because I'm getting ready to push the Fairmont to the side now and bring the Mach 1 home. So
in other words, there ain't going to be a whole lot of Fairmont work in the summertime. It's going to be a lot of car shows and enjoying the cars and stuff. I don't blame you.
yes, sir.
Don't blame you a bit, man. Hey, you like me. What I own ain't going anywhere. And when I get ready to work on it, it'll be there when I'm ready. There ain't no timeline. Nothing has to be done. Gets done when
See
it
that
gets done.
question, Rav4?
Yeah, I'm just looking on the site at the moment, but you're looking at
Gen 2 to Gen 1, basically.
that needs fuck all.
Well, 14's a Gen 1.
Yeah. Yeah, he said, do you like the 13, 14 style or the Gen 2, 15 to 17?
Now, I tell you what, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I love the 13, 14. I think that I just love the S197 body style.
I like the front end better of the 13, 14, but I like the back end better of the S5 of the Gen 2. So if you could give me the back end of a Gen 2 with the front end of a Gen 1, now you're talking.
I don't know.
What Mac M you want?
That Cyclops might not look too good there, Sublime.
I think it would look good.
I
Or
thought
even better, a Gen 3 rear end. A Gen 3 rear end.
I don't know. To me though, I like the 10 through the 14 because to me it looks a lot like Gary's car. the natural lines of a fastback without the S550 remake and reface and redo of the body. I love the natural look of the Gary's car, his 70. And
But see, I'm going to tell you something though, Salty. When I'm driving at 21, when I look in that rearview mirror, it's just like I'm in the 70. The way the body line goes for the fastback, it's just like being in that 70. And it's amazing. It really is. You'd have to drive in it to see what I'm saying.
Well, I had a 2020, so.
Right. Yeah. When you look out that mirror and you see the way that body's line goes, it's just like driving in that 70.
Well, I've never had a 70, so I got to take your word for it. I've never been lucky enough to get my hands on one. So if I ever am, though, that'll be a car that I'll keep. Not unless some big number comes by, then I'll sell it.
And like I said, I had a 2004, with that Fairmont net right there, I'd say at least mid 10s.
Oh, it'll be mid 10s all day long, that light ass Fairmont.
Yeah, that would be an easy say.
Yeah. It wouldn't be very hard to put it in the 9s.
No.
It'd be very easy.
And I got the right suspension and stuff for it too, so.
You sure do. You sure do.
David, from the front, yes, but from the rear, it's got the Gen 3 taillights, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, no, I agree. I actually like the Gen 2 headlights better than the 3 headlights anyways. For that car.
I actually had a 2011. You know that, right?
GT?
Yeah, I had it. I was one of the first ones around this area to get one. 'Cause remember they had the head problem with the Coyotes at first?
Yep.
I couldn't buy one here in Michigan. I had to go to Cincinnati, Ohio and buy it.
Damn. Yeah, I like the 11s. Don't get me wrong. I know the 10 is the one that everybody hates, but don't get me wrong. I like the 10 too, even though it does still have the damn mod motor in it.
The 10 had the same body as the 11. It just didn't have the same engine.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the first year of that body style, the last year of the 4.6.
Yeah, but I love the 10. When they come out with that redesign from the 05 to 09, and then when they come out with a 10, I'm like, man, they hit it with this 10. That shit looks good. Because it's got that swooping back on it, like the natural 70 does.
Right.
And that's why I'm like, shit, they nailed it. This is it right here. This is a good looking car.
Hey, Barbecue Mike. Welcome back, buddy.
What's up there, Barbecue Mike?
I was going to say, Sublime's the quietest it's ever been.
That's because I'm waiting on a homemade chocolate sundae, and I'm giving my directions on how I would like it made.
Directions of how I
You
like.
give directions on somebody that's making you.
They were asking me if I wanted like almonds on it or chopped peanuts or whatever it was, and then what syrup, chocolate or caramel. So yeah, I was filling an order here. Come on, cut me some slack.
Oh my Lord.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, no shit.
When you're at Car Bob's house, dude, it's just like being at home, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying. That's what everybody keeps saying.
They're good people, man.
I'm gonna make that drive up there one day. It's probably gonna be after my Fox body gets done. Probably won't be before then, because if I go up there, I'm definitely gonna want to take my Fox body for sure. Because hopefully that we can meet up with you and we can go hang out at some car shows and things like that. So.
Oh yeah, we got Telegraph, Gratiot. There's all kinds of places we can go to. I just mostly hang out at Big Boys because it's local.
Yeah, and I already done gave Car Mob the 411. Don't scare the dog fuck out of me in that car.
Oh, trust me, he will.
I don't mind. He can go fast as he wants going straight. But when he starts turning curves, I turn into a bitch. Because I'm a scared little. I ain't never been in a car curve, real fast, turning car like that. I've always been a straight line guy. So
just make sure you got your colostomy bag when you hop in the seat.
Fuck that. I'm gonna bring my damn.
Turn your mic off when you're gonna talk dirty.
I have my Depends on and everything. I'll put a damn hefty garbage bag in his passenger seat. That way, if I fuck it up, I can just take out the trash.
You're a sick individual, RAV4.
Hey.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, we can. I'm going to listen to fucking Sublime on a Sunday morning talking about colostomy bags.
This-
Fucking nice one.
This Sunday is fire.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Colostomy bag ain't no joke, dude. I had to wear one for 3 months.
Yep.
Well, Sublime needs one for his mouth with the amount of shit.
And I'm telling you, dude, you go to fart and your whole side just puffs up from the bag.
Damn. Damn.
He don't need no anus. He's still got his butt plug.
So this is a 2010 that I had.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me put it back on the panel real quick. Hold on a second.
I flat stole that car.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good looking car.
Yeah, that's 2010 I had. What a nice car. It's automatic though. So, but anyhow, I just bought that car to flip. You know, I only paid $4,500 for that car.
Damn, you did. You stole that damn car.
I stole that car.
Really?
Yeah.
The dealership couldn't get it running, Salty.
Really?
They programmed
Like,
the key
leave
3
it
times.
there.
Man. I took it to my guy. He had it running within a half hour.
Oh shit.
Look at that. Sublime's getting the king treatment over there, buddy.
So you had it. So you had it running in a half hour. What was ever the problem with it? That way, the reason why the dealership couldn't get it running.
I guess when they were doing the keys, they skipped something.
Oh, okay.
So when they were doing it, because they even brought an outside vendor to do those keys and they couldn't get it. And I dropped it off over at my guy, and he had that thing running within a half hour.
Damn, I bet it run good as hell too.
It cost me $120 to get that thing to run.
Oh shit. I bet you made a mint off of it too.
I did pretty good on it.
Be nice to have one. Be nice to have one of those again. I wouldn't mind having a 10. I know it's still got the 4.6, but I wouldn't mind having a 10. I like the car.
It was a decent running car, man. I mean, you could have modded it and done things to it, but I never, fooled with it.
Yeah.
I just bought it to sell.
Damn, it's finally quiet over here. No NASCARs, no airplanes flying with signs hanging behind them, or none of that shit.
Who, me?
No, not you. Shut up.
Been loud around here all day long. They ran 2 damn NASCAR races today. They ran the Truck Series and the damn Nationwide Series.
But that 2010, see, the car sat there for a few months and they were trying to get it. They took the ECM out of it, sent it out to have it checked, make sure, see if that was it, that wasn't it. And so finally, the owner was at a car show. He walked me around the corner and goes, "How much you give me for that car and get it off my damn lot?" Because I was buying a lot of cars from the dealer at that time. I says, "I'll give you $4,500 for it." He goes, "Get it the hell out of here."
I don't blame you. I'd have bought it too.
Hey, and they took the ECM because it was out of the car and threw it in the front seat and said, "Take it home."
There you go. Shit. $4,500 you can't go wrong buying a car like that.
No.
I mean, even if it had a bad motor, you could have put another motor in and still make money off the car.
Well, I put the car up for $11,000. Hey, what's going on? 615. I put the car up for $11,000. Guy came, he had $9,500 for it. I sold it.
I don't blame you. I mean, hell, you're only into what, $4,500 and $120 something to get the key done.
Right.
I
I
mean,
picked the car up myself, so.
I mean, shit. Fuck, you made a mint off that car. You basically almost doubled your money.
Almost.
Yep. I mean,
615. Give me your number. I'll text you some.
Anytime you can do that, that's a damn good deal. But if you still had that same car now, you can get a whole lot more 11,000 out of it.
Well,
the way the prices are going now. Shit, if you had that car, I'd give you 11,000 for it. I wouldn't even question it.
I'm just waiting for Sublime to go.
What's how much charge my phone got? This fucking iPhone.
I know I got pictures of that blue one in here, my 2011, but I can't find them.
Woody.
But when I brought that 2011 home, I drove that car all the way from Cincinnati, Ohio, back here, so it was like a 3-hour drive.
I bet that was a fun drive.
So we got that car here. Then I dropped the wife off. She picked up her Cobra, and we took that car over to Mexico, and we ran her car in that new car. She got me by a car link. That was it.
Really?
Oh yeah, those cars, they ran good, man.
Damn, bone stock too.
Bone stock.
Did you ever have any problems with it? Is the reason why you got rid of it?
No, I didn't have no problems with it. Is what had happened is that the car was sitting in the garage, and I needed some room, so I took it and sold it. I never lost a dime on it.
Oh, I bet you didn't.
No way.
Yes way.
Fucking
That's for Woody. That's for Woody.
come on. You're not seen them pictures yet, Sublime.
Ooh.
He sent me pictures.
I've just sent Sublime some pictures because I'm waiting for Sublime to go. Nah.
But I think the next car that I'm looking forward to buy, I would like to get me a Cobra Jet.
A Cobra, a real Cobra Jet?
A real Cobra Jet, a 2014 or something like that.
Shit, you know you can't drive it on the street now.
I'll throw a dealer plate on that thing and drive it on the street.
Oh, well, you might be able to do something like that now. But you know you can't go get it registered.
Yeah, I know it doesn't come with a title.
Yeah. But still, though, you can put a dealer damn plate. Ain't nobody gonna pull you over anyway. You know what I mean?
Now,
As
unless
long as
I'm
you ain't-
stupid.
Yeah, unless you're out showing your ass, purposely trying to get pulled over, you ain't gonna get pulled over.
Well, unless you're pulling a Sublime.
Well, yeah. He found out real quick going through Georgia. He better slow his ass down. He found
You're
out.
lucky I'm eating ice cream.
Yeah, his next trip to Florida, he will slow down going through Georgia. He
In
won't
front
be
of
speeding
children.
again. He won't be speeding like that again.
So this is the wife's Cobra in my 2011. That was at a car show.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh, that's their Terminator, ain't it?
That was her Terminator. Yep.
Two good looking cars.
Victor. Thanks, Victor. I like the way I think too. My
Yeah.
wife don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, so a guy's got a 2012 over here, but I just can't afford it right now. But he really don't want to sell. His uncle bought it for him.
Oh, really?
Yep. But yeah, that would probably be the next car I'd like to really buy.
You working tomorrow too, Gary?
You know me, I'm supposed to.
Yeah. But tomorrow ain't got here yet, so you don't know if you're gonna work yet or not.
Well, I got to go to the doctor Monday, so I don't want to be all wore out going to the doctor Monday morning.
I hear you. Yeah, it won't be long. Y'all for a month, y'all won't see me on a live stream or nothing.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find you somewhere.
Shit, I won't even be able to answer your text because I won't be able to see the damn phone to make a text.
Oh, that's right. You're getting your eyes operated on, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm getting the cataracts taken off both of my eyes.
Is that going to help you? Should.
According to the doctor, it's not actually going to improve my vision. Well, let me say this. It's not going to give me better eyesight, but if anybody in here has ever had cataracts, you know how they work. Cataracts, what they do is they put a cloud over your eye, over
Right.
your vision. I mean, best way I can explain how a cataract is, if you go in a bathroom and you turn on the hot water in the shower and you walk out, close the door. You walk back in 2 or 3 minutes later. You know how the fog is all over in the bathroom from the steam?
Yes.
Well, that's what a cataract does. It puts that fog. That's what I see 24 hours a day.
Okay.
And when I take the cataracts off, what that will do is remove the fog. So it'll make my vision crisp and clear. Now, it's not going to improve my vision, but I do believe I'll be able to see better because
It'll make it clear. So my dad had his cataracts taken out a few years back, and he never wore glasses after that.
Well, see, I won't have a choice because, I mean, my eyes are I got 2 different eye diseases that are incurable.
Right.
So there's really, I don't qualify for like LASIK. And I know now when you get cataract surgery done, they can put these lenses in your eyes to improve your vision.
Yeah.
But I don't qualify for those either. My mom had those put in her eyes. but I don't qualify for those.
Yeah, my mom,
Um,
she had that word, that McGenerate.
Macro generation.
That's it.
Yeah, I
So-
don't have that. I got glaucoma. And degenerative eye disease. That's the two I got. And there's no cure for either one of those.
Right.
So basically, you're saying you want a cataracts if you're looking at RAV4?
No, the cataracts helps me not see your face clearly.
Sorry,
See,
just messing.
when I get the cataracts off and I actually truly see what you look like, I ain't no telling what you're gonna hear out of my mouth then.
See, so at least this way you got a blurred vision of RAV4. At
Yeah,
least gives you a false sense of security.
I ain't talking about RAV4. I'm talking about you.
Really?
I'll truly see just how ugly a Chicagoan is.
Oh Lord, there's much worse than me, bro.
Well, the only positive thing is that Sublime knows what you're going through, obviously, when he's got too high and he loses his sight. Touche, sir, your turn.
No, I just wish my glasses were cheaper, Gary. My glasses are expensive. I hate buying glasses.
Well, you probably got Coke bottle glasses.
Well, I used to when I was a kid, but due to technology, thank God, now they're nowhere near as thick as they used to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not all as fortunate as Sublime because he's only blind in one eye with his fucking lazy eye in the other one.
RAV4,
see,
are you looking for a car over here in the States, or are you looking for one out by you?
These are in the UK that I'm looking at. I've just sent Sublime 3 pictures of one, but obviously he's too busy stuffing his face.
You
Oh,
see what he's
fuck
stuffing
you,
his face
bud, too.
with? That'd be busy too.
I was going to say, Mr. Gary could probably help find you a car over here if you're looking in the States. Because Mr.
Yeah, I'm
Gary,
just looking at
Oh, any of us could, really. I mean, they're all over here for sale.
I mean, with your connection, your dealer's license and stuff like that, hell, you could probably get him a deal better than most of us can. Because,
Yeah.
most of us aren't like you. We don't have a dealer's license. We can't
I can
get
try
the
like
deals
hell.
you get.
But here's one right here, man. I mean, they got 35,000 2016, 27,000 miles on it.
Shit, that's not bad. Well, let's see. No, that's really not bad. Not in today's time, it's not. Because I think Ken, just for his 15, I think he got 35 or 38 from the dealer when he sold his.
And this is a private seller. It's over here in Westland.
Main thing is RAV4.
No, you don't. Because everything I'm.
The main thing is for us. The main thing is for us to be able to help you. We got to know what kind of dollar, what your budget is. That way, when we're looking, we can look within the budget.
That's the car right there.
That's a good looking car.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a good looking car.
You want an automatic or a manual?
I'm a manual guy. I don't believe in that automatic stuff.
Well, I can tell you.
I'm a stick shift guy. I can drive.
I can tell you, I've always been a stick shift guy, but I'm an automatic man now.
Fortunately, I can't hear everything.
And it's a manual transmission.
You fucking carry on. Shut up, Sublime.
Well, like I said, for us to be able to help you, RAV4, we really need to know what budget you're willing to. What is your budget? Your roundabout budget. That way, when we're looking for cars, we can look within that budget.
I
like to keep both arms and legs if possible.
I sent Matt the link. He can send it to Rav.
Hey, I got a green car you can buy, no wrecks.
I'm sorry, but you don't own one of those. You might own a Matchbox of one of them, but not the real thing.
Sell it to you real cheap.
Robert's Garage, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Robert's Garage?
Don't wake him up.
No way.
RAV4, you looking to spend under 40?
Well, like I said, at the minute, I'm looking at one for me, which is 33,000 to me, which is it's fucking still pushing it,
Well, this one I just sent Sublime is 35,000, but it's best offer, so you can probably make an offer on it.
Yeah, you can definitely make an offer. So basically, anything 33 and less is basically what you're looking at, right?
Oh,
What's
this
that?
guy's got all the tunes. Everything's already. This car's
See that?
already.
You see that on the screen, Mr. Michael?
Yeah.
Make it full screen there, RAV4, so we can really see it.
Dang. Let me make sure I get rid of my face first.
That's a
Oh,
what?
Nice.
15, 16, 17?
That one is 17.
Oh, that's the last year of the Gen 2. That's a good car.
Hey, here's one for 67,000 GT 500 or GT 350.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a GT 500. I was surprised it's still listed
Yeah. So he's like,
for
send that to me.
that price.
Something says, send that to me.
No, don't send it to me. I'd probably buy it. Don't send it to me. No, don't send it to me. I don't need to spend that kind of money right now. I still got a house to build once it gets delivered. And buy all the appliances. Man, if you guys, I don't know, has any of you guys in the chat been buying appliances lately? Holy fucking
Yeah.
shit, dude. I went
Yeah.
looking the other day just to try to get a gauge of how much appliances are. Man, I was like, son of a bitch. What these bastards made out of gold or something? I was like, God almighty.
Rav, Downhill Daddy wants to know what the import fees and stuff would be like, how that would work.
Well, it normally works off the value of the car.
Off the value of the car?
Yeah, whatever you're spending on the car, the import fees, they add a percentage to it. Obviously, like
So it's the value of the car.
Yeah, well, I can understand that. That way they can, you know, for the insurance purposes. Yeah, I can see that.
The car. Bring in the car.
Man, I looked at a damn what was it? A Whirlpool refrigerator the other day. Well, it was a whole stainless steel kitchen thing. You know, it was a whole kit. You know, where you buy all the appliances in one deal. Man, just a refrigerator was like $2,700. I'm like, son of a bitch, when did these things get this expensive?
Oh, it's
I was like, God.
I will not be
long.
censored, you British prick.
It's been a long time since I bought a damn refrigerator. Evidently, $2,700 is. I don't know if that's
I haven't
expensive or
missed
not, but
you, Sublime.
that shit's high. Fucking dishwasher was $980 for that Whirlpool dishwasher. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't have gold plates and gold forks and spoons.
I've got that fucking thing. I don't need a dishwasher.
Fuck that. I'm gonna have a dishwasher, dude. Fuck that. I'm a lazy bastard. I'm gonna have a dishwasher.
Looking at
Cabinets
these,
I don't mind buying because I went to the Habitat Humanity store. I went to the Habitat Humanity store and hell, they got brand new damn cabinets. It's never even been installed in a house for sale. I was like, whoa, I can do something with this now. This ain't bad.
Yeah. Hey, now Gen 2 is from 17 or 15 to 17.
Yes, sir.
Don't all talk at once.
Yeah, I know. I was sitting here thinking, I know my dog needs to go pee. I was like, damn, do I want to go take my dog out right now or not?
and I'm just making a coffee. That's why I've turned in my coffee.
Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. I'm gonna go grab my dog and take her out and let her use the bathroom real quick.
All right. What the hell was that? My dog just sneezed. That sounded weird.
But I'm still gonna be here. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Why everybody's so quiet? I'm gonna go pee.
All right. You got me, RAV4?
Say again, Salty.
So I'm gonna run and take my dog out real quick. I'm just gonna mute my mic while I take my dog out.
Okay.
Brian.
You've come in now because Sublime's muted himself.
Oh shit. Did he?
Hey, you
People
wanna
talk.
get-
I have people in the background talking sometimes too, so I'm trying to be polite.
I know, but I was asking a question.
Asking me a question?
Yeah, how's everything? How's the trip?
Awesome, dude. Awesome. it's like just when I think our times together can never get any more epic, they just seem to find a way to reach new levels.
Right on.
Yeah. Took a little ride on that highway today, and I'm not talking about driving any vehicles.
Did the GTR get some time to stretch his legs?
Yeah, we got today. It was all rain. We didn't do any driving today, but yesterday we got a chance to get out. Oh yeah, we had some fun.
All right, all right. So
Yeah.
it's an upcoming video.
No, it was one of those things where I just enjoyed it too much, and I forgot to even grab my phone. I should have. He's even mad. We were supposed to make a video, and we didn't even make one.
Oh crap!
Yeah. Oh, what's Funky sending me?
What's how's the mobster paneling? I haven't heard nothing from Come On.
He's David Martin. He's right here. He can hear you.
Okay. What up? Bam, bam, bam.
Good night, baby. Night, Nicole. Yeah, we got it. We're on it.
Say I feel much better.
Gary's back.
Oh shit! You know what? Hey, I gotta get out of here. I forgot. I gotta go call Kim. I haven't talked to her yet tonight for the farewell.
Well, we're on.
All right, brother. We'll talk to you a little bit.
All
All
right.
right.
Yeah. You gonna be on for a little bit? How long are you gonna be on for, Smuck?
Sorry? Fucking.
Yeah.
Not even
Smart.
that shit now, is it?
Sheep shagger, whatever we call you.
Those are the Welsh.
Yeah.
Don't. We're not talking about the Welsh, and yes, I'm going to be on for a while.
Oh man, he's
Not
right.
for that.
I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Yeah, no, I'll kick you in a minute till you're talking about the Welsh. We're not going down that route.
Hey Gary, so how much time is that?
8 days.
Okay. Okay. Man, I really do hope you get it.
Well, it's a silent bid, so we'll see what happens.
I really do hope you get it.
Oh, if I get it, dude, I'll be. And you know, the car could probably be fixed, but I ain't gonna fix it. I'm putting that motor and stuff in that Fairmont. That's what I'm buying it for. If I get it,
Yeah.
you know.
Yes. I don't blame you one bit, and I'm eager to see.
So am I. And I'm kind of glad I didn't start doing the interior in that car yet, because if I get this car, I'm going to use the seats out of it and stuff, and just do a seat delete in the back. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that way I can, you know, do the door panels and stuff like that. 2018 GT350, Mike, hitting the rear end real hard, salvage car.
Yeah. So it can only be a parts car, you know, at this point.
At this point, it can just be a parts car, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, the rear end's taken completely out of this car. It's pretty much gone. I mean, it busted the back window out of it and everything.
Wow, man. What hit it, a semi?
I have no idea, but whatever hit it, it hit hard. But like I said, you know, I got the rear end and everything, the setup I got for everything, it would be just perfect for that.
That one. Sorry.
We're gonna have to find RAV4 car.
I'm trying. Like I said, I'm gonna if I get the car, I'm gonna find somewhere to put it at the same time. So.
Well, see, the nice thing about it is, though, Rav, if you buy the car over here, you can get it and take it to Ford Takeover when you go, and then worry about shipping it back home.
And then ship it. That's right.
There
Mr.
you go.
Gary's right. Yep.
Yeah, you can get that, and you can take it to Ford Takeover, and then
This is true.
yeah, and then they have it sent over there.
That way, you already know the car by the time it gets over there to you.
Yeah, but you just got to remember that the steering wheel's on the wrong side. But you know, I've driven these states before anyway, so
It got hit. It got kind of broadsided, so I'm going to say no.
No,
Yeah.
the trans is
this
right.
line wasn't driving it, was he? Yeah, too early in the morning for food.
Yeah, so it kind of took the quarter panel. So the rear end itself ain't been moved or nothing like that. It just hit the sheet metal. So it probably bent the frame in that.
Mm.
But if it did, I'll just have to get a case and get it fixed. I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, the main thing is that the business end's the good bit. It's not been damaged.
Right. Right.
You know, the most important expensive parts, not. So you should be fine. It's just obviously see what happens in 8 days.
Yeah, I put, like I said, it's a silent bid, so I don't see what anybody else is bidding on it. I put a bid on it for what it would cost me to build an engine and stuff, so that's why I bid it up like I did. You know what I mean?
I hope you get it. I really
So
do.
do I. So do I, because that'll be a lot of guessing. I'll be done with the guessing, then I'll know exactly what's going in that Paramount. Because I've been beating my head, man, about what I really want to do and this and that, and then that came along today, and I just thought to myself, you know, that would be nice in that Fairmont.
You know, I love push rods, but man, there's something about a modern motor powertrain and an old school car. Golly.
It's gonna make that a whole different car, isn't it?
Yes.
No, it does. I don't know how many people's bidding on it. All you do is you put your bid in an envelope and you hand it in.
Send it.
I want to know what kind of shower Floyd Blue went for. That's a long shower.
You crazy.
I told him to use soap. Maybe that's what's taking so long.
Yeah, he's probably moisturizing his beard.
Oh, you think so?
Mm.
He should use Irish Spring like I do.
Maybe his wife will. You know, I throw Irish Spring. I used to throw Irish Spring in my cars when I stored them because rats can't stand the smell of it.
That's what I've heard. Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, it's supposed to be nice out tomorrow. I'm going to pull the Mach 1 out and try to bring it home, the new one.
You gonna film that, Mr. Gary?
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait, man. I love those Mach 1s, man. The new one, I'm a sucker for those cars.
A guy had messaged me on Instagram a couple months ago man, I love your car, blah, 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 blah. I ordered one. I can't wait till I get my car in. Well, he got his car today. He messaged me today and he got it. And I said, I hope you love that car as much as I love mine. He goes, I do. Absolutely.
You know what I think it is? Ford got probably tired of getting sued over the Voodoo engine, that they just put the remaining platforms with a Coyote, and that's what made the Mach 1. That's what I think.
Well, you're probably right, but they were talking about doing a Mach 1 for the last 4 or 5 years.
Right.
And so when, like you said, they said, you know what, let's get rid of the GT350 because we got all kinds of problems with it, and let's bring in the Mach 1. You know, so
put the Coyote, which is tried, proven, and it's reliable. So,
and they use the GT intake and everything else on it, and they got the GT 500 rear end in it. I mean, it's just it's a parts bin car, of course, but it's a beautiful parts bin car.
I hate that term though. I really do.
It is what it is.
I don't think it is that, but let's just say Ford put all together the best parts of 3 cars in one. The GT, the 350, and the 500 in one car.
And I agree.
I mean, God, if I wasn't building this house, that's what I would have in my driveway right now.
Well, and you know, the thing about it is that I wouldn't mind to have a Bullet too, but I'm a Mach 1 guy, so I had to wait for the Mach 1 to come out.
Gary, and it couldn't be the best time ever. 3 of the best Halo cars together.
That's right.
I mean, wow, you know, with a warranty.
I can't wait till Sublime gets his car up here. My wife's got her car, and Car Mob's got his car, and I had the Mach 1. That'll be a great picture, dude.
Dude, picture would be great, but content on those cars, man, awesome.
That's what makes our channels, really.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not bashing on any car, but if you can put 3 cars together, the best parts, I mean, you can't go wrong with a Mach 1 at all.
I don't think so.
No. Xander got one, you know.
He's getting
All
ready
right,
to
I'm back.
blow on it, too.
Well, hello.
Welcome back,
You ready to end it, RAV4?
Nope.
Appreciate it. Okay. Appreciate it. My dog had to go water the grass and fertilize it. So
No.
I got some help. I got some help from the racetrack with her getting back in the house real fast.
You good, brother?
I agree, Victor.
They had the little legend cars over at the track running after the big races, and they just ended and they shot off the fireworks, and my little dog cannot stand fireworks. As soon as they started shooting them off, she bolted to the house. She was gone. I was like, hell yeah, this works. Plus, I can take my gun out of my pocket too, because I go across the street to this big city park over here, and that's where she goes to use the bathroom. And I don't like having my gun in my pocket because I got a pair of sweatpants on. Damn, weight my damn sweatpants down.
You got one of those you just carry in your pocket like I do.
Yeah, I got a 9mm.
That's what I got the oh my god, I can't even think what it's called. The little Ruger.
Yeah, that's what mine is. Mine's a Ruger.
Yeah, LC9.
Mine's a German issue World War II Ruger automatic.
Yeah, mine's an LC. I got the newer one, the LC9.
Mine looks just like the old World War II movies with the, you know, when the Germans used a gun, they got that one little single barrel coming out.
Right.
That's exactly what mine looks like. I could go in the house and get it and get the numbers off of it and tell you exactly what it is.
I got a Ruger LCP too, 380.
Yeah, the LCP was a nice gun, but see, I used to shoot a lot. And that gun, it just seemed like when I would go to the range, it would sting my hand. So that's why I went to the LC9.
Yes. I mean, I have an AK-47. I have a Canik full size 20 shot, but that little LCP2 that I got I keep it in my boot. You know, it's a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're a great gun, man.
You doing, Brailsford?
What's going on,
Brailsford?
I just finished
Mine.
editing the video, man. I've been editing for an hour and a half or so.
What's up, Brailsford?
So
I've never
Well,
really been big into shooting or nothing. I just got my gun strictly for protection. That's all.
Well, and so do I. But when I was younger and stuff, we always, went to the gun range and stuff like. I used to hunt avidly. I mean, I didn't go a day without hunting. I used to, before I went to work, I'd go hunting. When I got home from work, I'd go hunting, depending on what shift I was on. I used to hunt a lot. That's why I got the Beagles.
Yeah, and I got my dad's old deer rifles, which I've never been hunting. I'd always go hang out at the deer camp, but that's just to hang out and drink beer. That's all I did. I never went out there and froze my ass off.
No, we did it all. We froze my ass off, drank beer.
I stayed in the damn clubhouse drinking damn beer by the damn fire.
Yeah,
They all go hunting, I go to sleep.
I'd go out, we'd shoot, 3 or 4 rabbits, and then we'd go to my buddy's house, we'd build a fire out in the back, drink some beer, and cook rabbit.
Hell, that sounds like a good time there.
I mean, that's what we did, and we enjoyed it. But now that we're all older, we kind of all split apart,
Yeah. Like I said, my dad's guns, it's just, I got both of them are 30-30s. One of them's a Winchester and the other is a Marlin. And they hadn't been shot since my dad was alive. They just in my gun safe.
have you cleaned them at all?
Yeah, they're ready to shoot. I keep them clean because both of my dad had both of those guns redone before he passed away.
Oh, okay.
Had them reblued and everything. I mean, the guns are. Oh, I probably haven't shot neither gun I ain't even took them out of the gun safe in probably over 12 years. They've just been sitting in there for that long. So they probably need to be gone through. It's hard for me to. It's hard for me to pull anything of my dad's out and do anything with it, man, because
I understand.
the tears start coming back and the memories, and because me and my dad were really close, man. He was like my best friend in the world. We spent every damn day together.
Yeah, my dad, my buddies, when it got me into hunting, but shoot, man, we used to have so much fun. And, and this is before we even had Beagles. We just, kind of kicked the rabbits up and pop, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Pheasant, stuff like that. I used to have fresh pheasant at least once a week here at the house.
Oh, I bet that was good.
Oh, yeah.
I've only had that one time. I've only had pheasant once, and it was good. As far as I remember, it was good.
Oh, it's great, man. I'm not a big duck eater because duck's kind of greasy,
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to do an AR build right now under $400, and I already sourced the parts. And if I can get it, I'm gonna make a video on that.
That'd make a good video.
What is it?
An AR build, AR-15.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Under 400.
Yeah, I've never had one of those guns. I've never even shot
What
one.
cal are you planning on using?
5.56.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need to pick one up still. I need to get one before I get out of the military.
But I mean, I'm gonna build it. That means that I'm gonna buy from this, one part from this manufacturer, and then this other part from this other manufacturer. My goal is to build it under $400 because they're $700-800 if you go buy one.
Now, here he is.
Yeah. So I want to see if I can build one under 400, and I'm gonna put a video out.
That'd be cool.
I don't know enough about guns to even try to do anything like that. Like I said, we always just shoot. We always just shot of course, my dad's 30-30s and his single shot 410 and the old damn 22 revolvers that he had and his 357, 44 Magnums and stuff. We just shot him in the backyard, But as far as being an avid gun guy, I don't have enough knowledge to be even talking about them really.
It's just like anything else, once you do it once or whatever, you know how to do it. It's like riding a bike.
So
Yeah.
So today was exciting. I got some new wheels for the Fox. Pretty cool.
Nice. What'd you get?
You'll
Or are
see
you
tomorrow.
going to save it for a video?
It'll be up tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm trying to get out a video up before I got a crap ton of stuff to do for my boss to get it ready for that car show I'm going to next weekend. It needs a full detailing still. The guy who was going to come over and do the paint correction, that kind of fell through this weekend, fortunately.
Brosford, keep those ponies, man.
I don't have
Melt
room for them.
Melt them down, man. Don't keep the ponies. Melt them down.
Oh, Pete.
The way I look at it is if I sell them, I'll get a few bucks and I'll be able to buy something else. And I don't know.
Pat,
What's up?
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I can't think of a situation where I'd need an emergency set of wheels, honestly.
No, I'm just saying. Best thing you can do for a pony wheels, and just pass them on to another unlucky soul.
Well, a lot of people, there are people that still hunt out a clean set of ponies, and they're in really good shape. Unfortunately, when I was pulling one of them off, trying to pop the center cap, the plastic was so old it snapped.
Yeah.
Well, this is the deal, okay? Those cars are getting old enough now where people want to restore them back to original. So that's when those ponies are going to come back in effect, is they're going to be worth more money then. You see what I'm saying?
Gary.
So that's what's going on right now. So that's what you want to look for, somebody that's restoring the car back to original.
But that's the thing. I'm not gonna hold on to them though, just for a hope that they raise in price like $100.
No, I don't blame you.
I'm just saying though, is that you'll get your most money out of a guy that's restoring your car with the car.
Yeah,
That's right.
and so I mean, I'm more than happy.
You know, I'm going to tell you something. I've been in the parts business for over 30 years. I've been selling cars on the side of the road since I was 12 or 13 years old. So I know how that stuff works.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just it.
Blue's got the same thought about pony wheels as I do.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying, like, the way I look at it is I'm just, I bought those other wheels. If I can offset the cost of what I just paid,
yeah,
it's not hard. I did not spend a lot of money on these wheels I just got.
Good deal.
Compared to if I were to go buy 4 sets of tires, I'd say I spent half of what I'd spend on 4 tires.
Well, let me ask you this without telling me what kind of wheels. Are they another set of stock Fox body wheels? That's all I want to know.
No.
Okay, good. You done good. No matter what kind of wheel you bought, you done good.
Hey, Brosford, me and Mr. Mach, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. We're just giving you advice that those wheels are going to be expensive if you ever need a set again.
I should never need another set of ponies.
Okay.
There's no scenario I could ever. There's no scenario I could ever think where I would even need one pony wheel. Not even all 4, just one. I don't need none of them.
Yeah, there's an instance up here I can buy pony wheels for $25 a piece. You know what I'm saying? This depends on the condition of them. And his was in good condition. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't give them away.
No, he should be able to easily ask 200, 225.
I'm gonna put them. I'm gonna probably price them at what I paid for these wheels I just got, and then say or best offer. See what happens.
Okay.
This dude who sold the wheels I had, he didn't know what he had. He just had them labeled as Mustang wheels because he bought a Fox body and he's converting the 5 lug. He pulled them off.
Well, all I can say is I hope they are a set of well drag lights because your car will look really good.
I think they would too, but unfortunately it's not. I wish it was.
Both cars look better.
I'm sorry, but there's not another set of wheels that make a Fox body look better than a set of well drag lights. They are by far, to me, the best looking wheels ever on a Fox.
I'll get a set of those. I'll get a set of those one day.
They just gave those wheels and a cow hood. They just gave the Fox body everything it needed as far as looks wise, exterior.
I agree on the cow hood.
No, I'm sorry. There's every Fox body should have a cow hood. That should be mandatory. That should be mandatory.
Especially not. Yes.
If I could find a cow hood, I'd get one. I don't like the crazy ones. Like I don't need a 4-inch cow.
No.
Like 2.5 inches is good for me.
Do you want a fiberglass? Or you want a metal?
I don't know. I don't. Metal lasts longer. Fiberglass would be fine.
Get on Facebook Marketplace and look up cow hoods. Look up Champion. You can get those easy, and they're not expensive at all. So you can get bolt on or pin on, whatever you prefer.
You know, SN95s and Fox bodies really don't need nothing but a wing and a cow hood and begging littles, and they're sexy as fuck. Yep. They don't need much.
Now, Blue, I will agree with you. I 100% agree. Fuck, pony wheels make good jack stands. I agree. They work great. 100% agree with that. They make good jack stands.
Goddamn, Blue.
Well, the pony. So what? The pony wheel was a 15-inch wheel, wasn't it originally?
Well, I think the earlier one was 14. If I
Because
I
the
want
reason
to
I
say
say
they were
that
14.
is the one I have.
So
Is
this
16.
one right here, that one right there, I had a that was a 3-inch cow on that one right there.
Well, I like that.
Yeah, but them are also well drag lights too, right?
Those right there,
Bogart.
No, them are center line Bogarts, or they almost look like center line combo pros.
they're combo pros, exactly.
Yeah.
There you
like
go.
that.
There you go.
Like
That's what I
that
thought.
I like the cow.
Yeah, that's a 2.5 inch really. Unless you got some big high rise intake and stuff, 2.5 inches is actually perfect.
If I could find a black hood too, I'd rock a black hood.
That's tastefully done, Mr. Gary.
I
Yes.
thank you.
So we'll say this: the wheels that I got, the color doesn't line up perfectly with my car, but it was such a good deal that I couldn't pass it up because I could sell them right now and make a good profit on them.
That's
You
what
don't
they,
want to make
are they are they aluminum wheels?
I don't know.
If they're not aluminum, paint you can paint correct them to your car. I'm sorry, Gary. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
You don't want to have the wheels the same color as your car because the wheels make an offset. You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
just my.
I'm just saying it's. You'll see what I mean tomorrow. You'll see.
Now,
Good
here's
thing-
the hood I had on my knots back.
See, the good thing about his car, though, if I'm right, his car is more of a silver. So
Yeah, my car's silver.
So you don't need a hood that big, do you, bro?
no, that's a
No.
4 inch.
Your other one, the 3 inch, 3 inches was good.
Yeah, that's a 4 inch. Or is that a 4 or 6? It's not. That's not a 6.
Six.
That's a 4.
It's a 6.
Oh, that's a 6. Okay,
yeah.
I knew it was a pretty tall cow.
Yeah, the other one was good though. I like that 4-eye one.
Yeah, my favorite hoods by far are damn Harwood. That's my favorite hood. Oh, I've always had really good luck with them.
Oh,
That's
Harwood's
what
been around
I keep
forever.
my eyes open on Marketplace a lot.
That's what I just bought. I bought a brand new one from Summit.
Gary,
My
never
82.
mind. Gary, do you follow my Facebook page?
Yeah.
You can see what the wheels look like.
Hey, and a water hose reel, Blue. To make a good water hose reel too.
David, you should be able to too.
Screw the wheel right to the front of your shop and roll your water hose up on it. Don't be surprised if you see that at Salty Shop. Now I won't be able to use a pony wheel because thank God I don't own any. But these two little Rangers I bought's got them damn little aluminum with all them little holes in them. I don't know what kind of name of the wheel is, but they got all them little holes around them. So they'll definitely be coming off. And I'll buy a set of well drag lights for that little Ranger. So I'll probably screw one of those to the front of my shop and roll up a water hose on front.
Did you you post them on your page?
Yeah, it's a good look, that one, Brailsford.
They're on the Brailsford Rides page.
Yeah, it's a good look.
On your Instagram?
No, it's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do the Facebook thing, so
Nice.
I don't go Brailsford Rides. I just got out your page.
It might be on the page. I don't know. I thought I just put it
Or
on.
not.
No, it's in you have to look at your Facebook one right now. Yeah, it looks well.
Outlaw 2 Salty? What are you talking about, Outlaw? You lost me on that one. Why ain't you up on the panel, Blue? I know you already had your shower.
He's feeding his face.
Oh, he must be like Sublime. He must have a bowl of cereal big as a damn football.
I'm about to eat a bowl of cereal, man. I'm starving.
Yeah, me too. I've already ate, but Hell, I've already done farted all that out, so I need some more.
Oh yeah, I like those.
Yeah, Gary, you know what I paid for this?
Huh?
You know what I paid for that?
If you want to tell me.
They got good tires on them, which is why I got them, because the tires are on the car, or the tires
Yeah.
are on the car when I pulled it out of the ground. So they were dangerous. I need to get rid of them.
Okay.
So I paid $400 for those.
Oh, that's a deal, dude. You couldn't buy the tires for that.
Those are the Cobra. Oh shit!
Look,
I almost gave it away.
Tires are freaking expensive now.
I almost gave it away.
that's what I'm saying. You'd pay more for that just for the tires.
Oh yeah.
You almost gave it away. I think
Almost.
you did just give it away.
No, I came close. I didn't give it fully away.
I can.
He didn't come close. He gave it away.
I can pretty much
people-
guess. I can pretty much guess what wheels you got now.
People are gonna guess. You're gonna guess, but you're gonna guess wrong. You're gonna guess.
Yeah, you're gonna guess wrong.
I didn't say it fully.
It doesn't look like Sublime, that one.
I mean, all I want. Well, no, you can't. I can't ask you that question because if you say
There
it,
he
you'll
is.
give it away. So I can't say that.
Hey, I just want to get on here for 1 sec because 4 Blue wants to jump up here. I'm going to give him the spot. But RAV4, that pictures that you just sent me, that's the car that's available?
Sublime.
Dude, how many miles are on it?
Really? You fucking behind you.
Dude, that's a sweet ride. You need to jump on that, bro.
I know.
Sublime.
Well, show us the picture, RAV4, so we can all
can
say
get
sweet ride.
You did do it.
I think RAV4, can't you have 10 people on the panel?
I have no idea. Can't remember. Can give it a try. It's got 40,000 miles in it, that one.
20?
40,000 miles? No,
Come
40.
on.
What's
Show
up,
us the
David?
picture. Show us the picture, RAV4. Go full
I'm gonna
screen.
get off so that 4 Blue can jump on.
Well, hold on first. See, four Blue, try to get on the panel and see if you can get up here. He said he can't remember if he's got the premium or not.
I'll jump off.
I'm gonna go.
That one.
Yeah, you showed us that
sweet.
car. Yeah.
Yeah, and how much are they wanting for it?
33.
36.
No,
33. 33 with 40,000 miles? Fuck yeah, that's a good deal, dude. That's 17,
Yeah.
right?
On a 17, yeah.
Jump on that bitch.
Oh, yeah, that's a good deal, dude. Right now in today's time, hell yeah, that's a good deal. Is that over here or is that over there where you're at?
Oh, it's over here. It's also Sublime's favorite. It's also right-hand drive.
It's right-hand drive. That's even better, dude.
Yeah.
Shit, you need to jump on that. 33 is a damn good deal for that.
Hey, Salty, I just found some four lug welds.
Did you really? Probably on Facebook Marketplace, right?
Yeah. Oh well. About the same price I just spent on the ones I got. But I think
What the hell?
What the hell?
Hell
So did
yeah.
I
I mean,
catch it right? I was in the middle of something. Did I catch it right? You got Cobra R's for your car?
nope.
No.
no, I hope he didn't.
Hey, I'm
Damn.
still watching the video, no matter
Oh,
what.
I know what he got.
Damn, that sucks, Brelford. I hate that you. Damn, I hate you couldn't get those wheels. That really sucks.
I mean, I can probably still pick them up.
He's gonna do a video tomorrow to release it, but if you are connected to his Facebook, you could go see what they are.
He just said he found a set of well drag lights on Facebook Marketplace for about the same price he just bought the other ones for.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's fucked up
I'll be
timing right
calling
there,
that
dude.
dude back and say, "Hey, bro,
That's really bad, man.
It's all right. No, it's okay. I could sell.
I
can
think in
sell
the long run, the what you got is going to give you a better ride, and you know what I'm saying. And they look nice on the car.
and
Oh, Gary, I don't know, man.
Yeah, 17s are good.
you being brand new to Fox Bodies, I wouldn't recommend you daily driving a big and little package anyway."
Well, the web drag lights, they might
Yeah.
not be big and little. So
Yeah.
They might all be the same size.
they're well. One's definitely bigger than the rest.
Does it say the offset on? Does it say what the fronts are and what the rears are?
Hold on, I'm missing.
Is the rears like 8.5, 9, and the fronts are like 4 or 5?
It says 15 by 7, 15 by 8.
That's basically
Oh,
the same
yeah.
size. No, that's fine. You're good.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be great.
that
Hell
would
yeah.
be normal.
Hell yeah, that'd be a shit. You wouldn't even know. That'd be a good riding wheel.
That's all right. You already spent your money, man. You're
Well,
good.
he said the
Yeah.
tires were dry rotted though, so the tires I got are good. So I'm good.
Well, hell, you can always take. Well, if the current wheels you have doesn't have that wide of a tire on it to fit on the well drag lights, then yeah, I wouldn't do it.
What's a
That means you'd have-
225? That's what I got right now.
On the new wheels, 225,
Mike's on.
Mike,
all the way around,
Mike
all
is
the way
on.
around.
All the way around.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
Hey,
well that's
so-
good.
Normal.
At least at least you'll be able to rotate
What's
the
up,
Host
tires.
has unmuted your mic. Okay, great. Salty,
Yes, sir.
when you get done with this, I'd like to have a private chat with you.
All right. Sound like a
I
plan. You want me to
feel
call
as
you?
though
You want to call me?
I do feel as though one of my closest YouTube friends has just shoved a screwdriver in my back, and I'd like to consult you about it.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
So, when you get a chance, buddy, I need to talk to you. Hopefully soon.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's horrible, dude.
Damn.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. I will definitely do that.
No shit.
That don't sound very good.
Oh,
No.
no. No.
RAV4, you gonna be on for a bit?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna call Car Mob, then I'll jump back on here when we get off the phone.
Yup.
Okay. I'll be back.
Yup.
Okay.
Fuck, I hope everything's all right.
Yeah,
I know. That was.
It sounded pretty
Sounds
serious.
Yeah.
What's up?
I said that sounded pretty
Yeah,
serious.
what's going on, man?
I'm not.
Right.
What was
We're here
it?
to support you, brother. Whenever.
I think I know what those wheels are, Brailsford. I'll text you and see if I'm right.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Bro, you're in trouble now.
Hold on, I'm looking for your contact.
Can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
can.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, are you going to jump on that car, bro, or what? Is it a stick shift?
Fucking hell. I can't do anything. So it's Sunday.
Rat4 said he don't want nothing but a stick.
I asked the question though. Is it a stick shift?
What's asked?
What?
It's a manual.
It's a manual. Okay.
Mhm.
Is it a Euro driver or is it an American version?
I already said it's right-hand drive. Do you not fucking listen?
Well, dude, I've had other people talking in the background earlier, so I couldn't hear you, bro. Sorry.
Really?
Oh man.
You don't pay attention at all.
Rat4, you gonna pull the trigger?
They do bend easy, that's for sure, Victor.
It's funny how they all have the same mileage. They're all like 40,000.
Well, yeah, that's just because they like you. They only driving in summer.
The thing about it is most people only drive their cars in the nice weather and stuff like that.
Hey, it's the UK Sublime. Fucking we hardly
Yep.
bouncing cars.
Surprised you don't go for a 500, so you could say one that you don't have one that's not wrecked.
I wouldn't want one. You can't handle it. Then why would a British guy?
Oh my god. You're as Salty likes to say, just
Hey, I'm just saying.
What the hell was
Hold
that?
up, as Alti says.
What? You've got fucking buggers. What?
Your finger's crooked. Your finger's crooked, Sublime.
my phone was turned sideways.
Oh.
No, that's because you used to go in.
Has anyone else's? So I noticed something really weird today. So I checked it at the beginning of the day and at the end of the day. So I woke up this morning and I had lost 16 people, and then I wake back. I'm come back on later today, this evening, and now I've got them all back plus some. It's kind of weird.
YouTube's weird, man. It happens all the time.
I used to sweat it. I don't really sweat it anymore because I just figured it's going to work itself out, kind of like it did. But it's just weird how it happens.
If you worry about the sub count like that, YouTube fluctuates. You can't really just go. It's like, okay, when you're trying to lose weight, you're just based on, oh, well, I weigh this much and tomorrow this much, but your waist is the one that's going to tell you the truth. You know what I mean?
So you want to
Like
hear a really
what I'm
messed
saying,
up?
don't.
So
My
you
waist isn't lying, that's for sure.
you reminded me of a really good story, David. Really effed up story, but it's
On
funny.
my neck either.
So back in the day, there was or was it one of my department heads was telling me his roommate in the Navy, right? You know, you get bored pretty easy on these ships. So he said every day he would cut off a 1/4 inch of this guy's belt. This dude was a workout freak, and got to a point where his belt wouldn't shut anymore, and he started like losing his mind, thinking he's like, God dang, I'm working out all the time. What the freak's happening? Thought he was getting fat. That's kind of messed up, probably, but you know what? Funny.
Wow. Some, you know how it is, neck and waist, right?
What's up? What?
Yeah, David, you need to say that again.
He muted himself.
I didn't do it.
My
I
phone.
did it.
No, my phone's tripping, man. I don't have a laptop. That's fine.
I'm about to go get some cereal, man. I'm starving.
We had meatballs on zucchini noodles with cheese and marinara sauce.
It's me, Sublime. See me? I'm saying hello.
Yeah, I see you, dumb bastard.
Okay.
Ooh,
Super fire.
you see
You
that
always let
picture
you know
you
you're
seen
number
us-
one, Sublime.
Yeah, exactly. Number one, buddy. I always want to make sure that you know I'm thinking about you.
I had Brailsford. I had those same wheels on my '88 coupe Fox body that had a little 4-cylinder with the Cummins turbo hanging on the side of it.
Now hold on. Did
I had
did
the
you
same
give away
wheel.
the type wheels that you got, and I wasn't here to hear it?
No,
No,
Okay, for say because I was gonna watch a video anyway, regardless.
before
I went the long way.
Oh, well, how are you gonna do the long way? I thought you didn't do Facebook and social media.
I called I texted my daughter and had her look on there and find the picture and send me a picture.
You need look, man. You really need to make you an Instagram account.
I'll just
Literally,
show you guys because you guys, this is a small group.
I ain't got to do shit.
you really need to.
Hold
Damn,
on.
I need to make you an
Everybody
Instagram
want to
account.
see it?
He said I need to make you an Instagram account.
Fuck Instagram.
All right, hold on. Here it is. Can you make me full screen for a second?
No way.
Oh yeah. Remember Sweet?
Wait.
Yeah. And they're four lugs.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, there you already got them on your car, right? That's your car,
Yeah.
right?
that's his
Shit, that
car.
looks good. That's
Oh, I bet you didn't waste no time putting those on.
Oh, I wouldn't have. Especially when he said they had good tires on them.
Well, my tires are on there. They're, I mean,
Well,
they good tread, but you could see all the crack marks in them. Like, nah, I gotta
Yeah, the dry rot. That's the way it was when I bought this Silverado for my brother because he didn't ever drive the truck anymore. Had brand new tires on it, but he let the truck sit for so long it had dry rot on brand new tires. I was like, shit, that's like wasting money.
I have a set of tires on my parts car that still have the nipples and the sticker on them. They still have the sticker, but they're dry rotted. They're brand fucking new, but they are dry rotted. I wouldn't drive them down the street. They're dry rotted so bad, but they're brand new, all 4 of them.
And they're probably so hard when you do a burnout, they probably wouldn't even smoke. They probably wouldn't even smoke.
Well, see, that's what we used to do back in the day at the junkyard. We'd find those old nylon snow tires.
Oh yeah.
We'd throw them on the back of a car, dude, and they would freaking smoke like you wouldn't believe.
Really?
Another thing is if you smoke them on brand new, fresh blacktop, that they smoke extra for some reason.
What is that? Hey, those wheels he's got. What is the name of that wheel? Is that a SVT?
It's a Cobra
No,
10th anniversary rim reps.
Yeah, 10th anniversary.
like
Okay,
the
that's what I was trying to think.
FR500 wheel.
It's the 10th anniversary, but it is an
Yeah.
SVT wheel, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was
Uh,
an SVT wheel.
It's
SV
American
FVE.
Muscle.
American Muscle. Okay.
Same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
But it's a good looking wheel, man. It made that Fox body look good. Now you
Sure.
need a cow hood and shit. You're set, dude.
I agree with
Well-
Victor. He says those are a classy wheel. They are a
They are.
classy
They're
wheel.
very classy.
And they really set that car. And they made that car look really nice.
Yeah, they
The
do.
next thing I'm purchasing, if it's still available for sale locally, is a roll bar. There's a roll bar near me made by Hooker, and the guy wants $150 for it.
I thought you said you needed a convertible top on it. I thought you said it had a little bit of dry
It
rot on
does
it.
need a top, but I want a roll bar. Just if I'm taking my kids in it, I want a roll bar on it.
I got you.
I was just talking to somebody recently, and he's got a white convertible top that's brand new in a package. I don't know if you would put a white one on it, but
I
brand
wouldn't.
new.
I
That'd be
would not
weird
put.
on silver.
He
I'd
told
use
me $200 for it.
Goddamn, that's cheap.
That'd be weird on silver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would. I was.
But you know what?
just
You
thinking,
know what? You know what?
new.
They're only
You know what-
330 new.
You know what it would do? It'd make a really good lawnmower cover in the backyard, though.
Yeah, no shit, huh? I didn't even think about that.
Has anyone painted a
For
convertible top?
$200, I can find a cheaper lawnmower cover.
Oh yeah, it's called a $10 tar from Harbor Freight.
So what you could do is you could take that white convertible top and you could put it on the ground, and then you could put the pony wheels on top of it, and then you could set, a car on top of that. That way you could lay in underneath the car, work on it, and you don't have to lay in the mud.
Well, he's got a garage, so he don't have to do that.
I'm being funny talking about the white top.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's nothing. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a blue. The only good thing that pony wheels are good for is air hose reel, water hose reel, jack stand, wheel stop. That's really about all I can think of.
I could see melting them down and using them to build some Jegs wheels.
Yeah, I can make me a salty logo out of them.
Right.
I sent them to David. Say, here, with your welding skills, make me something out of all this shit. Melt them down and make me something.
So get this, guys.
Yeah, right.
There's another Fox convertible near me, a 92 LX, 5.0 car. It's got 10,000 original miles, but looks like it's been left out in the weather. The interior looks like it's dirty, but in good shape. Mostly good shape. The paint needs work, but it's got 10,000 original miles. How much do you think that guy wants?
$4,500.
That's $3,500.
Oh,
damn, $3,500. That's actually cheap. That car's got some good parts on it for that price. That'd be a good parts car.
Victor says you guys in the pony wheels.
I hate them.
Victor must be a pony. He must like pony wheels.
Like I said, the only stock wheel I would actually run on a Fox body would be 10 holes. Other than that, the rest of them suck.
My skinny 10 holes are just fire.
Well, I don't like them at all, but to me, out of the stock wheels, they're a better looking wheel. I don't like any of the
custom
stock.
10 holes.
Me personally, the best factory Mustang wheel is the 0304 Mach 1 wheel.
To me, the factory wheel that looked best on any Mustang was the Cobra R's. Sorry, that's
I like
the
the
best
boss
wheel I
wheels.
put on Mustang. Cobra
What'd you
R's
say?
to me.
Brailsford, what'd you say?
I said I like my boss wheels.
Oh, your boss wheels look good now. I agree with that. They good looking.
Wonder how they'd look on that Fox.
Shit,
They
you ain't gonna
won't
fit them,
fit.
and they won't fit.
That's 19 inches.
Well,
That's
they
what-
would fit, but you'd have to do the 99 to 04 5-lug swap. It moves
That
it out
wouldn't-
an inch and a half on each side.
That wouldn't even work because the damn wheel is too wide. The offset would be bad.
No,
It'd look like a Mexican car riding down the road. with Dayton's on.
Hey, Rev4, appreciate you having me in, man. I'm gonna get a bite.
Why
to eat
the
here
fuck
later.
does it have to be a
All right, Wesley.
Night, bro.
I'm sorry because I'm sorry, David, because that's what most Mexicans do. So I had to say Mexican. I'm sorry, buddy, but that's what most Mexicans do.
I'm not mad. I'm laughing.
They put them damn Daytons or them wire wheels on it. They put them big ass spacers and they stick them out past the car. Look like a fucking roller skate rolling down the road.
I had one. I had a Mexican guy tell me that the reason that they put those fat wheels on the trucks is so when they were running across the border, they could corner.
Dude, I tell you, the funniest shit
That's
I
what he
ever
told me.
look. Some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. I guarantee y'all have seen this too. The Mexican, no offense again, David, but the Mexican guys will buy like a 64 Impala or 66. They put 14-inch Dayton wheels on it with these little bitty rubber band tires on it, and I'm like, this like, what the fuck, dude? That wheel is so small.
It's so beautiful.
you like that?
Fuck yeah, lowriders. Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
the little Daytons and
Yeah, they
the
jump.
3/4-inch white wall with hydraulics. Fucking A right, I like that shit.
That looks like
8
shit.
batteries and 4 pumps. Let's go.
My 72 Impala had 12 batteries, 4 pumps, 16-inch lifts in the rear, and 8-inch lifts in the front on swivel balls, and I could get a 3.5-foot standing 3-wheel, and it was fucking beautiful.
Golly. Hey, I guess everybody's got their own taste, man.
Hey, I like all cars if they're done right, but like
Me
these
too.
big wheel-
Me too.
Okay, so
Me too, but I don't like any car like that.
hey, when they
I ain't
take
gonna
these-
sit here and lie.
when they take these big wheel cars, you know, with the 26s and the 28-inch rims on them and the 30s, and they go sawzawing the wheel wells, that is fucking disgusting. But when they put it up on the lift kit and they actually put it together correctly and the wheel wells aren't butchered, then that's a different story.
RAV4, I'm gonna transfer it to the inside the house, dude, because my phone's about dead, and I'm gonna jump on my PC.
PC quick.
But yeah, I've had the big wheel cars. I've had airbag trucks. I had an 85 S10 short bed regular cab that was body dropped and on 20s with airbags, and then I had a 95 S10 extended cab short bed that was body dropped and on bags, and then I had a 87 Monte Carlo that was on hydraulics. It had 2 pumps and 8 batteries. And then I had the 72 Impala that was on hydraulics. Yeah, I've had a little bit of everything.
I've noticed that you use the GMs for the hopping, for the lowriders.
Yeah, had a 92 Chevy short bed, regular cab, V6, 5-speed on 26-inch IROC wheels that was on a 4-inch drop too. So the 26-inch IROCs, they tucked under the fenders all the way around. It was on a static drop. That thing's so sick.
Fuck, they rolled in the cab, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, it was so sick looking, and it rode great. It was crazy, and they bolted right on. It had the lowering kit on it already, and then one of the tires had a flat, and then we just like, well, I don't know with the lowering kit if these 26s will even fit, but just slapped them right on. They didn't rub nothing. They just went right on, bolted on, set it down on the ground, and nothing rubbed, not even when you steered it.
Fuck yeah,
It was-
right on.
It was crazy. And then I had a 78 Pontiac Grand Prix with 454 10-inch lift kit, and that's what those 26-inch IROCs were supposed to go on, but long story short, there was some shit that happened with that whole ordeal. And I sold the engine and sold the wheels. The rest of it just disappeared, basically.
Yep. So, RAV4, y'all have any lowriders over there?
We don't get to do nothing in the UK. We're not allowed.
Huh.
They don't like you doing anything to your cars, and if you do it, just make sure your insurance go fucking way out, please. You know, really, everything's boring in the UK. Don't come. Uh-oh.
We lost Sublime.
Salty.
Oh, Salty and Sublime.
Slipped out anyway, but Salty just slipped out.
Fuck, I hope everything's all right with Car Mob.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm in suspense.
No, yeah, they're all slipping out slowly. I don't know what happened to Sublime. Oh, that's Salty, sorry.
Yo.
Hmm?
I had to go get on my desktop. My damn phone about dead. I guess I better plug up Bluetooth.
Fucking Sublime's trying to be Senator. I'll be back.
There we go. I had to mute my other one.
Salty.
Yo, what up?
You back, right?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, you look, I like you for that doing that as well.
Yep, I'm back. My phone was about to die.
Everything good. Gary's back.
Gary didn't leave. He just went blind for a second.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
You guys, you know, all you guys being up here with you guys being so sexy and everything, I had to take a break.
Yeah, I turned off the sex appeal.
Oh, did you?
I just didn't want y'all to be sword fighting.
I didn't want y'all to be sword fighting.
Sexy appeal, banana peel.
Banana peel.
Oh man. Oh, okay, now, dog, I love you, but you losing that fan right there, because that son of a bitch is coming on me. Because my mama's got that thermostat set on straight hell.
Look, I'm going to tell you,
God
I
damn.
went to bed early tonight so I could go to work this morning. So I worked today. And I'm going to tell you something right now. My wife had the heater on, and I woke up in the middle of the night sweating my ass off.
Man, dude, I just walked in this house and I just sit down. And I'm like, God damn, I can't even breathe in this bastard.
She gets in there, man, and she turns. Is what happens. She's in menopause, so she'll kick that heat up and throw her blankets off her at the same time. And I get the blankets on top of me and the heat going.
Yeah, you died.
my wife's going through it too, and she'll come to bed in sweatpants. 10 minutes later, get up, put shorts on. 30 minutes later, get up, put sweatpants back on. Then she'll turn the heater on, and then she'll turn the heater off. Then she'll open the window, and then she'll put sweatpants back on.
My wife's doing the exact same thing, except for she's clicking the fan on too.
Well, see, I sleep with a fan on. I sleep with a fan on high, blowing right in my face every night.
And so do I. But she's got to have her own personal fan too, because she gets so hot.
Dude, I got two in here. I got one that blows on the dog because she dies. You know, and then I got one that blows on me because you know how damn Pomeranian are. They ain't have little fur balls anyway.
Right.
And so she sleeps right in front of her fan at the foot of the bed every night, and then I'm sleeping at the head of the bed with the fan blowing in my face.
I can't stand the fan blowing in my face, but I like to have air moving in the bed.
No, mine's got to be blowing right in my face.
Well, I get dry eyes real bad because of my eye surgeries. So, yeah, I don't like fans blowing in my face.
Well, I don't have dry eyes at night because I'm asleep. My eyes closed.
That doesn't... smart. No, I like even in the car, I don't turn the vent on in the car. It stays on the windshield always because if it blows out the dash vents, it dries out my eyes real bad. So
I could not ride in the car with you. I'd fucking be dying.
Why?
Because my vents got to be blowing right in my face. As many vents as I can get to blow on me, they got to be blowing on me.
See, my wife's that way too. So got all the vents blowing and shit in your face.
I don't. I put it on my feet and that's it. I don't like it in my face.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's got to be right in my face.
He said it's got to be right in my face.
I like keeping my house. I like keeping my house like a meat locker. Colder the better.
Is that coffee pot still
Yep.
on?
Shit, if I get cold, I can get up under the covers, but I still want my house cold as hell.
Hey, Salty, put the AC on and add some razzle dazzle with that fan, right?
Shit, I got that son of a bitch on turbo high. That's fast. That's how much a turn.
That's right.
So RAV4, what that car piquing your interest?
I'll have another look at it later today.
Could say don't wait too long. They don't last long, brother.
Is it at a dealership or is it a personal owner?
Dealership.
Oh, okay.
Shit, 33 ain't bad for that
Just
car.
make sure it's everything
Warranty
you
and
want
everything.
before you buy it.
Well, let me ask you something. Would you be financing that car, or would you just prepare to buy it straight out cash?
Oh, it should be straight out. I don't do finance.
Okay, well, if you're doing straight out, they'll take less than 33 then. That's their finance number.
You can always negotiate with cash.
That's right. Damn right.
Cash is king.
That's the same thing I do. I don't finance anything. It's only if I finance something, it's usually something small, like on my Home Depot card or my Lowe's card, just so I can keep an open line of credit going. But as far as anything else, I just buy straight cash.
Well,
Do they
normally,
like American cash out there, RAV4?
Take it for Blue.
Do they like American cash out there?
Do they like American cash out here?
You guys use American cash too?
No.
No.
No, we're just saying that I've just been looking at some Mustangs, but obviously it just depends what versions we get in the UK that I'm looking at.
That's a nice ass car, right hand drive too. That's sweet.
They're limited, but
I don't believe it or not. I don't think they're as limited as you might think they are. They're out there. It's just when you're not looking for that particular car, you're looking for something different. Then you don't know how many's there because you're looking for something totally different. So.
Well, yeah, it just depends because obviously I'm either looking at a Mustang or else I'm after a pickup truck because obviously it's useful for me with having the bed on it.
Yeah. But if you're gonna buy a pickup truck, you'd most likely buy like a Toyota, right? For sure.
I did one, but there are a couple of nice F-150s in the UK that's quite nice as well.
Really? Yeah, because I know a couple of guys over there. They got the Toyota Hilux edition of the Toyotas, and they swear up and down by those trucks. They just say they're good trucks over there.
See, I'm the type of person.
Silverback considering selling his truck.
Go ahead, Gary.
I'm the type of person that I like to keep my cash in my pocket. So I always get like 1 or 2% interest. So I always use their cash to buy.
Yeah,
like my truck is 0% interest. You know what I'm saying? So that's just as good as cash.
Yeah, well, see, I could do that too, because my credit score and all that. But I don't know. I'm just one of those type, man. If I pay for it, it's mine. And I, and now that I'm retired, that's the last thing I want to do is go in debt for something.
Right. I'm working, yeah. So I mean, it's a different story between me and you. But yeah, I get low percent, but I always like using their money instead of my own.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Hell yeah. I could have went to the bank and got the loan for the property, but I was like, man, do I really want to pay the finance charges and all that kind of shit? And I'm like, nah, let me just pay this man cash and get this shit over with.
I don't think I've ever bought anything in my life on payments except for cell phones.
Oh no, I bought a bunch of shit
I
on
bought
payments.
furniture a couple of times on payments.
That's kind of shit I do. Is I buy furniture, appliances, and shit like that. Lawnmower, like I said, I bought my lawnmower, my last one through a lawn care, well, not a lawn care company, but a company that sells
stuff right there. Stuff like that, I pay cash for.
Oh shit, my damn lawnmower is expensive as fuck.
Well, I just haven't found a new car or truck that I was willing to go into debt for.
Yeah, my damn lawnmower was over $10,000.
Yeah, my lawnmower was like $2,500.
Yeah, I got a Skag, 6-foot deck and all that stuff on it. Damn right, somebody started a damn bottle collection. What you gonna make out of them?
He's gonna make himself bubbly and then he's gonna throw them in the trash.
Hey, Mr. Michael, you're old enough to remember this. You remember when you used to go to these novelty stores and all that shit, and they had these garbage cans and all that shit made out of aluminum cans?
Yes.
That's something you just don't see anymore. You know what I mean?
Well, be honest with you though, I went to Tractor Supply about a year ago, and I seen one, and I had to buy it.
Really? Yeah. I'm like saying they used to be everywhere back in the day, man. That's just kind of stuff you just don't see people make anymore.
Yep, I was at Tractor Supply, and I seen it. I'm like, that's going to be good for the garage.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
I went to Tractor Supply.
Things have changed so much over the last 20 years that it's ridiculous how bad things are, compared to what they used to be.
Yeah, you remember the old well, I don't guess they're really old now, because they're doing it again. But remember they used to remember we used to buy a dozen eggs and they came in the plastic cartons, not the foam, but the plastic cartons?
Yes.
Yeah, ladies would take those and make like lamps out of them that have like something in the middle of it and wrap those around the lamp and have the globe and all stick it. They'll paint them different colors and shit like that. That shit was always cool. I mean, back in the day, you never really thought much about it, but now when you're older and you look back on that kind of shit, you're like, you know what? That's really cool back in those days.
Yeah, my grandmother and those guys, when I was growing up, they took stuff out of the garbage and made cool stuff. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
They would all sit around and quilt every night. They'd be in the kitchen all day long and quilt all night long.
The same thing with them old wooden baskets. You remember when you used to buy the case of corn, like the yellow corn and the white corn, and to come into wooden baskets? Hell, all of us, we just throw them out in the garage and throw shit in them. But hell, now they're making bookshelves and all kinds of shit out of those things.
I got one of those out in the garage. I used to throw my rags in.
Yeah, exactly.
When I was growing up, all my clothes came from what we did. It was called junking. Everybody did it. You go behind the DAVs and everything that was dumped off behind the DAVs, you get it and go through it. And that's where all my clothes and shoes and shit came from when I was growing up.
All my stuff came from Kmart's.
Yeah, once a year we'd go to Kmart or Walmart or something and get clothes for school.
They used to tease me because you remember those old track tennis shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They used to tease me because they always had ponies or Converse. I had those old track tennis shoes.
Yeah, shit, dude. That's all I wore back in school was damn Converse. That's all I ever wore. Ugly ass. And hell, that's the thing these days. I mean, you see everybody wearing those damn things. And now I wouldn't wear them something for nothing because they're old flat bottom shoes. And, back then you didn't give a shit if you had flat bottom or arched or nothing. You just wore whatever was cool. But see, I couldn't wear nothing like that now. I'm a pussy, man. I got to have real comfortable shoes.
I wear K-Swiss with memory foam in the bottom of them.
Now, I've always wore Nikes, but during this pandemic, when all that bullshit came out about Nike using all the China slave labor and all that stuff over there, I don't buy Nike anymore now. I just buy Skechers.
But you rock an iPhone, don't you?
Only for 3 more months, and that motherfucker will be a damn Android. Only for 3 more months. My upgrade comes around, he'll be an Android.
Right.
Yeah, the iPhone shit for me is dead. I'm done with this bitch.
I like my iPhone.
My battery sucks in this damn thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to go there.
Well, see, I've always had Android phones. Always. Ever since the little smartphone thing came out. And this is my very first iPhone. And it's just totally different from the Android platform to the iPhone platform.
Ever since iPhone came out, I've had one.
I've never liked them.
Don't get me wrong. I like the phone, and the more I use the phone and I get familiar with all the little shit that it offers. I mean, I haven't even touched the surface of what this damn phone can do. But I'm like, man, does phones really need to be this complicated?
iPhones are simple.
I just need to make a phone call, receive a phone call, send a text, and look at some pictures. I don't need to log into NASA and check the fucking oxygen level on the space shuttle. I don't do shit about all that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
couldn't do that with iPhone anyway. Yeah, it would take an Android to log into NASA and check the fuel pressure on the shuttle.
But you see what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't need a phone for. I remember the simple days of having the old flip phones in my pocket.
Yeah,
You know, that was the good old days. But now, it's like now. Think about this. How many phone numbers do you actually know by heart?
My
Not
own.
anymore.
I know 12 or 15.
Dude, I would be totally screwed. I don't even know one. Without my
that's the
phone,
thing.
I would be fucked up. I'm serious.
All the new telephone numbers and stuff since these iPhones and stuff came out, I don't remember. But I can remember all my old friends' telephone numbers. People I hung around with before the phones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, I still remember my childhood phone number growing up at home. But
Me
for the
too.
life of me, like my brothers and sisters and all that shit, if my phone was to break down, I would be totally screwed. The only number I can remember is 911. I don't know nobody else's.
And that's who you be calling. That's who you be calling to find out somebody else's number.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, can you give me the number to the nearest AAA? Because I don't even know their number without my phone. You know, in some ways, technology has made us smarter, but in a lot of ways, technology has made us a lot dumber. Because the old shit, we used to count on pencils and papers and having to memorize phone numbers and with the beepers and shit like that. I miss the beeper days. My beeper used to be the best thing in the world. I love that damn thing.
I had 2 beepers, and they classified me as a drug dealer. My son's friends' parents wouldn't let him come over there because they thought I dealt drugs.
Because you had 2 beepers?
Because I had 2 beepers.
That's funny as hell.
Well, you know, I had
Lost
one.
sound.
I had one so those guys could, you know, get a hold of me from the junkyard. And I used to pull cars for the police on midnights to help the guy out down the street from us. They had the towing yard. So I had one from him. So they were both, you know, business. And one of his friends says, I don't want you back over my. I had to go knock on the door and tell him, say, what are you thinking I sell drugs for? Because I got 2 pagers. That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
You know, well, we didn't know. Well, before you assume anything, you should ask me.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree.
That's that point, Blue.
That's, you know, I cannot stand people who stereotype other people. I don't like those kind of people.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm like this. You know, everybody is equal until you prove that they are different. That's the way I approach everybody. Everybody's the same. You know?
Hey, but sometimes fucking stereotypes are absolute fucking facts, though. Like, my wife works with a lot of Asians, and none of them motherfuckers can drive. Almost every day, she almost gets ran over walking through the parking lot.
Hell, I got a bunch of damn Georgia people here. They can't drive, and they've had driver license for 30 years. They motherfuckers still can't drive.
There's a comedian that says that Asians either can drive or can't drive, and there's nowhere. They're either drifting and drag racing, or they can't drive at all. There's nowhere in between.
Well, this is it, man. I live near Dearborn, and those guys don't stop for stop signs or anything. They pull in front of you and hold out their hand and tell you to stop.
Damn. Hey, did y'all see that meme on Facebook? It says, I'll fart. That's the only gas I can afford.
Yeah. Yes.
I see that shit. I died laughing. I was like, what the hell?
Some stereotypes, they're absolutely fucking true. It's
but you know, I'm like this though. I don't stereotype anybody until I meet them. That's just me. That's just me. I just don't do that. You know,
that's
now,
fair.
Now, if I'm standing over here and I'm looking down the street and I've never talked to this guy and I suspect he's up to no good, then that's type people, I just avoid them. You know, I don't even associate with them and stuff like that. I just avoid them.
Okay,
but to meet somebody, or let's just say we all go to Ford Takeover, everybody sees what little they see me on cam and stuff like that. But when hell Gary gets there, he might not even want to fucking talk to me after he sees me. He's like, fuck that little redneck. He might not want to come talk to me. Because in person, I am totally different than what y'all see. In person,
Let me find my knife.
Yeah,
Stay away from me.
I'm a real shy person. I just clam up until I get to know you, and then I start talking and stuff like that. But I just clam up. I don't do a whole lot of talking until somebody talks to me first. But then,
Well, we were talking about racism the other day, and the guy looked at me and he goes, I'm going to tell you something, Gary. He goes, you're probably the least racist person I know. And I says, what do you mean by that? He goes, you don't never talk about anybody about their color. Everybody is the same to you. And I says, well, yeah, I hate everybody equally. And he just started laughing,
Yeah.
But my thing is that you're fine until you prove to me you're an asshole.
see me,
You get what I'm saying?
see me, I couldn't be racist. You know why? Because I like black pussy just as much as I do white pussy. I like them both.
It's all pink.
That's it. I like it all.
It's all pink, baby.
I was listening to a talk show and they were talking about racism. They said, how do you know if you're racist or not? And I sit there and I thought about it and I thought about it. And I'm kind of dark in some of my thoughts. And I thought about it.
You think?
And I was like, okay, I know I'm not racist because if I was on top of a building with a sniper rifle, I wouldn't be picking out anybody by color. I'd be picking out the first people that moved.
Well, Downhill Daddy says right there, fuck the container. It's based upon the character of the person. And that's true. 100% true.
Right.
Victor, that's the only way I know to be, sir. I can't judge someone until I meet them. That's the only way I know how to be. I don't know how to be any other way. You know what I mean?
Hey, I had people
hear about the truth between Bloods and Crips. They can no longer afford drive-bys due to the gas prices. So, RAV4, is your kitchen finished?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Yeah, it's looks well with floor.
It's
Looks really good.
beautiful.
Done an awesome
I'm
job,
telling
on
you,
it, man.
it's nice,
But I just want to know one thing. That is a lot of fucking counter space for one dude. That is a hell of a lot of counter space.
It's also a nice kitchen that I don't cook in.
You never cook in it?
I've not really cooked in it yet because I don't want to get it dirty.
He said, I don't want to get it dirty, so I haven't cooked in it yet.
So what do you just order out every day? Really?
It's too
He
nice.
just orders out because he doesn't want to cook in his new kitchen.
Oh, I thought your girlfriend lived with you, Rav. Your girlfriend don't live with you?
He don't even have a girlfriend no more.
No, he's saving space so Sublime can move in with him.
Oh fuck no.
Oh fuck no.
he's like hell no. He said he can leave that damn butt plug. I seen him at home too.
No, I'm happy on my own.
What's your shirt say? Don't be a dick.
Yeah, that way Sublime's got a shirt just like that. RAV4 is the one that sent Sublime his shirt.
Oh, so what room are you doing next, RAV4?
It's the stairs and bathroom next.
The what?
The stairs.
The stairs.
The stairs and the bathroom.
And the bathroom. Okay.
Yeah, in the sit jack.
So
He
are
needs a
you
new
keeping
toilet.
the house, or are you going to flip it when all this is done?
I'm keeping it because I've inherited the house, so it's paid for.
It's paid for.
Oh,
Man. Hell, I
okay.
wouldn't sell it either. Hey, I just want to ask you one thing. When you redo your bathroom, are you gonna have a bidet installed?
No.
You don't want to squirt in the ass every time you get up? Okay. just had to ask.
Isn't that France that constantly has the fucking bidets?
Well, look in the comment. That answers that question from before.
What's going on, Mustang Mike? What happened? Yeah, Barbecue Mike says, Mike, what did you do?
Barbecue fixes everything.
Mustang Mike put a message there. I'm not going to get in the middle of it.
Well, since everybody's really quiet, pull my finger.
Yeah.
I'm like, ain't nobody saying that, so pull my finger. I'll start the conversation.
Talking shit again, Salty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
look, read Ford Blue.
What?
Oh, no, you carry on muting yourself. We're going to lip read.
I was talking to
Pull
my wife.
pull my finger. You can read my lips.
To read your lips. We don't want to read your lips. Pull your finger and your mangina's gonna flop.
Mangina. Oh, damn. I can't believe you said that. I just caught on to that shit. It took a second for me to catch on to that shit. My mangina. Damn. Oh, Blue, you didn't hear. I bought, fixing to buy 2 Ford Rangers.
Right on.
Yep. One of them ain't nothing, but it's going to be a parts truck.
Right on.
I mean, it runs. It's got a V6.
I'm trying
it
not to
runs.
fucking buy anything right now except for parts to get my truck rolling.
Hell, dude, I can't really turn down a deal. He don't want me $2,000 for both of them.
Hey, that's a good deal. But right now, I'm trying to get my truck rolling, so I ain't buying fucking nothing.
Rolling.
I mean,
Truck's all taken care of. So how long do you think you're going to be before you start putting the cab back on it and everything?
If I keep moving the way I'm moving right now, there's a real good possibility I could be putting the cab on next weekend.
Nice.
So you better get busy because once that Goodyear job starts, all them other jobs you got at home are going to slow down because you ain't going to have time to work on that shit.
Right. But so what I have left right now that I got to do before I can paint the frame and get ready is so I was going to do the drive shaft and the exhaust before I put the cab back on, but that shit can be done after the cab's on. That doesn't matter.
Right.
You
could do that before you put the bed on
it. I'll do that. Shit. I once the cab goes back on, it won't fit in my garage no more. So I have to work on it outside anyway. So, I got to pull the gearbox back off, drill out the pitman arm for the 3/4 inch bolt for the Heim steering because I've got 3/4 inch Heim joints on it for steering. I got to pull the steering box off to do that. The engine cross member, I've got to brace that. And then I've got to put a cross member in the rear for the rear shocks, put rear tabs on the rear end for the rear shocks, and then paint the frame, and I'm ready to put the cab back on.
Thought you already painted the frame.
No, I haven't fully painted the frame. I painted inside the frame and inside the box, the plates, and then welded them on, and then I painted some of the frame. Now,
welcome back, Funky.
What's up, Funky?
Sorry about that. I had to say hey to Funky.
What's up, Funky? So I have the rear cross member that I have to do before the bed goes back on because I want it fully welded. And
are you going to weld the cross member in, or are you going to bolt it?
I'm going to weld the rear cross member for the rear shocks. I'm going to weld that.
Okay. I got you.
I'm going to run an inch, and I'm going to get a hole saw and hole saw through the frame, through that box end plate, and then out the other side. And I will slide the 1 5/8 roll cage tubing through, and it'll be welded on the outside of the frame, on the inside on the box, on both sides. And then it will also, so I got to do that. And I want to put the gas tank on, and I want to paint it and then put the gas tank on and run the fuel lines before I put the cab back on. So
What about brake lines? Are you going to put new brake lines on it? Or you
yes,
gonna be
but
able to
I can
use
do
the
that
existing
after the
brake
cab because I can do the brake lines after the cab. So the brake lines, the drive shaft, the wiring, the exhaust. I really wanted to do the exhaust before I put the cab on, but because I've got that big ass turbo and Cummins in it, I didn't want to build the exhaust and then fight with the firewall for the downpipe off the turbo. So I decided, you know what? I'm just going to wait until the cab's on to do that. So
Are you going to run? Are you going to do a hood exhaust or a fender exhaust
No.
on that truck?
Hell no.
Oh man, come on! You got to be blowing coal out the front.
No. I've got 4-inch exhaust for it from all the way to the back bumper. And then the 2017 F350 diesel tailpipe, I have that, and I'm going to put on it.
Gotcha. Funky, you want to get up on the panel, buddy, or is it too late for you? Oh, he's probably in his damn.
He's tidy whities.
Yeah, tidy whities. He ain't gonna get up here. Oh no, he might be in the thong. God, I don't want to visual that, but he might be in the thong. Got that butt floss on it?
It was funny.
Got that butt floss?
I was on Salties in my tidy whities.
There you go. Hell, I'm glad I didn't see it. Shit.
That's why I got the camera off.
Mr. Mark One, you know how sometimes you think you're ready to do something and then you keep finding a few more things before you're actually ready to do it?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the spot I'm actually in with it right now.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I'm at on the Fairmont. So I got a bid right now on a 2018 GT350R.
Okay.
It's been wrecked in the rear end. So it's the car. I'm not going to fix it. I'm buying it because if I win this auction, I'm going to take that engine and put it in the Fairmont.
If it's hitting the rear, be careful because it may have shoved the drive shaft through the transmission.
It was hit in the front. It was hit on the side.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
hopefully
good.
it'll be okay.
Yeah, if he
That's
can
fucking
put
awesome.
the motor and training in that sumbitch, because he said
So,
if the training's
you know,
good, he's gonna make it a manual. That'd be a fucking sweet ass Fairmont with a manual in it.
so if everything's
Yeah.
good,
Magic got fucking two.
What?
What was that rap for?
Oh, I've got David Mountain in the basement and David Mountain at the top. Really?
David Martin's already on the panel.
Yeah, if you're kidding.
David, you got two Davids in here.
RAV4, delete the other or kick the other one out.
Yeah.
So, Mark One, what all you planning on putting in? Are you going to use all the wiring and everything? So,
that's what I have to. If I win this, I'll have to talk to you guys and find out what to do because I really don't know what to do. But I'll have the whole car.
Best
Okay.
thing to do.
Yes, I'll have to talk to you guys and find out what to do.
Best
Okay,
thing to do
so-
is talk to Ken because he can tell you. Because I'm not sure if you can use. Because you're going to have to buy a control pack regardless. Because you won't be able to use the one out of the Mustang.
yes, he can. He can use the ECU out of that car.
According to Ken, he can't do that.
Yep, he sure can. He's just got to get a harness for it and Power by the Hour. Power by the Hour sells the harness. You just have to send them the computer so they can unlock it, and then yeah.
I just had to
you
buy. I just had to buy an entire damn control pack for mine.
You don't have to buy a control pack. You can use the stock computer.
Well, the thing is that I'm going to have the whole car.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you could technically use headlight to tail light harness, everything, dash wires. You could put the heater AC controls in it and custom build you a part of your dash to hold the factory.
But Gary
console.
don't need heater controls. You don't need a heater in Michigan.
But
Well, he already done
So-
said it's not going to have AC, but it will have heat, but no AC. So,
I know,
So-
I talked him into the heat.
He talked
So-
me in.
and you know what? That's a good thing. I'm glad he did because every car, I don't give a shit. Even down south here, it gets
Oh,
cold enough.
jeez.
You need fucking heat, dude. We've had 13-degree weather down here.
Okay.
That's
But
cold
the-
enough for
Still,
The
Dude,
thing of it is, though,
your
if I get
nipples
this
get
car,
marred when it's freaking like 62. You know.
if I get this GT350, I'm going to have to use all this stuff because it's got everything on it.
Yeah.
So what K member's in your Fairmont now? Is it a UPR?
No, he's got to change it. He's got
I
to
got
change it.
Team Z, but
Team
Team
Z,
Z
yeah.
makes a K member for it. So
Yeah.
Right. So what I want to know is, does your motor mounts
Team Z
unbolt
all
off
up underneath
the-
that bitch.
It won't work. It won't work. I just had to get a whole new K member for mine. Okay,
the
go
motor
ahead.
the motor mounts bolt onto the K member.
Okay, so if the motor mounts bolt onto the K member, you can so if the motor mounts bolt to the K member, you can take the motor mounts off and get the other set of motor mounts to bolt on for the 465450 Coyote. They're the same fucking mounts.
But I'm
That's
the same
what
as the 302, the regular 30, the older style 302s.
No, they're different.
I gotta exchange that cross member. I'll sell the one I got and go buy a new one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
what
gotta
I
buy
had.
the
That's what I
Coyote
had to do.
cross member.
Ford Blue and Mike and I already went through this exercise.
Yep.
I had to do that to mine.
And that K member is under my GT500 Fox right now.
Okay.
So so 4.6, 5.0, and 5.4 and 6.2 all use the same K member. And if you don't have to go through no weird shit, you can just call and order a K member for a 96 to 04 or a 79 to 04, whatever, and just get it for a mod motor. It's the same fucking thing. It uses the same motor mounts as the 4.6 and the 5.0.
So Gary, you got a mod
He's
motor?
got all that, so all that, and they're just running corners. They'll hook me up.
No, explain.
You got a
Tell
mod motor?
Funky what you're bidding on, because he didn't hear that.
So I put a sealed bid on a GT350R today. Been hitting the rear end.
Oh.
So it's a salvage vehicle. So I'm thinking about taking this. If I win, I would like to take that 5.2 in the manual trans and put it in the Fairmont.
A Voodoo engine and a Fairmont.
Tell me that wouldn't be
Fucking right.
badass. That'd be
That's
fucking
awesome.
sweet, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So I mean, right now it's a pipe dream until it happens, right?
Yeah,
Right on.
you got to get the isolators they got on that engine. Definitely.
What do you mean?
You know what? I don't know if
Because
if Fairmont has ever had that swap. put in
That's
it.
one of the things I think they're on those engines is they got better isolators because the engine is high rev and it's got a lot of vibration.
Okay. So I should be able to get those no problem then, eh?
I don't know. You should be able to. I wouldn't see why not, but yeah, those
Would,
are.
would they be on the car?
Huh?
Would they be on the car?
They possibly because those are those flat plane cranks, so they
Right.
vibrate more. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it'll be in the motor mounts. So the motor mounts from the car won't work on the in your Fox.
Well, if you
No,
get
but the people that sell the K member has the motor mounts.
Yes.
You can get the motor
Yeah.
mounts.
So Team Z's got all that because people they do everything up there. So
Team Z was the first people to have all that shit before everybody else. They're always the first to have everything because they work so closely with that guy Mike, and they work so closely with Ford. They're usually the first company that comes out with any kind of K members, front end suspension. Team Z, because they're right there in Michigan. Hell, they're the first company that does all that shit.
Right, but a Coyote shares the same motor mount pads and same bell housing and same flywheel as a 4.6 or a 5.4. So it will set right in the place of a 4.6 or a 5.4. So you're not buying anything special to put it in when it comes to motor mounts and K member. You're just buying a 4.6 K member for a Fox body.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
I know.
like Funky was just now saying though about the isolators. So
Yeah, it's gonna be under
So-
the motor mount system.
hopefully those motor mounts will sit on that K member that I'm getting from Team Z.
See the
Yeah, the
thing.
stock ones will not.
See, the problem that you have with your K member is the same problem that I had with the first K member that I ordered from Steeda. I ordered for a old style push rod motor, and that won't work with a Coyote motor. That's why I had to call Steeda back, and I had to swap the K member for a Coyote to be able to fit in the Fox. That's
I'm going to have to sell my K member, so.
You never know. Team Z might buy it back since Brent. Well, I don't know. You've already bolted to the car. You might not be able to do that.
I know those guys though. I know Dave Zimmerman forever, so he.
But I do know a guy that might need one. His name might be funky because you don't have a K member in Ginger, do you? You got a stock K member, right?
Have a K member.
I mean, you got a. I mean, no. I'm saying you got a stock K member in Junior, though, right?
Yeah, I ain't made of money.
Well, hell, Gary ain't gonna rob you. He'll lube you. He'll lube you up first. He won't dry bone you. He'll at least lube you. He knows you.
Wow.
Who's he?
Gary.
Huh?
Gary, he'll at least lube you before he fucks you. I mean, it ain't like somebody don't know you.
Don't worry, there ain't gonna be no fucking.
But what's the quality of this lube? Is it like,
that's Gary. You got to ask him what he's going to use. I can't tell you.
Which just kind of wears out, or is it like some nice, petroleum jelly?
It might be just more packing grease. You'll be good.
Yeah, well, I mean that's different. You don't want the sticky grease. The sticky grease sucks.
Yeah, that's true. You don't. No, I'm just saying, if he's going to sell his K member, then he might make you a deal on it because it'll fit in Ginger. So,
damn, listen,
let me buy this car first before I sell anything.
Oh, well, yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, you got to close.
I still got 8 days before I'm going to know anything because everybody's got their time. We got 8 days before they're going to let us know.
It depends on the K member, though. I mean, I'm not getting no coilovers or anything for that car. So,
yeah,
well, you can put a tubular K member under and put stock lower A arms and stock springs back in the same location on any of the K members.
Only if the K member is made for that.
Yeah,
the K member is made for that.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. They got little plates that you can bolt in that hold the spring.
Remember on Ginger, I had to replace the A-arm on the passenger side because when we went to go replace the ball joints, the ball joint just kind of fell out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that video. He's like, "It's fucking."
We went to go remove it. I had to remove the one side. We got that out. It was a bitch. And then my dad took the tire off the other one, and I was over there finishing up the one side. And he goes, "Hey," I said, "What?" He goes, "You might want to come over here." I said, "Why?" He goes, "I don't think it's going to be a problem to get this ball joint out." I go, "Why?" And I walked over there and it's laying on the ground.
Hey, that's less work, man. Hey, that's good. That's a good thing. Ginger actually gave you some help for once.
I said, and I looked at him. I go, "That's not supposed to happen." He goes, "No."
Yeah, if I was still going to do a regular push rod motor in my car, and if I'd have thought about it, I would have got in touch with Mike from Demon Fox. Because he bought his K member off of eBay, and it is a tubular K member, but all stock suspension bolts up to it. And he said, "And K member is only like $240."
Yeah, it's a QA1.
Yeah, there's a really good ass.
Makes good stuff. Man.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, their stuff's pretty good. It's cheaper. The only reason I went with a UPR is because I was talking to the dude, who was it? Scram Speed Shop a few years ago when Foxcast was up there doing a meet and greet. I had asked him. I asked him between the two. He said, get a UPR because it's lighter than the Q.
And lifetime warranty.
Yeah, he said he goes, it's lighter. If you're looking for a little less weight, he goes, I'd go with that. He goes, they're both decent, but that one's lighter. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm just like this. I mean, weight should never be an issue unless you plan on drag racing your car. That's just me. If you're not drag racing it, then I'm not worried about the weight.
Ginger was helping out. Yeah.
Well, my thing is I bought Team Z because they're right around the corner from my dad, and I've known Dave Zimmerman forever. So
yeah,
I'll tell you my opinion.
It's hard to beat Team Z product.
AJE.
He's by Team Z. He's over there by NPD.
He's over by all the good places, ain't he?
Some of them.
Hey,
So-
Funk, if you don't mind me asking, how's your dog doing, buddy?
Oh, she's doing great.
Is she? Good deal, man. Good to hear that.
So every time I've ever interacted with an AJEK member, nothing but issues. So I will never touch another one as long as I have an option.
I've never had one.
Because I'm watching House of Dula, and he bought an AGE for his 4-cylinder 2.3 EcoBoost, and he said they make them so all you got to do is switch out the mounts, and you can mount a 4.6, a Coyote, a push rod, doesn't matter.
That's interesting.
QA1 and UPR make them like that too. They're called modular K members.
But
So
I've heard
you
the
can
same thing about AGE. I've heard the same thing, that they're nothing but trouble.
I will
Yeah, I've never had one.
ever mess with one again for as long as I have the option to never touch one.
There's so many other options. Like I really didn't think that Steeda was even going to be selling the K member because I've never heard nobody using one of them.
Well, Steeda doesn't sell Fox K members.
They damn sure do. I got one.
No, they don't. I looked.
Well, they sent me one.
It's probably a UPR.
Now, it might be made by somebody else, but it
Well,
can't.
yeah, they're probably UPR, but they don't make them for Fox. I looked.
Okay, but say because I ordered my whole kit, suspension.
What
everything.
color is it, Salty? What color is the K member?
Orange. Well,
It's an orange
It's
K
gray,
member?
but it's got orange tags on it. Yeah, because that's what Steeda's colors is.
No, Steeda's color's blue.
Oh, I can prove different. Well, the one I got, I can prove different.
Steeda sells K members for like newer cars. They just don't sell them for push rods.
Yeah, all I know is they got a deal where you can order everything from them, like the K member, all the suspension that hooks to the K member, the coilovers, the uppers and lowers for the rear, everything.
Oh yeah, Steeda's got great suspension.
And I ordered the entire suspension, everything from them, front to rear, everything under my car is going to be Steeda.
Sublimer?
And like I said, now the K member, I have to go look at it and take pictures of it and show you guys, and y'all can let me know if it's a Steeda or if it's QA1, UPR. I don't know what it is. All I know is it's silver and it's got an orange sticker on it that says Steeda. That's all I can tell you. Can't tell you nothing else. It's the first time I've ever bought a K member from them. So
I'm on Steeda's website right now, and that's funny because the only one they offer on their website.
And he cuts out just when he was about to
and
cut.
he cuts out.
Right?
I was going to their website too.
The only one they offer for the Fox body is the QA1.
Yep.
Well, evidently I own a QA1 then. That's all I can tell you. Evidently I own a QA1 because that's what they mail me.
Well, that's the only one they offer on their website. Did you get on their website or did you call them?
I call them because Steve is right here in Georgia. I can go pick everything up. I can just
Well,
drive.
they may have used if it's a silverish gray color, it's probably a UPR with a Steeda sticker.
Well,
See,
all I know, it's a
Yeah, I
silver
know
color.
a guy at Steeda.
Huh?
Yeah, it's
I know
silver.
a guy at Steeda, so I call him and get parts.
Yeah, it's silver and it's got an orange. Well, now this might help you out. It's orange with a blue outline around the letters that says Steeda on it. So I have to take a picture. It's still all packed up in boxes. All the parts are still in boxes and stuff. I had to
Yeah,
unpack all
see,
the stuff.
Steeda. Let's see.
Because I got nowhere to put the car right now. Set my
Yeah,
sister's
see,
house.
they sell K members for S550s.
Yeah, that's what I just seen.
Yeah, but they don't sell them for push rods.
Maximum Motorsports, their K members, I've never personally used one, but I've heard that they're pretty good.
The reason why I don't buy from Maximum Motorsports, this
They're
is the reason why.
expensive.
Because everybody and their grandmother and people like Caleb and other YouTube channels has pushed their product so much, and just like Funky said, that shit costs more than anybody else you'll buy from.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same quality as you buy from somebody else, but it just has their name on it and they charge a lot more for it.
That's right, Sublime. That's right.
So, I haven't seen anybody else offer lifetime warranty on K members and A arms other than UPR. And I actually talked to one of them, and I said, what does this lifetime warranty imply? And he said, as long as the K member is not modified from the factory style of what we built, if you was to slide into a curb and bend it, you can take it out and ship it to us. You got to pay shipping both ways, but we'll give you a new K member.
Didn't you have a problem with your K member, Funky?
Yeah,
No, those were A arms and Sublime.
Yeah,
you know
yeah. Okay.
You know what's even funnier about it? What makes a whistle? What makes a whistle noise? Anyway.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask
Inside-
you, what's the sharpest thing in the world?
My
a
brain.
fucking high pitched sound.
No, think about that. What is the sharpest thing in the world?
What's the sharpest thing in the world?
Yeah, think about it. Everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, think about it. What's the sharpest thing in the world?
A diamond.
It's a very easy answer, but you just wouldn't think
A
of it.
witch's titty in an ice storm.
No, it's a fart. Goes through your pants without leaving a hole. But no. But the reason why I went with Steeda, for one, like I said, they're local in my state. And another thing, their suspension, and they have really good stuff, but their suspension is a lot cheaper than all these big other name brands.
Yeah, it's cheaper and it's great. They made their name on it.
Yeah, I mean, you go to UPR or you go to some other, you try to buy the same parts, you're going to pay extremely more money for that shit.
So the issue with Funky's car, it was actually his car that was the issue, not the suspension.
It's the whole thing is strange, just bizarre.
Some cars, randomly, you'll run across the car that the wheel does not fit in the wheel well.
Well, the A arms need to be offset.
Yes.
See, I almost done what you said since you bring that up. I almost went with rear strange coilovers, but I was like, man, has anybody ever priced those bastards?
I have them. I have two
Ugh.
sets of them. I know exactly what they fucking cost.
Strange are big dollars.
Strange are strangely expensive.
Just like Vikings, they're very expensive. Like
I want
shit.
Vikings.
For what I'm gonna do with my car, I'm not drag racing. I'm just gonna. The package I got all of the handling package, all my suspensions for handling because I'm not drag racing. I want something where I can get on the street. It's not gonna be so stiff. It's gonna beat you to death as you drive down the road. And I'm not gonna have a really big wheel, so I'm not gonna have a really small sidewall either. Because the smaller the sidewall, the rougher the ride on your car. What was that, Gary?
I didn't say nothing.
Starts with what ifs, like
The biggest wheel I'm gonna put on my car probably will be I don't know. I don't know actually what wheel. I'm not even looking at any wheels yet. I won't know that until after I get the 5-lug swap on it. So, but now I'm gonna have to look into some wheels.
So I'm planning on taking the Strange off the back of the race car and put them on the GT500 Fox, the Strange coilovers on the back of the Fox. I'm going to take them off the race car, put them on the GT500 Fox, and then I'm going to get Vikings for the back of the race car. That's the plan.
That's what I use as Vikings.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
leave my
I seen
Strange on the
yours.
front, though.
I seen yours, Gary, in your video. Them things had to cost a shit ton of money because Viking's not cheap.
I don't remember what they cost.
It's probably good that you forgot because it's probably depressing when you actually
Yeah,
find out.
I
the
bought all
price.
that stuff. I bought all that stuff a long time ago. I'm just lucky to get it on this winter.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, all these
KYB
YouTubers,
adjustables all the way around mine.
I ain't got no problem with KYBs.
No.
Nope,
I ain't got no
KYB
problem.
shocks.
If I could have
I
found some
still like
Coney,
Tony and competition engineering.
that's what I'm saying.
That
If
whole-
I could have found some Coneys, I'd have bought them.
That whole
But-
setup for it was like just under $500.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's not bad at all. That's really good.
You can get a set of the single adjustable Strange from UPR for $500 for a full set.
Now
The 10
my shocks
Huh?
are strange. My struts are all strange.
I thought they were Vikings.
No, the front springs and that.
Oh, okay, the fronts. Okay. I actually can't wait to just get all the parts together and just take the car up and drop it off at Ken. Because I'm gonna take him a car that's a fucking bear car, and I'm gonna say, build me a car and call me when it's ready. I'll come
Why
in.
don't you just have it all shipped to him?
I am. I'm gonna ship it myself behind my truck.
Right.
I'm gonna borrow my brother-in-law's enclosed car trailer because now I don't have one. I sold mine. I'll just put it all in there and take it all to him. Drop it off at one time. I'm like, good. I hope you got room because motherfucker, you getting a lot of parts.
So Funky RAV4 is buying a Mustang.
Yeah, man.
Looking.
What?
He's looking.
Hey, dude, he's found a nice one over there too. Right hand drive.
We poisoned his mind.
Yeah, show him
That's
the
a
picture.
good thing.
Go full screen, RAV4. Show him the picture. That way he can see it.
Well, the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, the black one. I think it's black anyway. It looks like that in the picture.
Is it right-hand drive?
He found a left-hand drive, but it sold before he could get his hands on it.
I'd be curious if there's any of the Fox bodies over there that are right-hand drive. I'd like to have just the rack and pinion out of one.
I don't think they ever made them, did they?
They did, but very few of them.
Really? Mm.
Now, is that like a black or is that like a ruby
That's
black?
black.
Okay,
Black,
that must be
baby.
the color off the floor shining up on it.
Black.
Say, shit, that shit
That
was
should
good
be
as hell.
black.
You always want black.
Mike, what my plans are, I'm gonna take the car up to Ken, and me and him are gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna let him find a local painter up there that he trusts, and I want him to mop the car up first, take everything apart, and then take the car and let the guy paint it, then bring it back and put it all back together.
Is this a Fox?
My 82 GT, yeah.
Okay.
Because like I said, I went and picked up my motor, my Gen 2 Coyote, and my 6R8 last Thursday. Not this past Thursday, the Thursday before.
I know somebody that we all know that's looking at a four-eyed Cobra.
A 4-eyed Cobra.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about a 79?
I don't think it's seven.
It's got to be because
82.
they only made 2 years of the Cobra in a
Yeah,
4-eye.
it's one of those.
Somebody that we all know that's looking for one.
Yeah, they're looking at it. They said if the deal
Only
goes
person I
through.
could think of is CLG because that fucker buys everything.
Nope.
I was thinking Gearhead.
No. CLG buys stuff that's already done. You don't wanna-
I don't blame him. I actually don't blame him anymore.
Oh, he don't build his own cars no more?
Shit, he never built the ones he had.
Oh, he has that video of that one he was building, that
He
coupe.
never finished it. He sold it.
Oh,
What the hell are you doing?
He don't finish nothing.
Oh, he's
It's-
putting grease in his beard.
Yeah, that's his nut cream.
Yeah.
no, it's my beard cream.
Is it
We
is
need
it
to get
by
some more. It's almost gone.
is it by Siemens?
Take my beard off.
Hey man, you got beard cream in the kitchen.
Is it made by Siemens?
No, it's is it made by Siemens? No, it's
That's
Primo.
funny
It's
as hell.
Primo.
Primo. Primo. That sounds like a porn name.
Damn sure does.
Come here, baby. I'm gonna Primo your face.
I haven't rubbed it in yet.
What's
For
up
blue-
there, Brian?
for
So
How
is
you
this
doing,
what
buddy?
you guys were
Primo in
teasing
his
me
face.
about? Or?
What are you
Seeing
doing?
the little-
Dude, I knew we needed
all that white stuff.
Terrible.
Dude, I knew we needed some LS talking here tonight. Look who shows up, Mr. Brian himself. Mr.
Anyway,
Fixing to,
Funky, who
Mr.
was
Fixing to be
saying-
retired.
Huh?
Oh, he probably ain't gonna tell us who it is.
Who was looking at that car?
Well, I'm not gonna say because he probably might want me.
Wasted
it's
tail,
not-
you doing
not
all right,
Tommy.
buddy?
Barbecue Mike. And speaking of T-Top Thomas, my buddy, who freaking he gets into every. The dude likes to gamble, and if he sees raffles, he'll just put a ton of money in raffles and stuff. This dude won an LX Fox in a raffle. A mint,
Damn, Thomas did.
yeah, a mint LX Fox, an Arrow. Okay, if these are legit, okay, if they're legit, if that wasn't all, he was in another raffle and won a Lightning.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'd
In
sell the
last-
lightning, keep the fox.
in the last 2 days, man. So we're like, okay, dude, we want to see when you get delivery on these. We want to see them.
Hell
They're
yeah, no
freaking mint.
shit. Brian, you want to jump on the panel for a few minutes, buddy, before you wind down and call her a night? Dude, I didn't even know you were alive, man. I was on. I seen Rav4's. Well, matter of fact, I didn't see shit about Rav4. I was asleep, and Rav4 text called me and woke my ass up. I had ate and got full, and fell asleep in my chair, and my neck done fell over and shit. And he called me, and I had the biggest damn creak in my damn neck when he called me. I was like, "Damn, that hurts." I'm glad he actually called me. There he is.
What up?
What's up there, Mr. LS Man?
Well, hey, I don't know about all that now. Come on.
You want some beard cream?
No.
Yeah.
Turns out I'm in the Navy. I know plenty of seamen. I don't need to see anymore.
Couldn't say, you got what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
I think it's 20 days left, and
Oh,
then
man.
that comes out to be, I think, 5 working days in those 20 days, and then I'm retired, or basically retired.
And then you're going to what? The No Name Nationals, and then headed home.
No, we're heading to Arkansas to do the LS swap on that Volvo with Cletus and them, and then I'm heading home, and then I'm coming back out in September.
You heading where now? Arkansas?
Arkansas, old Arkansas.
There you go. That's where you are, Blue.
I'm not in Arkansas. I'm not in Arkansas. I'm in Wichita.
Him, I timed him out.
Oh, you're going to
Oh, you
Arkansas.
timed him out.
Okay. I thought you said Kansas. I was
No,
going to say, damn, Blue's in Kansas.
I call it Arkansas because
Well, there she is, Mrs. Carmob.
No, that's Sublime.
Really, this is Sublime. You blocked me.
I didn't block him. I timed him out.
This is funny.
Is
So-
he hanging out with Carmob tonight? I guess.
Yeah, he's at Carmob's house. He drove
Nice.
up there, hung out for the weekend.
Nice.
What
do you guys got going on tonight? How's it going over here?
Shit, not much, man. Just damn collecting parts so I can hopefully build something.
Talking shit about all those LS swaps.
I guess that came at a really weird time. There's just some white shit all over your beard, and everyone. It was an awkward time.
Hey, I promise you, I'm too far away. I didn't shoot it that far.
I'm just blowing whistles off.
Whistleblower. Yeah.
No, I wasn't a whistleblower either.
No, I was rubbing. I took a shower earlier and I forgot to rub in my beard. I forgot to put beard cream in. That way my beard's nice and soft.
Soft beard's where it's at.
Huh?
I said soft beard is where it's at.
Fucking A. And it smells good.
I was going to
That's
ask
the
Brian.
worst
I was
part.
going to ask Brian. Brian, how
The
you
wife
know?
likes
He's
it.
fucking slick as his baby's ass over there.
So that's the thing. I got 12 days off coming up, and I'm gonna have a little bit of a beard going, and then I'm gonna have to go back for 3 days. And I'm like, I really don't want to have to shave for those 3 days and start over.
Oh, that's going.
So you got 3 days left. Will they really fuck you over if you don't shave it?
I'm surprised they're not giving me a hard time about my haircut. Like my hair is so out of regs right now, but I'm like, I just can't bring myself to get another haircut.
You know, I wouldn't. You too close. I wouldn't fuck nothing up. I just ride the wave.
Oh, that's where I'm at. I'll shave.
blame
It's
you.
not in 12 days. I'm not going to get like a monster beard going or anything. It's not like it's the end of the world, but I'm just
Are you going to try and see how far you can get with it?
the haircut I'm going to for sure. I'm not cutting my hair unless
Right.
they no shit like make me. They're gonna have to really make me do it. But I'll shave. I don't really care. That part I'll do.
What I'm curious of is once you finally make it home to Oregon, I want to see how much you work your YouTube channel at that point.
Oh yeah, well, so I actually just finished editing the last of the footage this week that I had when I brought down here 18 months ago. So I went through just over 4 terabytes of footage in the last 18 months editing up for videos.
So when you get up to the house, are you gonna have some other place to work than your trailer?
I got to figure that out. I got a friend who she's got my Z in her garage, and it's a pretty decent sized shop that I might be able to work out of. And then my dad keeps talking about building a garage at that property we're renting, but I don't know. He's up to something. I don't know what he's up to, but
He's trying to get you to spend your money, so he'll probably be worth more money.
I don't know. I've been getting this vibe that he is trying to build up that piece of property because it's a huge downsize from what they're in now. And I think he wants to build that up and then move over there and get me to take over the monstrosity that he has built across the street. I'm just like, I don't know that I want that.
Okay, hang on 1 second, guys. Funky, only thing I can find on the right-hand dry fox bodies, they said they made about 300 of them.
Really?
Oh, that would be cool.
I just need
How many
one
were in
rack and
England and how
pinion
many were in
for
Australia?
knowledge of what the rack and pinion came out of.
They were talking about the Falcon or something over in Australia. So I'm just kind of like read through it real fast.
You know, RAV4 could probably get you one of those right-hand drive rack and pinions over
But
there.
there was only 300 fox bodies made though, is what they're saying.
That's
I just need a rack and pinion, and I'll build my own. All I need is the rack and pinion.
Well, redoing the interior will be fun. The dash.
The fucking interior ain't gonna be shit in a Fox body. If it's an 87 to 93, the cluster will literally sit on the opposite side.
Oh, will it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean you'll have to butcher the dash, but
Yeah, well,
the-
that's what I was
the
thinking.
bezel will actually slide right over the dash
Butcher the
on the
dash?
opposite side.
Yeah, you can go on Mustang Mike on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say I'm lost too.
I'm
Oh,
not.
You didn't see that video of him and hacking his dash to put that freaking
Oh no.
that 7-inch Holly in there? I'm
Hey, you know what? He done a good job on that though. It turned out looking pretty good. At least in my opinion, I thought it looked pretty good for what for what it is. It looks good.
I prefer stock, if at all possible.
Well, I mean, he don't really have a need for the stock cluster anymore because he's got the 7-inch dash, and plus he's got some other
Right,
little
Salon.
meter.
That's right.
I don't know what that is. He's got some kind of other little gauge in that cluster he made, but he done a good job on it. I thought it was good.
It's the thing that comes with a Holly. That's what I got. The little-
You don't need that big ass gauge.
No. I got it's the little display for the Holly Terminator
Yeah.
X. They give one to the sniper too.
Yep.
Same thing.
Right, but what I'm saying is that 7-inch touchscreen is a waste of money, in my opinion.
I look at like just to each his own. If he wanted it,
For-
that's cool. That's cool.
To each his own, but for what Mike was doing for his car, he didn't need it.
No.
Right.
The nice thing about that 7-inch is if you don't have the provisions for like a speedo or something like that, it gives you that, which is nice. But outside of that, if you got other gauges for that, you'll be fine.
It's
Well,
like,
you had the original cluster.
it's
you know
like
what
what
I
I was saying about all the, when people have 100 gauges in a Fox body, I just hate it.
Mhm.
That's why I love when I got that Terminator X. Everything is on that tiny little screen. And I can just stick it on like a freaking cell phone thing on the window.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
like what
It's just
RAV4 said.
awesome.
Boo-hoo,
It's
force
that little
supply.
thing and everything's right there. And you can
You're not
configure it
fucking
to three different. It's got 3 different screens that you can put up there, and you can either put digital readouts or you can put analog gauges on it.
Mhm.
And there's like, I don't know, 200 different things that you can configure to put on there. It's just crazy.
Well, the stock gauges in a Fox body work just fucking fine. Move on.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I can promise you, all my stock dash cluster is coming out because I'm going to either the Florida 5.0 or I'm gonna do like next gen and make my own.
Or like somebody's car like Blue Oval Media, he's got the 12-inch.
That thing's wild.
That works in his car because he's got a freaking Whipple freaking Terminator engine in the damn thing, and it's modified to the hilt. So
Yeah, but the stock cluster will work with it too.
Yeah, but see the stock, the 12-inch, I agree with
the way he built that car is all.
Yeah, I agree. The 12-inch looks good because it fills up most of the cluster space, so you don't have all that extra room sitting around it's wasted. It's not doing anything.
Tell me more about how the 12-inch fills up the whole space.
I don't know. I've never had a 12-inch. I can't. help
I
you out there,
listen.
but-
You were going somewhere with it. I
Nah,
just
yeah, I
wanted
did.
you to
Oh, I damn
elaborate
sure.
a little
Look,
bit.
look.
Listen.
She wants 8. I got to fuck her twice, brother. I can't help her out.
You know, I was about ready to say if I had 12 inches, I'd be in porn.
Dude, if I had 12 inches, I'd be in fucking Vegas.
Oh, man.
Dying of AIDS.
I tell you to spit it out because it wasn't yours.
Yeah, if I had 12 inches, I had to give it back because it wasn't mine. That's for damn sure.
Oh shit!
'Cause, no. Can you imagine
Funny.
me
He said if I
5'6"?
had a 12-inch, I'd be in Vegas and I'd have the AIDS.
Tell you straight up. No. If I had 12 inches, I had to give it back because it didn't belong to me. That's all I got to say.
Oh my god!
At least I'd have a hell of a kickstand.
Yeah.
You want to
I'm
know
only-
my
I'm
snafu
only-
I ran into today?
Yeah, go ahead, tell us.
So I got the 80 millimeter throttle body, put it on, and as I put it on, I walk out of my little mobile garage, and there's the mailman with my box for my cold air intake, right? So I get that, open it up, and then realize, oh shit. So
For 90.
This is for
no. Check this out. 80 millimeters converted to inches is just over 3 1/8. So I was like, all right, I need a 3.5 inch, pipe,
Mhm.
and I pull it out and I go to put it over on the throttle body. Well, guess what the throttle body does from the inside to the outside of the throttle body? It flares out to 4 inches.
So now you got to send it back and get a bigger.
I was
damn.
like, well. So I was
That's
like,
the-
I need this. I got to get this done because I got this car going on the dyno Friday, So I get on Amazon and I'm like, 4-inch aluminum, 90-degree aluminum. And it said, can deliver tomorrow. And it said,
Bought.
coupler, can deliver tomorrow. I said, bye.
Damn right.
Make your
What's up, Carmine? Welcome back, buddy.
What's up,
What's up, Carmel? He can have 10 people up here.
Yeah, he's got room for 10 if anybody
Yep.
else down there wants to join.
So we can get 5 more up here, 4 more up here. Come on.
Bring him a pat from Sublime.
What'd you say?
He said everybody but Sublime.
Oh, I thought he said 3.5 so Sublime could come up.
Oh, no. In other words, he's saying Sublime can stay his ass in the chat.
So what are you going to end up doing there, Funky, with that?
What's that?
How are you going to get all that together now? You said the way it flared out.
Well, no, it flares out to 4 inches. So now I got a 4-inch 90-degree pipe coming with a coupler.
Okay.
So I'm just going to 90-degree it. And I do have a big filter that came off Ginger if I need to, just to stuff on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then take it to the dyno and do what I need to do. And then I'll worry about whatever I want to do to the thing later.
Your coupler, did they send you the blue one or you got a black one?
So
It
you're
showed
taking-
black.
Okay.
It showed black. The coupler is just a rubber.
Yeah. It's just a coupler. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So I
You-
thought you already had Black Sunshine on the dyno, but you're taking it back again?
No. I had it on the dyno just to see what it had at Foxtoberfest with a conservative tune. And now I got a ported intake, an 80 millimeter throttle body, and now I'm taking it to a dyno to have it dyno tuned.
Didn't you say didn't you put bigger injectors in it too?
Well, it's had 24. I put 24 when I did the engine.
Oh, okay. I thought because I could have swore you put.
I got
bigger injectors.
24s. I got 24s for
Ginger.
Ginger 2. A guy in one of my car groups that I talked to said he goes, anybody need 24-pound injectors? I go, yep.
Well, let me ask you: the parts that you just ordered that were wrong for Black Sunshine, will you be able to use those on Ginger?
No, I'm thinking I might just give them away, like on the channel or something. Somebody wants a cold air intake.
Okay.
So I thought you just had that intake ported for Ginger. I didn't know you were. I guess I didn't catch that you were putting that on.
No,
Black
no.
Sunshine.
No, that
that's-
Cobra. No, that's the one that goes on Black Sunshine. That don't
Yeah,
go on
that's all
Ginger.
ported. That's all stage 2 big dogs ported.
Well, I knew that, but you were in the middle of building and painting Ginger's engine, and then you sent off the intake, and I guess I missed the part where it was where
Well,
it was Black
you need to
Sunshine.
pay more attention to my videos.
Yeah, because
I do pay attention to your videos.
Because he got a GT40 intake stuff for Ginger.
Because it's so funny how people watch my videos and they're like, after I said I bought an 80 millimeter and I'm going to put one on there, everybody was like, dude, that 90 millimeter is going to be awesome. I'm like, did you watch the video you just commented on?
I know, that's crazy, ain't it?
I was like, I was at work, right, when I put that new video out Tuesday, and I'm standing there at my saw, and my phone starts ringing. I look and it says Neo. I was like, what the fuck? Neo calls me. I said, hello. He goes, hey. He goes, what's up, dude? He goes, what the hell are you putting a 90 millimeter on your car for? I'm like, did you watch the video? He's like, no, I just seen your post on Instagram, and I know that's a 90 millimeter throttle body. He goes, you don't need to put that much air to a stock bottom end. What are you doing?
But it's a 306. It's not stock anymore.
I told him, I said, no, dude, I bought an 80. And I said, he goes, okay, that's better, but you don't need that much air going to a stock bottom end. He goes, wait, is that the car with the Terminator X? I go, yeah. He goes, oh, okay, never mind. You can compensate for that. I was like, he was so worried that he called me. He didn't text me. He called me. He's like, yo, what are you doing?
Hey, that's cool. That's cool, though. You got guys like that looks out for you, though. That's cool.
Yeah.
Especially with somebody with his much knowledge. So, Brian, when you buying a Fox bike?
I'm the only one that caught your LS stuff.
Look at it. That ain't happening.
Nope.
Hey, you might be happy with what I just bought, though.
What'd you get?
I bought an 85 IROC.
I'm not a big IROC fan either, though, man.
It's going to have an LS in it.
I mean, even if it has an LS in it, it's still.
Hey,
listen, I do not run.
Good deal on it.
I don't run party lines here on this. You know, I'm equal opportunity shit talker for a lot of things. My thing isn't even Chevy products. It's crappy Japanese cars with Chevy motors in it. And if
that makes it cool.
Yeah, basically.
Dudes with wrenches has got the IROC.
Yes, that's who you want to talk to.
Now, is his actually an IROC or just a regular Z28?
I think it's a Z28.
I couldn't tell you. I know it'll knock over a barbecue in a burnout, but that's about the most I know.
Well, the brakes never were worth a shit in those cars anyway.
I didn't know they were any. Did they even make those cars worth of shit?
Well, I mean, really, the only time they do a burnout if you wet the ground first. You know.
Right.
Well, that one's nice. He's got a good bit of work into that one to make it do burnout.
Yeah, I tell you what. I tell you, his wife's Impala is really nice. I like his wife's.
Oh yeah.
We used to have a red Z28 running around here in town that had a 454 in it.
See,
They can be cool, but I mean, you can make cool cars out of most things. You know what I mean? It just depends.
They're just shit cars from the get-go. I would not want to put that much weight in the front of those cars.
Hey, there was like a 95, 96 car that had a big block setting down in that bitch too, and that thing used to hang the front wheels like 5 feet in the air.
And it was a Camaro.
Jesus.
It was a Camaro.
Yeah, it was like a 95 or 96 Camaro.
The fourth gen Camaros are even worse than the third gens. They suck fucking nuts. I hate
he had a
those
big
ugly
block in that
bastards.
thing, and he would hang the front wheels 5 feet in the air street racing.
That's the best thing they ever done to the third gen Camaro is make the fourth gen because it was even worse.
Downhill, the Z's good. It just needs new tires. Back tires are shot.
Later, Bob.
Hey, but the best Camaro ever made was the 03 to 09.
No,
Take
God.
care,
Here
Bob.
we go.
You go.
Hey, I'm going to get out of here, too.
All right, buddy.
Oh, why?
Bedtime?
Hey, if we don't talk to you,
Says something
I
in
got
there.
to hit the road at 10 a.m. tomorrow, man.
if we don't talk to
10
you,
a.m., that's quite a ways away.
That is
Oh,
a long
stop.
way away.
if we don't talk to you, be safe on your trip back home, buddy.
Hey,
Funky,
you
did,
Carbob, have a good night.
thanks. Funky, did you see my last comments in here or no?
Is that the
No.
one he deleted? Is that the
He
one
said-
RAV4
He
deleted?
goes, you see my last comment? And he's gone. Oh, there he is.
Did you see my last comment in here or no?
Yeah, your very last one said,
Little,
Gary,
but not
a little, but not everything.
Well, the one that said you swallow.
No.
Oh yeah, I seen the one before that. Poking the bear tonight.
Yeah. More than a 7-year-old had a freaking zoo with a 10-foot stick. All right, man.
Good night, Sublime.
Yeah,
All right,
have a
guys.
good one, buddy. Like I
Well,
said,
talk to you tomorrow.
Good night too, if you can hear me.
Fuck off.
Kiss my ass, prick.
Drive safe.
I like that. Oh,
Yes.
this is just back on.
Drive safe and watch your speed.
Yeah, this prick's having his fun with me before he freaking kicks me out of here. Middle finger to you, swanker.
Wanker?
What's a
It's
swinker?
wanker, not swanker.
Yeah, I think you messed that one up.
I was going to say, where did the S come in at?
I did mess it up. I meant to say
I was gonna
wanker.
say, has the springs not wore off yet?
Sorry, I'm not used to talking that bloody, stupid language.
Oh, you're damn sure you're used to talking with your mouth
Yeah.
full. You
Break
do
it
that
up,
shit all the
Sublime.
time.
Sorry.
You're used to talking
Just
with your
remember
mouth
the terms of the car.
Hey, Sublime.
What?
You're
On
not,
it
you're
and a
not
boot
driving.
with some wings.
Sublime, you're not driving the 500, are you?
No, no, SUV.
Okay, good. Then you're safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I talked to him the other day when he was going to Car Mob. He's like, me and the ambulance is racing down the road.
He's in his
All right. You guys all have a good one, man. We'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure.
Take care,
Good night, Sublime. Be safe, man.
Bye, guys. Thanks. Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
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 That's why I asked Brian a while ago. I said, when you get the Fox body, he's just like shaking his head. No.
I've never been a fan of them. We had a Fox body on the channel, and we had to fix the frame rail where it meets the shock tower. It was all
Oh, yeah.
rusted out, and apparently
I've
that's
been a part of 2 of those.
yeah.
Oh, Funky's a pro at that shit.
Yeah, so we did all that and pulled it apart, and I called it Lusty the Rustang because it was all rusty, and somebody had put very nice parts in this car, but they just didn't tighten anything. Like bolts just weren't tight, or like the back of the intake, they didn't seal it, so it was just dumping oil out the back of the motor.
That is
So-
the normal shit you find from these kids buying Fox bodies. These
I'm
days.
telling you, ARP bolts that weren't torqued like for the flywheel onto the
That's
motor.
funny.
Just
That's fucking funny.
yeah,
It's
it
like
was wild.
I discovered her PVC valve or PCV, whatever. I pulled it out, and I was like, "Well, that came out easy."
Mm-hmm.
So then I reached down in there and pulled out duct tape.
Instead of a rubber grommet, they just duct taped it in.
Yeah,
Oh god.
I was like, I was like, the rubber grommets at Napa for like $3. I was like,
You get them something in the junkyard off of anything for free. You just got to
Yeah.
find something that's got one in there. That's the kind of parts when you go to the junkyard, you just kind of just pick that shit, just like throw it in your bag.
we don't have
You know, you
junkyards
don't have to
around
pay
here
for
with
that
that
shit.
stuff on it, man.
I know. Well, there's a guy right above you. He probably, if he don't walk the junkyard, well, you can get you. a few.
Yeah, he's 2.5 hours away from me.
Well, yeah, I go to parts store, spend $3 before I drove that far.
Yeah, fact. Especially
Yeah,
nowadays, you're gonna spend way more of that in
But
gas.
up here, our
Yeah, no
junkyards
shit.
don't have old cars like that in it. They're just not. They're not around.
Yeah.
Gary said he's got like what 2-3 Fox bodies on your junkyard.
I got a couple of them, but the thing of it is that, you know, I got all my cars are like 2005 and down. I mean, I might have a couple of 2010s, but everything's like 2005 back.
Yeah.
What
You
all,
gotta,
what
you gotta
all do
try
you
to
have
find
with your
these
Fox
independent junkyards. Huh?
bodies? Gary, what all's there on your Fox bodies? What years are they?
I got a 79. I got a 87 convertible, and I got a I don't know, man. I got a bunch. I got a couple of those, a couple of SN95s. I got a couple of them.
See, junkyards like privately owned ones like his, they're few and far between up there. They used to have them all over the place, but now they're
Same here.
not
Same
around.
here.
You know.
All the bigger yards, like, you know, LKQ and all those guys are
LKQ's buying them all out.
Yep, LKQ. We one big our big one up here too. Besides LKQ is Weller. So
We actually got an offer on our junkyard right now, but we're still talking about it.
Oh, really? Somebody interested in buying it, huh?
If somebody's interested in buying it.
Oh, hell yeah. I know you already done
Well,
said if the right number comes by, that bitch is gone.
Well, we agreed on a price, but the downstroke we haven't agreed on yet.
The who? The what you hadn't agreed on?
The downstroke. The deposit.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Gonna say the downstroke. Now talking white stuff on beards and downstrokes. I'm confused.
No, I'm finna say yeah. Blue.
No.
What kind of live did I run into today?
There's no telling. There's no telling.
The bottom right corner, it was creamy when you came in.
You never know what
If you still got 'em, I do gotta-
we're gonna have either.
Oh, that happens on mine too.
If Gary still got them, I still got to run down there for spindles.
Well, if he's got an offer on his junkyard, you might want to take that run.
Well, we gotta get that. It don't make a difference. I'll see you at Car Mobs here probably this summer. So.
So you're better off shipping them for what gas costs to drive 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm just saying, ain't none for what you fixing to have to pay in gas here in a few weeks, Brian.
Oh, God, I'm not
I feel sorry for you,
visit
buddy.
a friend.
Well, and actually, so we're thinking about maybe doing something here at the house, like on a weekend, so that we can leave here and go out to Telegraph one day, Funky. So,
Brian, I know your next project, man. Matter of fact, I just thought of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gary's got an H3 up for sale.
he hates them.
Huh?
He hates them.
I was gonna say, why would I want that?
I don't know, but it'd be cool to just do something stupid to that motherfucker.
What, crush it? I'm down with that.
I'm good with that too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it's a very nice vehicle. other
Salty,
than the
I
bad
need
motor
to
that
I
it's
need to finish the plethora of projects I already have drawn out across the United States. Right, I got
Well,
I got
see,
the
you're doing a
Volvo I need
YouTube
to
channel.
finish. I got
You're doing
the-
a YouTube channel. You're supposed to have 50 projects that's not
I
complete.
have them all.
Like
he doesn't
Blue.
have as many projects as that guy that Mob had on this channel the other day.
I missed that.
Oh my God! You talking about Chef?
He was
that.
I mean,
yeah.
I was sitting there and I just kept wanting to sing Dreamweaver.
Yeah.
He was on my show tonight showing us apparently he's got like a $30,000 Fox body or something like that, he was saying. And he showed us
Oh,
some
is that
pictures.
the guy that had
I
all
don't-
those damn Fords parked in his
Yeah,
front yard?
I don't know anything about Fox bodies realistically, so we actually looked it up. There are some that are going for that kind of price, I guess.
Oh, dude, there's,
yeah.
there's
Yeah.
Fox bodies out there
Yeah.
going
Oh
for
yeah.
major money, man.
Yeah, I was the whole panel was like, "There's no effing way," blah blah blah. So of course somebody pulled it up, and we're like, "Holy shit, there are ones."
If you want to see how much a Fox, go look at a '93 Cobra. Go look how much they're selling for.
Oh yeah, or the notches now. But it's so funny when I see on groups, it's these freaking people that are on these Fox groups, and somebody puts up something. The only thing rusted on the car are the strut towers. They go junk. Find something else. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
The whole car is good. That is so fixable.
Well,
You're
it is for you, but there is very few people, and that's why the one I worked on that we got, it was because my buddy picked it up because no one wanted it, and it had all these nice parts, and he got it for super cheap. And then you got to know somebody that can do that fix, and not everyone can do that.
It's really
And
not hard.
anybody that knows how to use a fucking sawzall, a cutoff wheel, and a welder can fix that fucking thing.
I concur, but those people are far and few between from the people that can throw parts at a car.
Yeah, you're right.
That's true. That's true.
You're right.
When you
a lot of
get into
people,
actual
all they know how to do is
fabrication,
just bolt on parts. They don't know how to work on
Hey,
parts.
I know a guy. He's on the west side of the state, but he can do it.
Yeah, and it's simple fabrication stuff, man.
I can't weld.
If you,
Well, his dad does the welding, but still.
I mean, shoot, the welding is not the hard part. A good welder.
Well, no, I'm sure Funky could weld, but he has there's a reason why he don't weld.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got that electronic goober hardener in his chest.
Yeah, that could be an issue.
Yeah, so I'm sure he could probably weld, but he.
Well, it's so funny because we got these hot wire machines at work, right? And I remember I'm standing there and I'm freaking setting this thing up, and I'm trying to get this thing working. And I'm standing there, and the maintenance guy comes over, and he's asked me if I need help. I go, "What do I need help from you for?" I said, I've been doing this forever. You know, I was like, I do this shit all the time. We were just kind of laughing about it. And I said, you know, come to think of it, am I supposed to be standing right here? There's a welder right there. These wires.
I got a defibrillator in my damn chest here.
I said, I wonder if it makes a difference if it's arcing or if it's just on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, because it doesn't arc, it's a welder, and you're just completing a circuit to heat up a wire.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
When your dad's welding, how far do you stand away from him when he's doing that?
I'm supposed to be at least 2 feet away.
At least 2 feet. Okay.
I did not realize that
worked
that much.
Well, they don't know. That's the thing. They say that you have to stay away from. It's like
side of caution.
It's like my heart can handle a roller coaster because I love roller coasters, but they say it's the G-force that could rip the leads.
Oh.
And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
shit. If the G-force is a problem, that could be a problem in a quick car too.
Say he's talking about putting a turbo on one of his cars too. I'm like, hey.
Well, I mean, when you're going in a car, you're getting set back like this. You're not getting jerked this way and that.
Oh,
way.
it's side to side.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
that makes good sense too. Yeah.
And the turbo really don't hit that hard. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you're standing on that two-step, popping and banging and coming off the line. Yeah, it depends.
I mean, the turbo usually just kicks in when you're driving. But if you got a two-step and you got 1,000 horsepower, then that's different. But I'm saying.
But then again, I'm throwing around foam all day too, and getting, just throwing shit this way and that way. And whenever I go into the, device clinic, and the lady she just puts up this monitor. I mean, I got this device over here that sits over here. Every 3 months, I got to hit it, and it checks me, And then I go into the device clinic, and she brings up a little panel that reads it while it's sitting there. So I've never had an issue.
So you have to go in there for a tune-up.
No, they monitor it to see if it's okay. They check out your battery.
I'm just messing with
you. It's that new school car. They got to plug in the OBD too, and take a look.
It's
like the battery.
Yeah, well, the battery lasts like 7 years, and what was it? It got put in at 2016, and was it last year? Was it last? No, it was the year before. I went in there, and she's like, "Okay, your battery is." And this was 4 years later, and your battery is like at 20%. That's weird. I was like, what? I said, the damn thing's it's a defibrillator, so it's never gone off. She's like, yeah, that's weird. So the next thing you know, she's like, oh, well, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So then I get a call a few days later, and they said, hi, Sean, this is so-and-so. We want to go ahead and schedule you to come in and surgery to get the battery replaced. I go, what? So next thing you know, I'm going in there to get the battery replaced, having a surgery again to go in there. Once I get into the freaking surgery room, the lady from Boston Scientific is there. They said there was a rep in the building that she's going to talk to you. I'm like, okay. I get in there, she's in the operating room, and she's like, hi, Sean. I'm so-and-so from Boston Scientific. I just want you to know we're going to take care of this problem. We're not sure why this occurred, but we want to let you know what we're going to take care of it. She goes, you're going to get some papers in the mail, fill them out. You're not going to be charged for any of this. And that's when I realized she wasn't just in the hospital. She was there for me.
Yeah.
Because something fucked up, and she was there for me because they were like, whoa, you got to go check on this.
Yeah. She was the fixer they sent to make sure everything went well.
To make sure you didn't have to worry about getting an attorney.
So basically what they did was they took the old one out of me, gave it to her, put a new one in so she could go check and see what happened.
Yeah, so let me ask you something. I've never done the research on these defibrillators and stuff.
Yeah.
Is that like putting that thing in? Is that like open heart surgery or something shit? I mean, what's the deal with that?
There's a scar here and a scar here, for where they had to get the leads to your heart. And then there's a big scar here because it sits right here.
Except for on Salty, they're going through his ass when he's got to get one.
Yeah, they'll go through the butt. Well, I think they go through the pee hole for that. As
No,
well.
dude, don't even say that. I'd much rather go through the ass. Fuck the pee hole.
But
That pee hole shit, that just sounds painful. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. Stay away from my pee pee.
Open. They cut this open, put it in. But this other one, all they got to do is just open this side up again, pull it out, put a new one in, sew you back up.
Yeah.
So they have to do this every 7 years, right?
Give or take.
Yeah, they don't. The leads all hook into that thing. They just.
That's what I'm saying. But you say your battery only good for
See,
7 years. So basically,
they talked
do this
about
every
putting
7
one
years.
in me because I'm AFib. So they was talking about putting one in me, but my heart doctor says no, your heart's fine. You know.
But
So
I've never had an issue with it. So.
Yeah,
that's good.
That just sucks.
Yeah,
You gotta go back every 7 years for that shit. It sucks.
Well, it's better than the alternative.
Well, I 100% agree with that. But I'm just saying. I mean, you just got to look forward to surgery every 7 fucking years. I mean, that would be.
but you know how many people that got the same thing that's going on with Funky that won't work or do nothing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They use it as an excuse to collect.
Exactly.
I don't ever use it as an excuse ever.
Get that shit.
Funky works every single day and whatever, you know.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, from 2016 to 2020, that thing it went from probably this big to this big. So they get smaller every year. The batteries get better every year.
Oh, okay. I was like, how did it shrink? But okay,
I
now
was
the
gonna say,
new
is
one to
it
the
a-
old one makes sense. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So that's
Is it-
new technology. The more
Yeah.
the technology is, the smaller they get. You know, my
So it's
mom
not
has
a metal device, then, is it? I mean,
Huh?
it can't be if it's fucking shrinking. It can't be a metal device.
Oh, absolutely, it is.
No. It's not getting smaller. The new battery is smaller than the old battery, is what he's saying.
Oh, so they can make the whole thing smaller.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay,
next
okay,
time-
okay.
The next time you go in to
absolutely
get
metal. I mean, it's made to withstand like an EMP. It's made to withstand an EMP.
Jesus.
You know?
Hey, Funky, the next time you go in to get a new battery installed, cut up an old pair of pants you don't care about. Take the zipper out of the pair of pants and tell them you want them to install the zipper so it makes it a whole lot
Makes it
easier.
easier next time. Shit, by the next time
Take
he
it
goes
in
in, it'll
with
probably
you.
just be a battery that
Take
goes
it
on
in
the
with
outside.
you and fucking like just stick a piece of tape to your chest and with the little note that says
Well, they don't
install zipper.
Or
They don't
shit,
even-
fucking zipper. Just give me some Velcro.
They don't even sew you up. They just glue you up.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like a gel glue. It's nasty.
Right back, guys.
dude.
Got pissed.
It's there for like a month.
Yeah.
It
They
slowly
sew-
washes off.
They sewed and glued my last surgery. They sewed and glued me. So I had sewing stitches down in deep and then glued the top over, which was weird.
Yeah, and they
I
got
always
like
get staples.
stitches and stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
this was-
most of I've had staples and stitches.
Yeah, I
I've
get
ne-
staples all the
I've
time.
never had staples, but
Well, I know every time I've ever had anything go on in my head, they've used staples. I
I've
stood
gotten
up
lucky. My
underneath the
head.
forklift. I stood
I
up
had
underneath the
ACL
forklift and
replacement.
opened my head.
Yeah.
I had ACL replacement, and my meniscus was torn all the way around. So there's permanent Dacron stitches in there.
Oh.
So it's a very weird injury. So there's a spot on my knee where I can't feel shit, and right next to it, it's the most tender spot on my body. And I could be walking, and I never had problems with it, but I could be walking and it feels like somebody just stuck an ice pick in your knee.
Oh.
And then you could take 2 more steps and it goes away like that.
That's crazy.
It's a strange injury, man. It's just weird. But I have more problems with my good knee.
Well, they say
You know,
that
when
it's compensation. You're compensating for the bad knee, and so you put a lot of extra undue stress on the good knee, and it becomes an
And
issue.
then I've been lifting weights too. And you know that thing where you lift up your legs, with weights? Well, the funny thing is I did that, and then the other day I was in there and I had my hand on my knee, and I just felt this popping on that knee. And I looked down and I could see my hand on there going like this. And I said, "That's new." It didn't hurt, but it was popping. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
If I sit a long time and get up and start walking, my right knee pops like that.
So I've got my knees. I've never really had issues with that. I destroyed my ankle. That sucks.
I fucked up my knee playing football when I was a teenager. When I was 13, 14. And now every now and then I was supposed to get surgery. It's not, I don't know if it's the ACL, it's the one on the outside, the ligament on the outside. Anyway, huh?
Might be an MCL.
Yeah, it's the side one, the one that holds it on the side.
Yeah,
Anyway.
ACL's inside.
Yeah, every now and then when I'm walking, my knee will just like gone. It's like there's nothing there, and I'll almost fall and shit.
They said when they got into my knee, they said it's kind of. They said your ligament was kind of like, he goes, kind of think of it kind of like a cable with all the wires together. He goes, you had about 2 or 3 hanging there.
Oh, wow.
It was about ready to go.
Yeah, when I did my ankle, I tore the one that goes down and kind of around the outside of your little bump out on your ankle. I tore that one, dislocated a bone that was actually digging into my Achilles, and then stretched all the ligaments across the top of my foot. And they told me it was sprained for 7 months. It was just a sprain. Until they finally figured out that, oh no, I had destroyed it pretty bad. When I finally got to a doctor who knew what he was looking at, he's like, how are you walking?
Mr. RAV4, are you okay there, buddy? Or are you about to ready to fall asleep? Got to ask you.
I was gonna say it's gotta be what, 6 a.m. there, something like that.
Yeah, it's almost 7 a.m.
Or Blue's making like easier taking a piss or is making cappuccino.
He'll be live 5 hours.
Making a Pedialyte.
Pedialyte.
Yes, I drink Pedialyte because I had a heat stroke, and I'm always electrolyte deficient.
I don't know what electrolytes are, but I need them.
Have you ever been dehydrated?
Yeah, it's a line from a movie. Yes.
I jumped off of a statue and landed on a rock and busted my heel bone in half.
Oh,
that was real smart.
That fucking hurt.
As soon as you said that, I got a pain in my heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking, the rock was about the size of a golf ball.
What was
about
the
one
statue?
of the only bones? About one of the only bones I've never broken. God, I'm knocking on wood. Hope I never do it. That's my tailbone.
The statue
I've had friends of mine tell me they broke theirs.
Downtown Wichita. And
Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there. But me and the kid, it's just artwork. It's like abstract art. And me and the kids were all climbing on it. And they jumped off the end. And then when they got out of the way, I jumped off the end and I landed on a rock about the size of a golf ball. Broke my heel.
This is the important question. It's a statue, so was there any bird poop on it?
I don't recall. Probably.
Yeah, no, I've heard terrible things about breaking their tailbones and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
some friends of mine have broke theirs.
The only bone I ever broke, I broke the scaphoid bone. It's one of the smallest bones in your wrist. I broke that little thing, but now that's like, so this is as far as back as that wrist bends, and that's as far forward as it bends compared to, like, so they got me up the center there, and then right in there.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That move's a little funky.
My chest has been
look at it looking around. Funky.
My sternum plate has been broke 3 times. I've broke my collarbone. I broke both wrists. I've broke my ankle bone.
God damn.
Yeah, I broke both wrists on a skateboard accident.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
So I broke.
I bet you had an extremely hard time wiping your ass for a while.
I was gonna say
Yes. I broke the top one all the way through, and the bottom one was fractured on one arm, and the opposite arm, it was broke the opposite. It was the bottom one was broke all the way through, and the top one was fractured.
See, I fell, and that's how I broke this one. But I broke the one bone, the little scaphoid, but I dislocated all of the bones in there. So I had 3 pins here, 2 pins here, and I had a Wolverine like one that went all the way down my freaking. So like when I would do this, you could see it poking out the top and shit. And of course, my wife was the best at finding that one because if you touched it, it felt like the pin was going to come through my hand. It never failed, but she would accidentally touch me or do something right on that son of a bitch. I was like,
so
"Ow."
basically, both you guys, that's how you learned how to switch hand and gain a stroke.
Well, it sounds like he wasn't getting. There was no switching hands for him.
He wasn't switching hands.
I am ambidextrous, and I learned how to. I was in a cast for over 3 months.
Yeah, me too.
And actually, one of the times I went, I had them like move my thumb enough so I could like hold a beer bottle in this hand because they had to put my thumb at a little bit of an angle so I could actually hold beer bottles because I was like,
Blue, did you get a water hose and bring it in and use it as a bidet?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I'll tell you what though, when I do bang my knee on that spot, it's like somebody knocks the wind out of you.
Oh.
At that little spot, I don't know why. It's right next to where I can't feel nothing, and you smacking on something, and it's like,
oh yeah.
Honestly,
that
I
was
don't
the hardest
remember
thing.
how I wiped my ass when my wrists were broke. I don't even remember that. That was
the hardest thing for me after the wrist was, you go to get down, you brace yourself to get down, and every time I would do it, and my own wrist only goes back so far. So when I would go to do it and get to that point, I would just have to crumble my arm and fall and be like, why do I keep doing that with that?
How many times did you forget that shit when you were trying to heal up?
Oh, tons. It happened all the damn time. You're so used to doing it with your dominant hand, and yeah. It doesn't bother me much anymore. Like push-ups every year suck really bad. Like after I do the push-ups, I have to have somebody like pull my wrist back out.
He brings up the beans again.
Yeah, I know. I read that a while ago.
Hey guys, I'm going to tell you something. He's been on here for almost 5 hours.
I know. He's smoking a cigarette, so I know he's not ready yet.
About 5 hours.
That's why I asked him a minute ago.
Poor guy, I appreciate you having me up. You guys have a good night, and we'll talk to y'all later on.
Right on, later, Mark One.
Later, Mr. Gary.
Are you about ready to close it down, Rev 4?
Well, yes, since the sun's come up now, yeah.
Yeah, about that time.
Okay.
Now it's time to
All
go to
right.
bed.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here too, since you're fixing to close up.
Yeah, I suppose it's time.
Tomorrow,
You guys have a good
today is Sunday. Who's going live tonight?
I've been up almost 24 hours.
Better you than me.
I slept in because I stay up too late now.
I sleep in every day if I can.
I was up till 3 o'clock last night, and I didn't get up until like 10 this morning.
I woke up at like 10, and then I took a nap today too. I'm like, I ain't got nothing really going on.
I got a little black fur ball behind me. That's the alarm clock. Whenever she fucking sticks her tongue halfway down my fucking throat, that's when I know I got to get up.
Okay.
She's like, take me out to piss, motherfucker. I'll finna piss in this bed.
Mine gets up and goes through the doggy door.
Yeah.
I can't. Well, I'm at my mom's. She lives in an apartment. There's no doggy door. Plus, there's a lease law around here, and I wouldn't want her going out there anyway because,
Fenced in yard.
Yeah.
Well, I will have that soon on my property when my shit gets done, but it ain't there yet.
Yeah,
If Mother Nature will just quit pissing on us long enough for the damn property to dry up so we can finish cutting in my driveway, and then I can get the gravel trucks out there to put the gravel down so I can actually get on the property. Because, like I said, my driveway is 452 foot long. That's how far I put my house off the road. And
it's gonna be expensive to put blacktop all the way out there.
I'm not. Yeah, but it's not going to be near as much if I done concrete all the way.
Oh yeah, no, God no.
See, I'm only going to concrete like at the beginning of the driveway from the road, like probably 20 foot back, and then asphalt all the way down to my house.
Yeah,
and just like concrete around the house where the garage is going to be at.
Yeah,
the rest of it's going to be blacktop. I mean, and that's not even going to happen for a while. I'm probably going to get some asphalt millings delivered out there and use those for a while.
You got to build up a good base for all that too.
Yeah. I'm saying, dude, fuck, I've already done spent. Now that I had to pay for the electricity because they charged me a shit ton of money because my house is so far off the road.
Yep.
They charged me by how many poles they had to set to get back to my house.
Oh, so I know in Oregon they give you the first pole free.
That's the way this was. But since my house is 452 feet off road,
Mhm.
it wound up being 3 more poles.
Damn.
Yeah, so they wind up charging me right at $9,300
That's not
all
terrible.
total.
Hmm.
And the water, believe it or not, that's not much because I have to pay to have the water pipes ran from the house to the road.
Yes.
And then the county just hooks their pipes up to what I had ran out there.
Yeah, that's
So
not terrible. Somebody with a ditch witch and just sends
Yeah,
a hole.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's not going to be bad. But I just knew I didn't want to. Everybody's like, "Well, why ain't you going to dig you a well and do all that?" I'm like, "Cause a well is fucking $12,000." I'm not
Yeah, but
paying that shit.
I do like wells, man.
Me too, but not $12,000.
Yeah.
When I can connect to the city for like less than $2,000, and I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, it might cost me, to have the ditch dug, but that's going to be done for free because my brother-in-law is going to bring his backhoe out there and dig
Oh,
the ditch.
yeah, there's no
And all I have
problem.
I just have to go buy the pipe and I can put it in the ground myself. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
So save myself a lot of damn money. Anyway,
All
we're
right.
going to get off here because this
Yeah.
old fella's yawning. He's about to
All right,
go.
guys.
Later.
Appreciate
Rav
you.
Four,
Have
always,
a good one, Rav.
Thanks, guys.
always a pleasure, man. Thank you, buddy. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Later, bud.
Later, Salty. Later, everyone.